WMMR, the number. And our first caller in was John. So we're going to go to him. Hey, John, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
All right, John, what spirit is made from fermented molasses, please?
That would be rum.
Rum is correct. Hold on just a moment. Gonna set you up, bud. You got yourself a pair of same-day ride and water park tickets to Aries Spears to enjoy unlimited rides on the 3 piers in Wildwood, Surfside, Mariners, and Adventure Amusement Piers, and both big water parks, Ocean Oasis and Beach Club and Raging Waters. Aries Spears, this week's big freaking deal. As I said earlier, you get 1 same-day ride and water park ticket for just $70 on sale through Sunday at WMMR.com, but only while supplies last. You want to get those now.
Is rum actually sweet? I've never.
There is a dark rum.
Okay.
But you wouldn't taste it and go, wow, that's really sweet.
Oh, okay.
But it is sweeter than other spirits.
What's that coconut rum that's got a little sweetness to it?
Malibu?
Malibu, that's
That's definitely a little sweeter. All right, we're going to start with Johnny Depp and Amber Heard.
Of course.
Johnny called Amber's accusations of sexual and physical abuse insane as he returned to the witness stand on Wednesday. When asked about his reaction to his ex-wife's testimony earlier in the trial,
sound insane.
He said it was ridiculous, humiliating, ludicrous, painful, savage, unbelievably brutal.
These are all my favorite rappers.
Cruel and all false. That's exactly what he said. Yeah, ludicrous.
Ludicrous.
Ridiculous, humiliating.
Yep. Eminem. All those words.
Wait, I thought they said it was over. I thought you said it was over.
Nothing's over.
No.
Oh, that's true.
Nothing is over.
Coming back from Vietnam. Told me Bibi killer.
Early. What?
A Bibi killer.
Bibi killer. What's a bibby?
A killer Bibi.
Oh, okay.
You don't know what you don't know what that is?
A bibby. I don't know what a bibby is.
You know?
This is someone who kills a Bibi.
Oh, a baby. Oh, okay. Earlier in the day, his ex-girlfriend, Kate Moss, took the stand to refute Heard's allegations that Depp had pushed her down the stairs when they were dating in the 90s.
It was a pretty damning testimony for Amber Heard's side because she was to the point and countered everything they said that she had said.
Yeah, it was. She was only on the stand for like 5 minutes, by the way. So she had said
5 minutes.
She slipped when they were vacationing in Jamaica, and Depp came to her rescue, actually. She told jurors we were leaving the room, and Johnny left the room before I did, and there had been a rainstorm, and as I left the room, I slipped down the stairs, and I hurt my back, and I screamed because I was... she said, because I was in, I don't know what happened to me, and I was in pain, and he came running back to help me and carried me to my room. Wow. And got me medical attention. She said he never pushed, kicked, or threw me down the stairs.
There you go.
Wow.
There you go.
I mean, actually, something similar happened to my wife on our honeymoon.
You pushed her down the stairs?
I did not push her down the stairs. No, but like the floors are like sort of like terracotta or whatever.
Yes.
And we were walking down the steps. The one day it rained was that Sunday. We were actually walking to get massages.
She took a spill?
She did.
Really?
And brrr, down the steps. And I had, what sucked was, I was like, oh my God. I turned around and there she goes. But as I had turned around to say to her, watch out, these steps are slippery.
It was too late.
It's exactly the moment she fell down the stairs.
Yeah, I bet on stuff like that, surfaces like that. I can see it happening.
Yep.
Casey, maybe they'll call you to testify.
And what sound? Tell the court what sound that means.
How do you spell that? Yeah, the court stenographer is like,
Bella, 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 bella. Would you read that back?
Closing arguments
Bella.
are scheduled for tomorrow, by the way. So that's when they're going to wrap up, Kathy.
For Memorial Day.
Yep. Although Ellen DeGeneres, her show is still airing, the host filmed the last episode in late April, marking the end of her 19-year run. She told the Hollywood Reporter in an interview that she was that was published yesterday that she got choked up filming her final scene. She said there was a time, a couple of months out, where I was crying every day. I was really emotional, even though it was my choice and it's the right choice. I knew that it was time to end this chapter and do something different, but still, it was really emotional. The host added that there will be a lot to miss, saying I'm going to miss the audience and the close proximity of that kind of love and energy that I felt every day. Of course, I'll miss laughing every single day with all the people who became my family, and I'll miss meeting all kinds of interesting people, which I got to do every day. I guess what I'm saying is I'll miss just about everything. Final episode is set to air today, by the way.
Oh,
so,
By the way, she's wrapping this series up. Does not mean she won't end up with like a Netflix thing like Letterman went into.
Yeah.
This is just the end of this show.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean she can't do something that's maybe once a week or whatever.
Yeah.
All sorts of opportunities.
But I'm sure she'll miss the comfort
Right.
of that show brought to her. So it's coming to an end. Oh, by the way, jury selection in a civil trial against Bill Cosby began in L.A. this week.
What's the retrospective?
Nearly a year after the actor
over.
was freed from prison when his conviction on charges
Nothing is over. Nothing is over.
of drugging and sexually.
Coming back from Vietnam, telling me I'm putting Benadryl in their drinks.
You are.
Well, yeah, I know. But
It's
they
actually
need to
something.
call me on it.
That was overturned. So the
I
trial.
like to call Theo to the witness stand. Theo!
Could you actually call Theo to the?
Theo!
My name is Malcolm.
I don't care.
It'll always be Theo to Bill. So the trial in L.A. concerns allegations by Judy Huth, who has accused Cosby of sexually abusing her at the Playboy Mansion in 1975 when she was 16 and he was 37. She had initially alleged that Cosby assaulted her in 1974 when she was 15, but later revised the claim.
So Preston, when you watch, there's that series that was on Hugh Hefner on A&E about the secret life of Hugh Hefner and the Playboy Mansion, and they do an episode that is based around the celebrities that would hang out there, and they have loads of footage of Bill Cosby being very creepy.
Oh, really?
Yes.
But she was 16 at the Playboy Mansion?
You listen. What was going on there? So we always, in college or whatever, the Playboy Mansion. Oh, this is place to be, and there was this one surface perception of it, but there was a lot of stuff that was really not good and not legal going on.
My daughter's 16. I couldn't imagine.
Yeah, just have fun, sweetheart.
Right? I mean,
I'll
listen,
drop you off at the Playboy Mansion. Don't have sex with too many celebrities.
Call me when you want me
Yeah.
to pick you up.
I'm sure the
I just
girl.
slept with Malcolm Jamal Warner.
Oh my God! But I'm sure the girl isn't telling her parents that she's going to the Playboy Mansion. But wow! All right.
Yep.
Huth first filed a lawsuit in 2014 as Cosby faced accusations from dozens of women, but the case was delayed due to the criminal trial in Pennsylvania. Huth has said that she and a friend met Cosby at a park, according to her filings, and that the actor days later took her and her friend to the Playboy Mansion. At the mansion, Huth alleges Cosby assaulted her, putting his hands down her pants and then taking her hand in his hand and performing an act on himself without consent. Cosby has acknowledged meeting her, but since 2014 has denied her allegations of assault or that she was a minor when they met. His legal team called Huth's revision of the year. The alleged assault took place a trial by ambush, but Gloria Allred, Huth's attorney, challenged that claim and said it is a trial by evidence, and we believe that the defense was well aware of the fact that the incident at the Playboy Mansion occurred in 1975 when Judith was 16 years old prior to our notifying the defense.
I plead the frizzle.
Filing in early May. So it's a civil suit.
Yes.
And,
They're a lot more lenient, by the way, in a civil suit. That's my understanding.
This is one of several civil suits. Well, they can't do a criminal suit because the statute of limitations for the criminal charges, that's expired, but she is able to seek damages due to a recent California law that extended the time period in which victims of child sex abuse can file civil lawsuits.
Also, Steve, I think the burden of proof is lower in a civil trial.
It is. That's why OJ was convicted in the civil trial and not the criminal trial.
Yep. So he does not plan to testify in this one. By the way, Josh Duggar, since we're on this
Another criminal
type of subject, will be sentenced in his child pornography case. A judge previously denied a long-shot request on Tuesday by Duggar's attorneys for a new trial on the charges just hours before the former reality star is set to be sentenced. He was found guilty in December by a federal jury in Arkansas on charges related to the receipt of child pornography and possession of child pornography. Is being held at a detention center in his home state. Attorneys released a statement saying that they intend to appeal the verdict. U.S. attorneys in the case held a press conference outside the courthouse after the verdict was announced. They said children who are photographed and videoed in manners such as this are the victims, and every time their videos and photos are traded online, uploaded and downloaded from the internet, they are victimized again.
They said the stuff on his computer was like deep, horrific,
Really?
child porn stuff. Yeah.
So prosecutors are asking the judge to sentence him to the maximum punishment allowed, 20 years for each count, while the legal team has asked that the oldest of Jim and Bob Michelle Duggar's 19 children be handed a 5-year stint.
His sentence should include always having to wear a shirt that says in quotation marks, "Yeah, that's him."
Yeah, that's him. Nice. Hey, I've not seen this yet, but when you're advertising food, seems like it might be a good idea for the people in the ads to actually take a bite or two. However, Kim Kardashian's new commercial for Beyond Meat took a decidedly different tact. So the 41-year-old reality star lent her talents to a new ad campaign for the plant-based meat substitute company, and the ad got a lot of attention. However, a great deal of it was overwhelmingly critical of Kim appearing to not actually ever take a bite of any of the food, although pretending to.
Okay, Pretend bites are really meaningful.
So she said in the ad, "I believe so much in the mission of Beyond Meat that I've stepped in to help with my greatest asset, my taste." And she later explained that she is now Beyond Meat's chief taste consultant. The only problem is it doesn't look like she actually tastes any of the food. As countless critics quickly pointed out, the commercial shows Kardashian chewing with a perfectly intact half of a burger in her hand, as if no bite has been taken out of it at all.
Yeah, we're looking at it, and that is true.
She stabs a fork into a faux meatball and just sort of looks at it. And next, she sprinkles lemon juice on some tacos, and she then takes a selfie while holding a wholly intact taco up to her mouth while still chewing on something.
I mean, listen, this isn't her fault. This is the people that filmed this. Somebody should have taken a bite out of it. I mean, they're not going to eat the entire time every time they film this.
She then gives the commercially handsome chef a fist bump before refusing to allow him to take away her full plate of chicken tenders, one of which has a perfectly shaped bite, despite the audience not seeing her actually take the bite.
At some point in here, the director should have said, okay, we're actually going to take a bite now.
Yes. Yeah.
Now
Do I believe that she will occasionally eat this? Yes. But it looks really, now that you bring it up, I don't know if I would have watched this commercial and
thought that.
But now that you bring it up, it is rather bizarre.
I don't think she wanted to mess up her lipstick.
I just don't think it's her fault. Like,
It's
do you know what I
not,
mean? There was
Kath.
somebody directing this, and they should have said, okay, now is when we're going to actually take a bite, and we're going to film you biting it and chewing.
Or do a deep fake.
Or if you're chewing on something, maybe we will cut out a bite mark on this burger that you're apparently chewing.
They could have said, look, Chloe actually ate some popcorn.
Right, yeah.
In that one ad.
Come on, you can do it too.
She made it look so natural.
Right.
What they needed to do was put the dots on the burger like they do for Avatar special effects and, CGI in an actual
bite
chew.
mark.
Yeah, you're disappearing.
Here's the deal. I don't I don't want to judge these people because judge lest he be judged. But I don't ever
Okay,
want
Father
to.
Casey.
So, Kathy, I am so.
What does it say about violence in the Bible?
I know, but I am so flawed, Kathy, that it is. I shouldn't judge any. But I don't ever want to give these people any of my money ever, and I don't ever want to. I'm not. If she's endorsing Beyond Meat, I'm an impossible guy. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Wait, so I ordered her the Skims.
Yeah.
And then I also ordered the, what's it called? American something.
Skaginas?
It's their jeans. But
Skaginas.
No, it's their denim line. But they market it as for curvy girls because they're curvy. They got butt.
Did you get them?
I couldn't get my toe in the jeans,
man,
let alone
stop
pull it
it.
up over my hips. The Skims.
Oh, my God.
I ordered a size large, okay, because it said order up. They weren't running, true to size.
Order up.
I called my friend who told me to order it, my dressing Jane, my friend Elisa, who's in fashion. I go, does your 12-year-old daughter want these? Because they're not going anywhere over my ass.
So they're
sure.
they're made specifically for, as you said, curvy girls.
They target it towards curvy. No, if you have hips, this will work. I'm telling you, it was laughable. Both the jeans and the underwear.
Wow. That's weird. Yeah, that they wouldn't size those.
That's
properly.
exactly what they're supposed to accommodate.
It's not for me.
Let's see what else I have here for you. Candace Acola and Joe King have split.
Oh, my God!
I know you're torn. I don't know who they are.
Candace Acola and Joe King.
The Vampire Diaries star filed for divorce from King due to irreconcilable differences
I
after
thought they were getting along so well.
7 years of marriage in late April. Documents show that the actress moved to Nashville in January while her husband remained in Brentwood, Tennessee.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Akola also filed a statutory restraining order.
Oh, that's not good.
No, that's not good.
She actually kind of looks a little bit like Allison Dunlap from our
a little
calendar.
bit. Yeah.
Looks a little like Kristen Bell.
So she was actually, I do remember her now. I didn't know her. I only knew her by her character. But not to be insensitive, I don't care.
Okay. How about this? Laverne Cox has been transformed into Mattel's first ever transgender Barbie. She was in Becoming Anna.
Yes.
She was
yes.
great in
Yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah.
The trainer, Kathy.
Oh, yes.
She's also
Oh,
in
yeah,
Promising Young Woman, Preston. You remember that? She's the
she in
she's the other waitress. Where, yeah.
At the barista or whatever. Yeah.
And
Okay.
she's left a necklace.
The actress told people the experience was surreal and said in a statement, "I can't wait for fans to find my doll on shelves and have the opportunity to add a Barbie doll modeled after a transgender person to their collection." So they are going to do that.
I really like her. She was in Orange is the New Black, too.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
And yeah, I like her a lot.
Hey, Sebastian Stan and Annabelle Wallace were spotted getting cozy at Robert Pattinson's birthday party over the weekend.
the Winter Soldier.
That's right. And Tommy Lee.
Lee.
Isn't that horrible Billy Bob Thornton?
The two were photographed hugging tightly by photographer Miles Hendrick, who shared the pictures on Instagram with the caption, "Friday, I'm in love."
I need you to stop talking.
Who was that? Who was he with?
He was with Annabelle Wallace.
Annabelle Wallace.
Yes.
Annabelle.
Although the pictures had since been taken down, fans have reposted it on Twitter.
I'm surprised that he didn't hook up with Lily James.
Yeah.
I mean, with all that,
Oh, my God.
all that pawing they were doing, in
All
that?
the sex in the
Yeah,
movie?
yeah,
Yep, absolutely. I thought this was fantastic. Apple has had a ton of success with their original series, and it looks like they found their next potential hit. According to Variety, a live-action Speed Racer series is in the works at Apple, with the adaptation already receiving a series order. J.J. Abrams will executive produce the project for his Bad Robot banner.
So you and I are big fans
Big
of Speed
time.
Racer,
Yep.
and the Wachowski at that time brothers movie was interesting. I think it was a little too. If you can
Cartoony?
say it was more frenetic than the cartoon. It was a little bit too much.
Yeah.
And so it was hard. And also, they changed the design of the Mach 5.
Yeah.
They changed the design. You can't do that.
Can't do that. That's the literal star of the show.
I've got a Mach 5 on my desk right now.
I
You
personally-
don't screw with it.
I personally, in my world, I think it's the coolest car ever.
It's super
the
cool.
Mach 5. I love it. It's my favorite of all time. But yeah, they overdid it a bit in the movie. It was fun. Michael Giacchino did the music. So we
Yes.
got that from
That was
that.
the only good part of the
No,
movie.
there are really interesting parts that they did in the movie. Just for the Speed Racer fan, I felt underserved.
I don't know. I know what the Mach 5 is. I know who Speed Racer is. I don't know the story
Did
of
you ever
Speed
watch
Racer.
The Golden Girls?
Yes.
Nothing like it.
Nothing
Yeah,
okay.
nothing like it
right,
at all.
So I got that. All right.
trying to
But
give
you
you a
don't
frame.
you don't know the story of Speed and his older brother Rex and
Right.
Racer X and
Speed didn't know Racer
Pops
X was his brother.
Pops and Trixie and
No, I-
Chim
Chim and Spritle.
Spritle.
So I mean, are these like races, or is this like is there crime solving?
Yeah, there's
going on,
there's all kinds of.
yeah.
Remember Inspector Detector?
Yes.
would come along and they needed to. I think that was his name.
I think you're right.
Detector.
Yeah.
And you remember the mammoth car?
Yes.
That was a big episode. Yeah. Yeah. Whatever noise
Made
that
that
thing
sound,
made.
yeah, yeah.
Well, Speed, the Mach 5 is very. They had this way they
Speed,
spoke.
I don't know what's happening over here. Get in the trunk.
So, what started out as a manga titled Mach Go 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 in 1966.
Mock?
Yeah. In 1966, quickly turned into a hit anime in 1967.
Here's it's up now. It's playing in the screen here. The original. You look at that Mach 5. She's a beauty.
When the original series debuted, it helped popularize the medium in the United States. The series, which comprised of over 50 episodes, followed the adventures of race car driver Speed Racer and his now iconic ride, the Mach 5.
Yeah.
Mach.
Yeah.
So no real details on who will be in this and when we can expect to see that, but there is a series order. There should be some more news coming soon about that. Rumors have been swirling about Taylor Swift making a cameo appearance on the season finale of Grey's Anatomy. It started after she was listed in the credits on the IMDb page, and her fans caught on and reposted it. Billboard reached out to her, or ABC and Taylor Swift's team, and yet she has not confirmed or denied that.
Is this the one where Sasquatch gets hit and they bring it into the emergency room?
That's the one.
Yeah.
Swift is famously a longtime fan of the series and even named her cat Meredith Grey after Ellen Pompeo's iconic character. The season finale airs tonight, by the way, on ABC, so we'll have to wait and see. One last story. Stranger Things star Gaten Matarazzo is joining the cast of Dear Evan Hansen on Broadway this summer. The young actor will begin his return to the Great White Way as Jared Kleinman, the sarcastic and slightly inappropriate friend of the titular character, Evan Hansen.
It's a great character, and he has a really great song with Evan Hansen.
I watched the movie. I just happened to watch it from the beginning.
I
was
haven't
sitting
seen
down,
the movie yet.
And I know that, Preston, I don't know if you've seen this at all. I have to say, I very much enjoyed it.
Okay. It got beat up.
It was beaten up by the critics.
Yeah.
I, not being familiar with the material, found myself welling up at a number of different songs.
The songs are beautiful. Like Waving Through a Window, that is the song.
They're
of
fantastic.
Yeah.
I've not seen it.
You haven't? Okay.
Matarazzo said in a statement, words cannot never express how truly honored I am to be a part of this company. This show has taught me so much about myself, and to be able to participate in any capacity, let alone on Broadway, makes me want to melt. I'm ecstatic to be on stage and eternally grateful for this opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, it's Evan Hansen's like essentially best friend, although, he's such an awkward high school kid that he doesn't really have many friends.
And he kind of beats up on Evan Hansen a bit.
Yeah, well, he
digs him a lot. He digs into him. He digs at him.
Yeah.
He beats the piss out of him.
He beats the piss out of him. No. I mean, it is his friend, but the name of the play, Dear Evan Hansen, is because he sees this therapist, and the therapist is like, you need to write yourself a letter every single day, and, it's almost like a, self-affirmation type of deal.
Yeah, no, it's really well done.
So,
I thought, and I know people love this show, the stage show hated the movie.
The role follows Matarazzo's 2011 Broadway debut in Priscilla, Queen of the Desert, as well as roles in the 2013 Godspell cast and the 2014 revival of Les Mis. So he's been on stage quite a bit. And Stranger Things, tomorrow, season 4.
All right, so...
Okay. Excited.
Are they rolling out episodes at a time, or are they just bulk dropping?
They're going to throw, I believe, 4 of them out immediately, and then in July they're going to do the second half.
Wow, Netflix doesn't normally do that.
Yeah, they're splitting it up this season. I think it's 4.
You know what? I'm kind of down with that.
I am too.
Let's string it along.
I want to let it last.
I
will sit down and buzzsaw it. I'd rather live with it for a while.
Yep, I agree. So, all right, we're ready to hit the clips now. The Bob's Burgers movie would never have happened without the hard work of everyone behind the scenes. And in this clip, Dan Mintz, who voices Tina Belcher, confirms that fact. Here we go.
Recording for the movie was very similar to recording for the TV show, to the point where it wasn't really until I actually saw a screening of the movie that it really dawned on me, like, why the writers and producers had spent so much more time on it, and animators. But for doing the voiceover, we're just talking into a microphone.
Yeah! Bob's Burgers movie is in theaters tomorrow, by the way. And we're ready for the next clip. Here we go. Working alongside Tom Cruise has its perks. And here, Danny Ramirez describes the generous gift he received before filming Top Gun Maverick.
Pop it open. It's an iPad. And inside it's essentially the rest of our ground school paid for us to do the academic portion of it. Mm-hmm. And then there's the coolest part, to me it was just like a beautiful detail, was a $100 gift card in order for us to buy all the dictionaries available on the Apple Store. Yeah. It was a wonderful, thoughtful gift to help us pursue the next step of our pilot's license.
Yeah! Top Gun Maverick opens tomorrow, by the way. You guys said it's great.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. All right.
Well, and if you were just even like, the original one was okay, this actually is so good it makes the first one seem better.
Yeah, and so real quick, the movie was supposed to be released a while
ago,
right?
but Cruise refused to release it on streaming, and he's right.
And he's right.
It needs to be seen in a theater.
Most definitely.
All right, speaking of movies, and that's it for the entertainment report, we do have some passes to give away for a screening of Jurassic World Dominion. It's next Tuesday. 7, is that next Tuesday, the 7th?
No. 2 Tuesdays.
All right, it's 2 Tuesdays away. All right, so anyhow, we'll take 3 callers and we'll give you those passes. 215-263 WMMR. Chris Pratt, Bryce Dallas Howard, Laura Dern, Jeff Goldblum, Sam Neill, they're all in it. Screening is on, like I said, Tuesday, June 7th. The UA King of Prussia, 7 p.m., and then hits theaters on June 10th and is rated PG-13, so we'll set you up with that. We'll take a break. Don't forget, Aries Spears is going to be in our studio today because he is in town performing at Helium Comedy Club tonight and through the weekend. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve.
You hate her?
Yeah.
She doesn't want the paparazzi making money off her baby bump, and so she took to Instagram on Monday to share a photo of herself rocking a bikini with her pregnant belly on full display. I've not seen this yet.
I did.
How's it look?
Looks pretty good.
Yeah, she look all right?
I think
She still looks annoying.
she's actually taken the time.
Annoying.
I'm with you.
She's taken the time to, I think, let people calm down about her.
Yeah.
You know? Like she's trying to stay out of the mainstream a little bit.
She wrote, happy 2016 to my beautiful Insta friends. So posting a bikini pic is a little out of character for me, but just now, while I was on the beach, I noticed that I was being photographed. I figured if this kind of photo is going to be out in the world, it should at least be an image that makes me happy and be one that was taken with my consent and with a filter.
She's right.
So she did it. Actually, it's pretty smart.
Who's she married to, or who's her boyfriend?
She is married to Adam Schulman. They got married in 2012.
What is he? Craft services?
They've been together for 4 years, so before they got married. This marks the first time that Anne has publicly acknowledged her pregnancy since it was first reported in November. So
You know what? She's really good in the Batman movie. She does a solid job.
I didn't hate her.
Yeah.
But, Kath, I'm with you. She bothers the hell out of me. She really does.
Yeah.
Hey, but look at you hated Sandra Bullock,
I know
and now
what-
you love her. In fact, your whole lifestyle is now
Well, she's
Sandra Bullock based.
She's taken over my my Sandra Bullock.
Your ire?
My hate slot.
Your hate slot.
I have a couple.
That's
of
a
those.
that's what Dennis calls it.
Yes.
Jeez, I see the hate slot.
Yeah, I can see the hate slots out.
We'll see how our luck goes with getting our lottery tickets.
I have a good feeling about it.
I do too. Are they saying that it could possibly hit $1 billion?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, because that's
Here,
what
let's see
happens.
what
They
it's up
start
to.
throwing some targeted numbers out, and then that causes
That fuels a surge.
the furor and
I'll be there.
not that.
I want to play.
Furor is also.
The Fuhrer has heard.
I hope he doesn't win.
The current.
That would be bad.
That'd be bad if Hitler won the lottery.
You know what? I would quit. I would retire.
Jeez.
I would get.
And that would be a good thing.
You know, I'd get a little place, go fishing.
Forgive and forget?
Yeah, you know. You know what? I'll even hang out with some Jews. I'm wealthy. Who cares?
Oh man. Oh my God. All right. Anyhow, the fervor.
Yeah.
Is that a better word?
Sure.
Yeah. All right.
The Fuhrer has some bad memories.
Oh God. Penelope Ann Miller, who we had on the show when The Artist, that movie was nominated.
Did you ever get to see that?
I did not.
You would enjoy it, really.
Really?
I know it's a weird conceit to have it, you know.
It's a silent
fully
movie.
Silent movie, but
I've seen scenes of it, and it looks entertaining, looks
Yeah,
engaging.
it's
So
well done.
I would like to watch it sometime.
she's a full-on bad shot in it, too, which is amazing.
Full-on bad shot.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's how they used to do it in the silent days.
Nice beaver.
When they needed extra dialogue, they would move that around, too.
Move that around.
Well, you see it move, and then a card comes up that says queef.
Dude.
Wow,
Seriously?
we took it in that direction.
Serious.
We had to because we're artists.
Did we?
Because we're artists.
Some people work in oils,
And it would have, when the word queef would come, have little quotations around it. Yeah.
and then the dog looked up.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
You know, the way they used to do it in the classics.
I don't know that.
Somebody in the theater would be playing piano during that.
Ding, 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 and then the music would stop.
Come on, Kathy, get in on this.
No, it's all right. I'm good.
I don't even. Well, listen.
My God.
Some of that might be untrue.
It might be.
Or all of it.
All right, some birthdays today as we wait for your answer. It is the 18th day of January, and from the band Korn, Jonathan Davis celebrates. Right before he blows out the candles, it's all right, everybody, here we go. And
That's their riff on Cha Cha Cha.
yeah, right, exactly. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jonathan. Happy birthday to you.
All right.
So sweet.
Now just how old
No,
are
we're not going to do that. Jonathan is 45 today. Yeah.
And
yeah.
it's also, I think, National Brothers Week.
What?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're a brother.
Yeah. Yes, I am. Right on.
Is it brother, B-R-U-T-H-A, or
No,
brothers?
You're a brother.
If you have a sibling.
I am the middle brother. I have an older brother and a younger brother. That puts me in the middle.
I'm the only brother.
Did you get into physical fights with your sister?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, she'd beat the crap out of me. She's 4 years older than me.
Wow.
Yeah.
And when did that change? When were you able to?
I remember specifically punching her one time and it causing damage, and I was probably like 14 or something like that.
That did not sit well with your dad. Didn't your dad give you all sorts of hell for that?
Probably. I don't remember.
That's how. Sorry, that's how it was for me too. They didn't punch, but I remember the first time getting like seriously hurt, and I was like, okay, I'm not gonna
Like
instigate
shoved or
this
something
anymore.
like that, yeah.
Whatever it was, like I got hurt, and he was a little too strong for me. Then I'm like, okay, we're not gonna do that.
Yeah, like Kathy, I was the oldest, but then my youngest brother Josh started playing ice hockey, and that got him in really good shape and much stronger than me. And it was probably, I don't know, 12 or 13 when he was able to overtake me at that point. We need to talk. Yeah.
Wait, and how much older were you?
I'm 7 years older than he was, but I remember him
At
getting
12, 13, he could.
Yeah, because he started playing hockey when he was 6 or 7 years old.
Wow.
Those two things I wish I'd wrestled when I was young.
You had a 7-year-old beating you up when you were 14?
No,
He was
pay
13.
attention.
He was 17, getting beaten up by a 12-year-old.
I like your girlfriend.
Oh, he was getting the girls.
I'm going to take her.
Yeah. Josh was much cooler.
I'm going to make you watch.
He's 7.
Honestly, you would not think that a 7-year-old would possess the kind of strength necessary to beat up a much older. I guess at that point he was a man. But apparently the 7-year-old just throttled him.
Pierre might need some assistance.
What's happening?
The lid on his coffee is
good
about
Lord.
to fall off, and he's got his hand.
I know, Pierre, you were a little sick, a little congested. You sounded yesterday.
Yes.
Are you fighting something, or is it full blown?
No, it just, well, over the weekend I got some kind of a
Bishop
little cold
Robert,
thing.
by the way. I'm sorry.
What?
Your hat was pointed exactly in the shape of a Catholic bishop.
Wow.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm a bit disheveled.
Just a bit. His shirt is falling off.
What makes you say that, honey bunny? You dress me every day.
His hair is shooting out forward today, which is wild.
I'm a little scattered, which is not normal for me because I'm sharp as a tack.
Honestly.
50 bags in the Tommy Tuck.
50 bags in the Tommy
And the
Tuck.
Tommy Talk.
Yes.
There's a fresh one for
I think
us.
most people, when they see you like this in the morning, they assume West Point cadet.
Exactly. Thank you, Steve. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate that vote of confidence from a fellow military man.
So today is National DJ Day, Disc Jockey Day.
I heard you. I only heard the last part of it, and I think you were alluding to my various meltdowns. Were you not?
They're hilarious because
Marissa howls. The interns like cower, and Marissa will just laugh in my face because I'll make a little boo boo, and then and we'll be right back after this. Off mic.
Dude, you just said it. I was stretching. I didn't have my hand anywhere near the button. Lord.
Sorry about that.
Oh, my God.
I meant to say
that's
the
exactly
other
what
word.
you do. Yes, mother effing.
Mother effing,
You just
and then
gave us a really dramatic presentation.
It just came right out.
Yeah.
That's what you get when you wake up in my body.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Really?
And what's that?
My temporary tooth just popped out.
Oh, my God. Steve's tooth just fell out.
Oh, that is too perfect.
I didn't know you had a temporary tooth.
Oh, yeah. The post meeting. Can you see that?
How did it come out?
I don't know.
You don't have food in your mouth, nothing.
No,
Can
no.
you smile for me?
Shoot.
What are you going to do?
Now we got to look at that all morning.
Oh, knock it off, you.
Wait, can I see your tooth?
There it is.
I
don't want to see that. That disgusts me.
I can't believe your tooth.
Casey's losing it.
It feels so effed up.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they put the post in and everything, so I got to.
So what, are you supposed to have an implant? Is that...
Yeah.
So that's there until
the implant will go in.
It'll go in. So I guess I'll be going to Dr. Petula. I wondered why I was drinking hot chocolate, my coffee.
Did you feel it?
A little squirt came out. I'm like, why would that happen?
Oh my God. We should all just go home.
That's too funny.
Oh, hey, Steve. Thank you for my birthday present.
Oh, you poor Steve. At least you're laughing at it.
Oh.
Well, there are worse things that could happen, certainly. My nuts could have fallen off. Yeah, I'll have to take
man.
that. Yeah.
God.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Moving on.
Seriously. It's a Mickey Rourke look I'm rocking today.
Yeah, are we going to be able to do the show?
I don't know.
No, I think I can. You just might hear a few S's that sound a little bit.
I can't look at you. I'm not going to be able to have a conversation with you all day. Oh my God, we're falling apart. We are literally falling apart.
We just started.
Oh, it's
so early.
I'm drinking the mocha, and I'm like, wow, why is that dribbling? And then,
Wait, where is it?
What?
The tooth.
Marissa brought him a cup.
Who doesn't have a tooth cup in the morning?
Oh my God.
It's too funny.
Oh, no.
There may be random moments of laughter today, of just in the middle of whatever we have.
I'm just glad I can't see me.
But like he said, when he uses S.
Sassafras. That's all right.
Wait, but how does it it just stays in normally?
It's secured in, so it's and that's until
not so secure.
I now. What happened was that I was chewing something last night, and I thought I might have felt a crack, but I'm like, no, it's fine. So
okay, so that was
it's not a chewer. It's a
no,
it's not a chewer.
No, it's a biter.
It's a biter. Yeah.
Icona Resort property. But he's going to be at the Icona.
So it's cool. I mean, for it's been years since we've had this full roster out and about. Super excited.
Yep. So, get the information, not from me. Get it from PrestonandSteve.com, WMMR.com. I'm just the mouthpiece here.
The vessel.
Yeah, sometimes I mess that up. And speaking of the vessel, we will be pouring the vessel tomorrow at Keenan's. Baptism of beer will be happening.
It's back. It's back.
Dress appropriately if you want to be part of the ritual.
So it'll be in the upper 60s, low 70s. I think you could throw on a bathing suit if you want.
I think you could do that. Yeah.
There will be ponchos.
There are people who do the polar plunge. You can live through this.
Yep.
So ready for that tomorrow. And seeing as what tomorrow is, I think we need to clean out the junk drawer today. Because I normally wouldn't do this on a Thursday. It's a weekend thing. But I have some things I want to get to, so let me dive in here. So, all right, TikTok brings you all kinds of trends. Some of them are fitness trends. The latest is an isometric abdominal exercise called the stomach vacuum.
The stomach vacuum.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have an attachment like that on your vacuums?
No, I don't. I don't have a stomach
It
vacuum.
allows you to do liposuction in your living room. It's really wild.
If you search for the hashtag stomach vacuum on TikTok, you'll see lots of people doing the movement, which involves a drastic inhalation, sucking in the stomach, and exposing the lower ribs.
Yeah.
You know, this reminds me of that the woman who did those.
Yep. She would do this really deep inhale and make this bizarre face. And that was supposed to be for like the face muscles or something like that. So anyhow, this is sucking in your gut hardcore.
It's very disturbing looking.
And by the way, my sons who are super skinny, when they do this, it looks disturbing.
It's almost frightens you.
Dr. Joran Metzel, a sports medicine physician in the hospital for special surgery, calls the move a biceps curl for your abs and compares the exercise to a plank. Kate Wang, a personal trainer, likens it to doing an isometric squat hold just for your core, like a hollow body hold, she said. When you're doing a holly? The first one says hollow and the second says holly. I think it's a hollow.
Mistletoe and holly.
When you're doing a holla body hold,
right?
You're practicing a different version of that stomach vacuum. She also says that while the move is gaining traction on social media now, it's nothing new. The experts say it's generally not a risky move, but that you should be careful doing it if you have high blood pressure, as it can increase blood pressure.
Or you pass the hell out.
And they also say when you first learn to do the movement, you should not push your limits of how long you can hold your breath.
It looks like, honestly, like the guy who is the proponent of it in the main video, it looks like his guts are getting sucked to his spine, and it doesn't look good.
In addition, they say that claims on TikTok that doing the movement will result in a slimmer waistline and flatter stomach are false.
Okay.
So, you know.
Should I try it? Because I probably got the biggest gut on the show.
Yeah, let's see you suck it in.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, go for it. Come on, suck it in.
That's as bad as But I do feel like I think, Case, I think you'd have to actually be like you're saying, Preston, with your sons, you have to be skinny. Super. Like, that's kind of there.
Yeah. But you got to suck it in.
Suck it hard.
Suck it. All right. And then you got to hold it
for
I
2
don't know
days.
how long, so
I don't like this. Right? It seems stupid.
It doesn't seem like a legit muscular workout.
I got an idea.
What?
Why don't you actually do some other things?
Right.
Like a plank or sit-ups or...
Not the super suck.
Leg raises, all those other things that strengthen your core. You can do that. It's dumb.
Remember, this is the social media app that brought you the Tide Pod Challenge.
I have a feeling this is probably something you would do in conjunction with those other things.
Right.
Just to overserve your core if you want to.
I find it chilling.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's unpleasant to look at.
All right, well, let's move on. We're going to stop looking at that. Stop. I need you to stop.
Stop it.
Yeah.
And move on to something else.
Stop talking and suck it.
All right. So dolphins are able to recognize one another by the taste of their pee.
That's how I recognize old friends.
Yeah. Researchers at the University
Andy, is this you?
of St. Andrews have discovered that the mammals can recognize friends and family members without seeing or hearing them.
That's frothy piss. That must be Dan.
This unique sense of taste allows dolphins to tell between their peers through their urine and other excretions.
So are they sort of when they get together, are they sort of flooding the area with their urine or excretion?
I don't know if they do that as
a how you doing?
Yeah, as a marker or not. In order to find this out, Professor Vincent Janik, director of the Scottish Oceans Institute,
I was basically looking for any excuse to drink dolphin piss.
and his colleagues Jason Bruck and Sam Walmsley tested how dolphins react to urine samples from different individuals.
Interesting.
The sea creatures were far more interested in urine from animals they recognize than ones they don't know. Janik said dolphins explored urine samples for longer if they came from known animals or when they were presented together with the dolphin's unique and distinctive signature whistle, an acoustic identifier that works like a name.
Well, dolphins, obviously, we look at dolphins and we say, wow, they are incredibly similar looking. I mean, there seems to be, amongst a lot of them, no variation in the way they look.
Right.
To them, visually, can they instantly distinguish?
Yeah, I believe so.
Right? It would stand to reason.
Yep. So the dolphins in the study were from the Dolphin Quest resorts in Hawaii and Bermuda, where their day job is swimming with tourists. They live in natural seawater in their social groups, so they were the ideal study. By training animals to give urine samples when needed, the scientists were able to create a collection that was used across facilities to present known and novel tastes to dolphins.
Have you ever gone swimming with the dolphins, Preston?
No.
I did.
I've done the sharks, but not dolphins.
My wife and I did down in Bermuda, and it was fantastic.
I would love to do that.
Unbelievable. They actually were pulling me along. My dolphin. But they are they're just magnificent, and when you're almost like you're so humbled, with their abilities next to them. But this is an amazing experience.
I did it a couple of times.
Did you? What'd you think?
And you know what? Once they were very trained.
Yeah.
Like it almost wasn't as fun. And then the second time I think it was in Mexico maybe.
Yeah.
And it was, or Punta Cana, I forget. But anyway, it was, they were a little more wild. They were still trained, don't get me wrong. They weren't doing, but they at least were swimming around. You felt like you were more actually
Swimming amongst them. Yeah.
amongst them. They
I
did still do the tricks where they, drug you along and they pushed you and all that.
Can you still do it in places like Hershey Park and Great Adventure? I think had it for a stretch too, where you do the swimming with the dolphins and.
No, I don't think Great Adventure.
There's been a point of contention with some of these places, and that when they're running the things, you always wanted bet.
I did it on my birthday at Hershey Park one year, and they put you in a leaky little raft, and it pulls you around, and you feed it, and then you say, make sure you don't wipe the fish guts on the trainer, and then you wipe the fish guts on the trainer, get a laugh out of the audience. I mean, it was neat, but I was probably like 14 at the time. But Steve, I think a lot of these things have been phased out.
Now don't forget to take a big gulp of that dolphin piss.
So apparently they can identify each other by the pee, by tasting it.
Fun fact, ladies and gentlemen, dolphins recognize each other by drinking their own piss. No word on what they do with their poop, but we'll keep you updated when the info comes in. Enjoy your time at Dolphin Cove. All those presentations are the same. Hey, Billy the sea bass is here. What do you got there, little fella?
Billy the sea bass?
Yeah.
All right. Let me see.
Hey, it's Pete, the Portuguese man of war.
Let me see what else I got in the junk drawer. All right, here's a story that Kathy will love. It's in our state. And apparently, Danielle Cover of Elizabethtown, Pennsylvania, managed to capture video of a rare yellow cardinal in her backyard.
Oh, no way.
Kathy, you're the big bird watcher here.
She might like this. It's a yellow bird. It's colored.
It's pretty.
It's not brown or gray.
Or stupid.
Black.
It's the shape of a cardinal, though?
It is a cardinal.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's yellow, but it's a cardinal. I need to see this.
So they're very, very rare. Experts say yellow cardinals account for about 1 in a million cardinals.
Stop looking at me.
And an average of 3 are spotted each year in the United States alone. That's it, 3.
There's not very many of us. Don't look at me.
So, they were excited and delighted to find.
Take a picture. It lasts longer.
This yellow cardinal.
It is. Is this the one in question, Preston, up on the screen here?
I'm not sure if it is the exact one or not, but it's really pretty.
I've never seen anything like that.
Yeah.
That's not a good picture of it. It's actually very pretty.
Well, how do you photograph?
Yeah.
You
What do you want?
offended somebody,
It was a candid shot, for crying out loud. My son has recently gotten into to birds, and he did a really cool thing that I had never considered. So his bedroom is up on the second floor of our house, and he bought a bird feeder that is a suction cup, and it essentially goes right on your.
They're awesome.
We have those
on your window.
Yeah, we have a glass
It's great
front door.
because the squirrels can't get to them.
Yeah.
And birds will come and just land right there in his window, and he's got this really this sheer curtain that you can see right through. The bird can't see him at all, and he can get as close to it as he wants to.
Does he have the two-way mirror? Because some of them have the two-way mirror.
We had that when Jace was little. I got it for him, and the stupid bird would peck at the window,
because it saw the bird.
I guess. I was like, well, what is the point of this?
Hey, we have this robin that's been doing this crazy thing. So we have a window well in our basement, and this robin will go down in the window well, and it will fly vertically up and down.
Oh, wow.
And keep doing that. It'll go up and down. It'll fly up 5 feet or so and then back down into the well, and then it'll start pecking on the window. There's no feed or anything in there. And
Is that a mating thing?
It's doing some kind of ritualistic thing. Like my daughter sent me the video of 5 minutes of this bird doing it, and she was like, yeah, he's been doing it all day.
So, anybody knows what that is? Please let us know. I bought for my wife, and I have to hook it up, Preston. It's basically the same concept, like that bird feeder with the suction cup. You can put it anywhere within Wi-Fi distance of the house. It will alert you on your phone that a bird has landed there, and it gives you a Wi-Fi camp video feed to the bird. I think it's amazing to watch them do what they do, and I get if you're bored by birds, but I find them kind of interesting.
They have hummingbird-specific ones, too, that you can stick on the outside of the window. And so, if you're looking to attract certain types of birds like that, you can do that for hummingbirds. And, Kathy, you can buy specific feed at stores for cardinals and finches.
Nick, we have a lovely, we attach it to the side of our big window up front. It's a bear feeder.
Okay.
And you put like animal meat in there with a shovel.
Right.
And then they come up and then you can look at them through the glass.
Dead squirrels and stuff.
Is that Wi-Fi too?
That's
It'll let you
Wi-Fi
know?
too.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was wondering because when I came out of the gym yesterday, there was a hawk that was just kind of soaring. It was soaring around the park, and I kind of hung there for a little while, just kind of watching it, and it was definitely
It's a gym rat.
He's like, did you leave it in the gym? Like, yes, I left it in the gym.
Did you empty the tank?
No, but he was, I guess, maybe looking for food, because he just, kept circling and stuff. But can you leave dead mice? That's
Absolutely.
what you should do.
They
leave
encourage
dead
you.
mice in the in your window well.
Yeah,
Oh, it's trying to
go to
track-
the gym. Honey, where's my bag of dead mice? I'm going to the gym.
So you're trying to attract a predator?
Yeah, a hawk or something like that.
No, you need like the Dateline crew to attract a predator that way.
I don't know.
Wine coolers and condoms.
I don't know if they eat dead animals or not. That's more like a scavenger.
Live mice.
There are
then?
some animals that will not, that need to go in for the kill, that need to have. There's
Yeah, it's like the Tyrannosaurus in Jurassic Park.
Right.
Like, they need to hunt, right? You
Right,
can't just
right.
leave the goat out and expect it to come over.
Right.
They enjoy the hunt.
Right.
Hang on, let me go to Matt. Hey, Matt, good morning. Matt, you're on the air, buddy.
Oh, sorry, I was looking at a bird.
What's up, bud?
Yes. No, I had the same.
Yes.
Preston, I had the same problem as you. The cardinal that came to my house. It was 4 years straight. Didn't matter snow, what the weather was. The thing would tap on the window from like 6:30 in the basically daylight until dusk, and it just would not stop.
Would drive you guys crazy?
Did you ever get anyone to hypothesize as to why that was?
I never really looked into it. I actually put cardboard over the window to see if it maybe would like try to if it was because of its reflection or something.
Right.
But that didn't help one bit.
Wow.
So
Okay.
then I tried to fight it, and it didn't work either. So
But he eventually gave up or died or something.
yes, he's not there anymore.
Okay, interesting. Thanks, Matt. Appreciate it. Kathy, I just had a revelation. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
As much as you hate birds,
Yeah.
why don't you become a hunter? You could, Kathy could
Yeah.
be. You can go kill those things if you want to.
I hate guns more than birds.
Oh, okay. All right. Just checking.
It is bird hitting season, by the way, Kathy. Have you hit any birds in your car on your way to work? Okay, I've hit
No.
2 in the last 2 weeks.
Oh, no.
Why
Really?
do they do this to me? It has to be this time of
Because
year.
you have all those dead mice in your car.
No, I don't. I got rid of those, Steve.
I think it's the time of day.
Yeah, it is.
Because like the sun comes up at a specific time, and that's when they're like crossing the road at car level instead of going 12 feet higher and flying over the
It
road.
makes me-
It's like you have the entire sky.
Yeah.
You could use the sky. Use the sky.
Please use the sky. All right. Anyhow, keep an eye out for birds. Let's do another junk drawer story here. An ultra rare Mercedes-Benz race car sold for $143 million earlier this month, making it the most expensive car ever sold.
It is a slick-looking car. I will not deny that. $143 million slick? I don't know.
Sotheby's announced it auctioned off a 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR Uhlenhont Coupe for $143 million. And the sale smashed the previous record for the most expensive car sold at auction by more than $95 million and topped the $70 million record for a car sold privately. So it went way beyond anything that's ever been sold.
So you saw the picture of it, Preston. On the hood, there was something I was trying to determine what it was, whether it was an air scoop or, do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, there's an oval. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like it.
The winning bid was made by British car collector, advisor, and dealer Simon Kidson on behalf of an unnamed client.
I'm purchasing this for an unnamed client.
Kidson lobbied the Mercedes-Benz board for 18 months to even consider selling the car.
Wow.
The sale took place May 5th in a secretive and highly unusual auction at the Mercedes-Benz Museum in Stuttgart. Only selected collectors and Mercedes-Benz customers were invited to attend. The 300 SLR Uhlenhaut Coupe is one of only two created in 1955, is regarded as one of the most prized cars in auto history. It was built by Mercedes' race department and named after its chief engineer and designer, Rudolf Uhlenhaut.
It's a cool car.
The car was based on the company's successful W196R Grand Prix car, which won 2 world championships with driver Juan Manuel Fangio.
So with something like this, you would not. This is something that you keep as a museum piece.
Yeah, the 300 SLR.
You put your Beanie Babies in it.
Had a larger 3.0 liter engine and was able to reach 180 miles an hour, making it one of the fastest road-legal cars at the time. So Mercedes said that it will donate, by the way, the proceeds to create a fund for scholarships and educational research into the environment and decarbonization. Prior to that sale, the most expensive car sold at auction was a 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO that went for $48.5 million at Sotheby's in 2018.
Another good-looking car, but I'm going to have to give the Mercedes the upper hand on coolness.
Pretty sexy.
Man.
Yeah.
There's something about gull wings that always scream to me to be like super classy or really expensive. I don't know if it was like the Lamborghini Countach or the DeLorean or whatever, but like this has gull wings as well.
Yeah,
like a spy or something.
Yeah,
like
right.
Bruce Wayne.
Right.
Yeah.
It's a really cool looking
Out in
car.
front of the Chili's here. You throw it to the valet. Don't scratch it.
Yep.
It's worth $130 million.
Yeah, amazing. Wow, that much. Wow. Okay, what else we have?
I'm here for the fajitas.
Let me see. Let me dig back in here.
Okay. The chips and salsa are really good, though.
Are they?
Chili's. Yeah.
All right.
Chili's is?
Are they complimentary?
I feel like they are.
Okay.
But the chips are like nice and
Or
thin.
you might get charged €600.
No, it's not like that. But I feel like it is. But even if it wasn't, I would order it anyway. It's that good. It's really
they are really good.
All right, I found one. A NASA satellite has captured the moment a massive underwater volcano erupted in the depths of the Pacific Ocean. And this particular volcano, the Cavici volcano, is well known to scientists following an oceanic study that took place there in 2015. Researchers found that fish and sharks inhabit the superheated, sulfur-infused acidic waters around the volcano. In fact, they call it the Sharkano.
Yeah.
The water contains volcanic rock fragments and it's believed that the sharks may have actually mutated to help them cope with the extreme conditions.
It's so effing weird.
Scientists wrote at the time, populations of gelatinous animals, small fish, and sharks were observed inside the active crater, raising new questions about the ecology of active submarine volcanoes and the extreme environments in which large marine animals can exist.
So superheated water lends itself to, I guess, to the evolution of these sharks to accommodate living there, which is mind-blowing. That's what this one right there.
Microbial samples collected from the summit indicate chemosynthetic populations dominated by sulfur-reducing protobacteria.
It's mutant shark.
Can you do it? You can't do it that fast.
No.
2 types of shark, the silky and scalloped hammerhead, were actually filmed swimming around the volcano.
If I had a hammerhead,
during a
I'd hammer with my head.
Research visit. In the years since, scientists have been researching the creatures living around the inside of the massive volcano, whose base stretches down about 3/4 of a mile to the ocean floor.
It's amazing. There's been a couple of Nat Geo specials on the creatures that can live in proximity to these superheated thermal, volcanic openings under the ocean, and it's you might as well be on another planet.
But and that's that might mean there is life on other planets,
right?
Because like if they can live, if life can exist in conditions like that,
extreme,
they might live on some moon near Jupiter or whatever.
By the way, man, I've been in different types of springs in bodies of water, and cold springs are unbelievably freezing cold.
Yeah.
But when my son and I were taking a whitewater rafting trip in Colorado, we came upon hot springs.
Oh, cool.
In the river. Now, the river is freezing cold.
Yeah.
And you come across these springs, and you can get up to part of the way. If you get too close, it gets blazing hot.
Really?
And
Isn't
it
that
was
wild?
it was wild
That
to
it's
experience.
able
that.
to maintain that heat surrounded by cold water.
Yeah, and you could go up and hang, and it'd be like a hot tub.
Yeah.
And so but if you move away from it, it gets back into freezing cold water again. It was a really strange sensation.
Preston, I went to Iceland a few years ago, and there are a lot of hot springs in Iceland, and there's this one river where it's a cold river, but these hot springs come in, and it's like superheated volcanic water. So there's a zone where you can hang out. If you go in one direction, it's way too cold, and you go in the other direction, you'll boil to death.
Yeah.
But there's this area where it's like a hot tub. It's comfortable, and you can hang out. Meanwhile, it's like snowing around you, and it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
I have to. I'm doing this swim. I'm doing a swim in Wildwood on Saturday morning. It's I don't know why I call it a fun swim. It's a mile. It's nothing fun about it.
No fun.
But the water temperature is 61. I thought it was going to be in the 50s, so it's not going to be.
It'll still be chilly.
Oh, I know.
Yeah,
I ordered a wetsuit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look like a freaking
Water
manatee.
temperature, anything below like 80 is cold.
Yeah.
It's cold.
And what a revelation that is, because I remember when my wife first started getting certified, I'm like, well, that seems, I've been outside on a 65 day.
Right.
No, it's a whole different thing.
Totally different.
Yeah.
Then after that, you got to get in the.
Volcanic.
Yeah. So, Sharkano. All right, let's stay with the hot stuff for a minute. I got another story in here.
Hot stuff.
It has to do with hot tub, or not hot tubs, but hot things. Author Margaret Atwood, whose 1985 novel The Handmaid's Tale imagines a U.S. dystopian where women are enslaved and forced to give birth, announced a special one-off auction of a fireproof edition.
This is pretty cool.
Of her best-selling novel to benefit efforts opposing a reported rise of book censorship and book burnings that have been happening. The copy of The Handmaid's Tale is printed on flame-resistant paper and bound with a flame-retardant cover, sewn together with nickel wire and plated with woven stainless steel head and tail bands, making the strongest parts of the book stable against the heat up to 2,790 degrees Fahrenheit. And there's a video. I didn't see this yet.
I saw the still from it. It's pretty funny.
By publisher Penguin Random House, the 82-year-old Atwood is shown using a flamethrower on the book.
And in Preston, so it's dark, so you see her lit up by the flamethrower, and she's got these big, like, welding gloves on, and she's looking like she's serious, like, firing in right at the book, but the book is withstanding the heat.
Yep, so the picture shows that it does not burn.
You know, the funniest thing is, or the most absurd thing is that they're doing stuff like this. They're burning, and I know your mom's a big fan of the book, as am I, Fahrenheit 451. A book about book burning!
Yeah, exactly. We're looking at the picture of her.
Isn't that great?
82-year-old woman.
That's awesome.
Shooting a fire, the flamethrower.
I'd like to try a flamethrower.
I would too.
I'd like to shoot one, just once.
I would too.
Did we get access to one at one point? Wasn't there something where we were talking
Elon
about?
Musk was selling that you could actually purchase flamethrowers. I think we talked about perhaps if someone who was listening had one, because they sold out of them. But when you see, like, on Pawn Stars, a lot of times they'll bring out the military equipment that they're making bids on. One time they brought out a classic World War II, that shoots the liquid and then ignites it.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, with the big tanks on your back and everything.
Yeah.
So the book went up for auction late Monday. It was expected to sell between $10,000 and $50,000. All proceeds will go toward PEN America, a nonprofit that works to defend free speech. And when is Handmaid's Tales? It's coming out this year. There's another season that's coming out, and I need to look that up because I'm way into that show.
It takes too long between seasons.
Yeah, it did take a long time.
A lot of shows are like this, and you start to lose interest.
Yep. But looking forward to that one again. Does it say, Nick?
It just says
Oh, Maid's Tale.
On screens
Handmaid's Tale.
2022.
What's that?
Just this year.
Okay, this year.
Coming out in a year.
All right, another item. Junk drawer.
Junk drawer.
Super Bowl halftime show is getting a new sponsor. After a decade as the lead sponsor of the marquee NFL event, Pepsi will be stepping down. Aside from the halftime show, it was always the Pepsi, the halftime show.
I wonder if that represents a decline in soft drink sales.
I don't know. It's focusing its NFL marketing efforts in other areas, including a new Gatorade beverage that will be used during NFL games. The NFL, meanwhile, is already in talks with potential new sponsors as it seeks, listen to this, as it seeks a halftime show partner that can make it the event bigger, taking different aspects of it, making it stand way outside of the 12 minutes.
No.
Don't make it bigger. At some point, making things bigger is not an option.
Right.
Yeah.
At some point,
Stop
you get
it.
as big as you need to be, and we're good there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Agreed.
Yes.
It's starting to overshadow the game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, don't make it longer. Don't make it more bombastic. We've got some incredible shows.
Yeah.
This is fine. In fact, I like when you go the other way and you just have an artist come out and do what the artist does, and you don't have to. Remember years ago, Preston, they had the 1,000 Elvises out on the halftime show was in 3D, and you had to go get 3D glasses to participate and all this crap. I mean, all that stuff. We're good.
Yeah.
We don't need to make it bigger.
The last one was pretty awesome.
It was great.
I did like that one.
Do you think we could convince Beasley, our company, to invest and make it the Preston and Steve Super Bowl halftime show?
Let's talk.
Yeah,
I mean, we just signed a new deal, so maybe they're
I
up
think
for things
so.
like that.
Right.
By the way, one of the things I thought made this last Super Bowl halftime show performance awesome was the fact that they did those kind of dioramas. They shrunk it down.
Right.
They had like those 5 different rooms that they did, as instead of playing to this big thing.
Yeah.
They kind of shrank the size of it.
And do you remember what was weird
I
about it?
thought that was cool.
It was was still light out.
Yeah.
It was still light out when it
Yeah.
happened.
So
Where is the Super Bowl this year?
I don't know. But did you hear the thinking about getting rid of the Pro Bowl?
I'm down with that.
Does anybody even?
Is it a way? It's. I don't know anyone who cares about the Pro Bowl.
Nobody cares about it. It's not a real football game, and rightfully so. These guys don't want to injure themselves playing a game that doesn't matter at all.
I don't think that sport in particular just lends itself to that type of game.
Baseball,
doesn't.
yes.
It doesn't.
Yes.
And listen, they have hundreds, if not thousands, of people trying to think or rethink about what. They should have an all-star team. What do you do with them, when it comes time for the All-Star game? Is there some sort
Make it a big Tecmo game.
Well, is there some sort of competition that they could play? Well,
yeah.
Online gaming is a huge thing right now. Maybe you have a Madden tournament or something like that people can watch online. I don't know.
They could play against the Globetrotters.
There you go.
How about that?
I love it.
Yeah.
And
I think
they're
that would
guaranteed
work
to
out.
lose.
Yeah.
Super Bowl's in Phoenix, KC, next year.
Oh, it's a great stadium. I was there last year.
All right. So, so Pepsi is stepping down as the official sponsor. So
I wonder what that cost Pepsi over the years, over 10 years.
yeah, and if it paid off,
Right.
But who knows? Like a billion.
Yeah.
All right. I assume we should wrap up.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. That's all we have time for in our junk drawer category this morning, friends. But we got more to get to as the program moves along. Aries Spears is going to be here in a little while. We got some bizarre file stories to share. And a reminder, Upper Dublin High School, you guys need to let us know who the coolest teacher of the year has been. And you can text the word teacher to 39333 for the voting link to let us know. Be back in a moment. Stay there.
All I know is that if I'm going to have any dental work done, I want it to be done through Chose.
Steve, I can't look at you.
I can't see it. The microphone's in the way, so I'm good over here. I can have a conversation with him. You guys can look at each other.
Steve finally saw it.
Did he find these?
It is pretty funny.
Hey, I got some apples. Would you like some apples?
You want an apple?
It's like your Billy Bob teeth.
Oh, God.
Oh, you should put them in the
You should wear those.
I got some dentures for you.
in case you came prepared.
These have been in my mouth. I'm sure you don't want them.
No. I think I'll
Okay.
pass on.
All right. Let's try to do the show.
Okay.
Where were we? What did,
Gave away the
you did the stupid question, right?
crazy glue. No, I'm looking at some of these calls coming in. Yeah, we did the stupid question. So he gets Lego Marvel's Avengers, which is available for PlayStation 4, all platforms, PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. All right. So, dear God. All right. So at the box office this weekend, number one was The Revenant.
Yes.
16. Yes. I know, man. It's sad.
Your lungs are full of mucus. My tooth fell out.
Our pets' heads are falling off!
We're going to have to remind people of that all morning long.
It's too good.
Yeah. It's been a rough week for the ladies in Charlie Sheen's life following last week's revelation that his ex-wife Brooke Mueller is back in rehab. He's
For
now,
the, 15th time? 15th?
All right, you have to stop. He's not going to be able to get through the show.
I can tell. I have to. Now I have to take it. I have to explore different letters.
We're not going to make it through 7 a.m.
S's are fine, but F's are.
Yeah. Farfignugan. Farfignugan.
Oh, my God.
This is going to be the worst show we've ever done.
no, it's not.
No, that's saying
it's
a
going to
lot.
be brilliant. I could never, ever, ever, ever do live stage acting. I can't even do it on camera when you get multiple takes. There's no way.
We're hoping to one day master radio.
I'm so self-conscious of don't mess it up. That I will mess it up.
But when I was in high school, we started like if you had a lead, you started in like June, July, rehearsing your lines and everything.
I guess maybe if you have enough rehearsal. I mean,
Yeah.
anything I've ever attempted to do, I've had very little rehearsal on, and I'm like,
yeah.
Even when we, excuse me.
Again, here we are, perfecting radio.
Dude. That was.
You sound like snots.
I'm nervous.
That was mid-word.
That was.
That would have been your Colonel Jessup scene. You know?
Right. You can't handle the. Excuse me.
I've had to recently, go to the bathroom outside. When we were driving up to Maine and Boston this summer, like I had to, my family went into McDonald's and I was outside with the dog. And I found it ironic that it was fine that the dog was peeing outside, but I actually had to hide the fact that I was peeing outside. But there are...
Dogs get away with everything.
They do. But there are secrets, so, or tricks to the trade of, peeing outside. All right.
With this model, this life-size model that we have here.
Mandingo's twin.
We have two of them?
Dan Dingo.
Yes, we have Caucasian and we have...
Yeah, there's Mandingo and Dan Dingo.
So what you can't do is like lean up against something like you're clearly or hide behind a bush so you're clearly going to the bathroom. What you have to do is kind of be out in the open. You still want to shield your jump.
You want to have your back
Wait
to
a
the
second.
people.
All right, so describe the environment that you're in where you're pulling this off.
This is where people are, right?
All right, so people are there?
Where are you?
You are people. All right. You are
yes.
people in a parking lot.
And never forget
Parking
it.
lot.
All right, and then behind me is not people.
Okay.
All right. So I'm on my phone. Junk out. You can see my junk is out. I am now on a phone.
Now, no, there's no wires. We've never met before.
So clearly,
Look, watch.
I got one hand on the phone up to my ear, not talking to anybody.
All right.
And then my other hand, which would normally be on my piece, aiming.
On your bird.
This hand is now up here, like.
You know what? It works.
Hold on, but don't you have to hold it? Won't it go wild?
No, it's not like a hose that
It's
you
not?
turn on at high pressure, Kathy.
Have you ever encountered one?
No. Still waiting for that magical night.
It's flipping all over the place.
It's a little bit crazy.
Walk a little bit.
So you're like Chris Angel.
Yeah,
You're like an illusion.
A little bit.
Okay.
All right, that makes sense.
I don't know if I could do that technique or not.
I know what he's saying, though, because you're using the simple art of deception and distraction.
I had something I wanted to bring up. Do we all agree that Kathy's a beautiful woman?
She is a beautiful woman.
Very, very attractive.
What are you bringing up?
What? Nothing that I think is
The odor?
bad.
The odor.
No, you have Kathy's got a pretty face.
Yes.
No question. But do any of us agree that Kathy does suffer from resting bitch face?
All right, Danae, you're smiling. See, that's the problem.
Yeah, that's the hard part.
Yeah,
but if you catch
to
her
not smile
when she's like doing work or on her laptop or something like that.
See, okay, and I'm interested to hear what you guys say because I would have never thought that I had resting bitch face.
And I might, yeah.
She's
making a face.
No. What?
What?
That's not bitch. I don't know what that is.
I don't know if I think she has resting bitch face. I see she has sort of I sit next to her in the office, and it seems just kind of neutral when you're doing your deal. I wouldn't say you look particularly bitchy.
We have a picture here of you, Kathy, just being
So do you think that looks
in a
bitchy?
neutral face. I think sometimes you look like you're a little angry.
Well, I think you're an a-hole.
Oh.
No, I'm just kidding. Now I'm gonna rest like this.
Yeah.
Hey, Preston.
That's worse. That's worse.
Kathy's mood is the toughest, I think, to crack. I thought you had your period last week.
Well, I was
that
going to
was
say
so
that because you guys don't know. You don't know when I'm PMSing, which I cannot figure out why.
We just.
I guess it's because I'm always a bitch.
She was saying
I'll
something.
turn to you and say, "Is this the week you don't have your period?"
she would say something, and I look. Casey just goes, "Are you on your period?"
He mouthed it in the meeting. I laughed.
Kathy,
But if I was PMSing, I wouldn't have left.
We are going to do a game that is called Young versus Younger. Okay? And what we're going to do is we're going to take the young, which would be members of the Preston and Steve show.
Yeah, right.
And the younger, our Preston and Steve intern staff. So it's very simple. We have Chris, and we have Aish, and we have Brianna, and we have Sammy who are here. And what we're going to do is Marissa made a list of various things from different generations. So there's abbreviations, there's terms, there are people, all from a different generation. I have things from the Preston and Steve show's generation, and I have things from the intern age's generation. All right, guys, the younger crew. What is a flash cube? A flash cube. Do we have all our answers written down?
Yep.
All right. Brianna?
Yes.
Okay. Chris?
I guess it was one of those scrolly cameras that you got at like CVS that you got developed when you used to go on vacation.
Like a box camera you're talking about? Yeah. Okay.
Disposable camera?
Yeah, disposable camera. All right.
Is that
is incorrect. All right. So I'm sorry, listener Matt, you lose. All right. Aish is playing for Bob on line 2. Aish, what is a flash cube?
A cube that flashes. I really don't know.
Be more specific. A cube that flashes for what?
Ooh, for a camera. Like a
I'll give her that.
Is it really?
She's right.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the actual definition is a cube with a bulb that attaches to each side of a camera and takes 4 pictures in succession. A flash cube. You used to stick it on top of the camera, and you would take the picture, and it would flash, and you could only use 4 then. You had to throw it away.
All right.
So we move on now to the young.
The young-ish.
You guys.
Sort of, minus Steve.
All right, what is this? What is a, what's a boif?
A boif.
Yeah, B-O-Y-F.
B-O-Y-F?
A boif.
Finished.
Okay. Nick, you are playing for listener Arnold. What is a boif?
It's your boyfriend.
Yeah, that's correct. Short for boyfriend. Yeah. Kathy, what do you have?
Boyfriend.
All right, Mary, you win too. Steve, what do you have?
Boyfriend.
That's right. And Casey, what do you have?
Boyfriend.
Yes, everybody wins. Zach, Joe, Mary, and Arnold. And that means 4 points for the young team. And let me see what we have here. What is a Rolodex? Oh. So we are going to go to Aish, who's playing for listener Frank. What's a Rolodex?
A Segway?
No. Segway.
It rolls. Exactly.
All right.
Rolls across deck.
I'm sorry, Frank, you lose. All right. Listener Ryan is playing with Brianna. Brianna, what's a Rolodex?
This is embarrassing. I said a game.
A game. No.
All right.
And then Sammy, you're playing for listener Dan. What's a Rolodex?
I put phone numbers in a rolly thing because I didn't know how to describe
I'll take it. Phone numbers in a rolly thing. I thought somebody was going to say a watch. You guys ready?
Yes, ready.
What is BYOD?
Okay.
BYOD. Jot it down and let's see if you know. All right, let's go to, first we'll try Casey out, and he's playing for listener Alan. Casey, what is BYOD?
It's bring your own. I wrote date.
No, that's incorrect. I'm sorry. Alan, you lose. Steve is playing for listener Mike. Steve, what is BYOD?
I wrote bring your own drugs.
No, that is incorrect. Mike is out. Kathy's playing for Gina. Kathy?
I got it.
What?
Bring your own doll.
No.
Kathy's a
Cow got in there somehow.
Good cow.
Nick,
I have 5 fingers.
you're playing for listener Paul. BYOD.
Bring your own dad.
No.
It's a drink.
Hang on. No. Let's ask the interns. Brianna, you look like you know.
I believe it's bring your own dog.
No. Aish, you know?
No idea.
Is it bring your own dip?
No.
Bring your own dip.
It's like a Super Bowl party.
How
like, bring
come
your
all
own-
these? Nobody knows these younger
dip parties.
phrases.
I think because maybe Marissa's not as young as she thinks she is.
It stands for Bring Your Own Device.
Device!
An IT policy where employees are allowed to use their personal mobile devices and notebooks to access enterprise data and systems. Harper Lee, who wrote one of America's most enduring literary classics, To Kill a Mockingbird, of course, about a child's view of right and wrong, and waited 55 years to publish the second book with the same characters from a very different point of view, died at the age of 89 on Friday.
Yeah, I was surprised to see this.
Yeah. For many years, Lee, a shy woman with an engaging southern drawl who never married, lived
We were pretty much allowed to go.
lived quietly and privately, always turning down interview requests. She alternated between living.
She ran a laser tag place.
Oh,
yeah. That was her thing.
Well, you got to do something.
We were very fond of the game laser tag, which simulated actual combat without the actual casualties. Through the use of science and technology, you could stalk your prey and virtually assassinate them without causing any physical harm.
But the guns, they kind of go pew, pew, pew.
Pew,
Yeah, yeah.
pew. Pew, I got you. Commander Harper Lee reporting for Intergalactic Battalion.
Wouldn't that be the wildest thing? She ran a laser tag place.
Harper Lee's laser tags on Route 14.
No, she like did TV commercials for them and everything.
Yeah,
So
it's intergalactic fun. That's the sound of excitement.
Oh my! Oh God!
I guess they don't want to report on that part of her life.
Oh God! No.
Into the space shuttle. Next stop, fun.
It's terrible. So anyhow, she lived quietly and privately. She alternated between living in a New York apartment and Monroeville, where where she shared a home with her older sister, lawyer Alice Lee, who is the one
That's this one.
We were pretty much allowed to go.
Any of you guys read Ghost Rider Watchmen, the second one?
No.
It's
I heard it didn't get stupendous reviews.
It's too bad.
Yeah.
This is a terrible thing to say.
What?
She just should have done the one. You know,
well, I think this was wasn't this cobbled together without her consent?
That's sort of where.
Well, she actually
it was frustrating because
she wrote this before,
right? And then it takes place after, To Kill a Mockingbird. But I think it was one
In
of
a
those things.
future society where laser guns rule.
Takes a
Tell
turn.
you what, just spotted a Death Destroyer. Nice try, Glaxon. We figured out how to remotely turn your shields off.
I want to live with this for a while. I believe we had this gentleman in our studio at our old radio station worked at probably a dozen years ago or so.
I think to promote a movie, we're Up the Creek, right?
Without a paddle.
Come on!
Son of a bitch!
Without a paddle with Seth Green and with Dax Shepard.
Yeah, that's right.
That's a fan.
Yeah.
All three were in the studio.
No, I don't believe you. You didn't get the name right.
I got the idea, right?
No,
You're
it
Up the
doesn't
Creek without a
count,
paddle.
Everybody,
I'm
this
a fan.
is Matthew Lillard.
Hi, everyone. You have a lot of people in here.
Yeah. We got some barbecue too. If you're hungry, man, grab a bite to eat.
You're awfully fancy.
We try to be.
Hey, how do you like doing the convention? I know you've done your share of conventions, and you have a couple of things that really put you in that realm between Scream and the Scooby-Doo stuff and 13 Ghosts and all that
I'm
stuff.
in a lot of bad movies that people like.
GoFundMes that we want to pass along to you. This was sad news. Officer Stephen Plum passed away. He was a Warrenton Township police officer, a K-9 officer, just had a heart attack.
Yeah, this
Heart
is
attack,
horrible.
died. 5 kids.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the funeral is tomorrow, and they're asking for donations. So we have that posted on PrestonandSteve.com. And then, Nick, what was the one we had talked about just a little while ago? There was a 5-year-old kid had a heart attack.
I didn't see this one.
He made it, but was just has this very rare heart disorder of some type. And Nick's got the info up on PrestonandSteve.com too. But we got this email yesterday, and I was like, "What in the world?"
You know,
at a soccer game, and just boom.
Yeah, you never know. You never know.
Yeah.
With all these things, we try to get the word out. You make the call if it's something that you're moved to do. Want to give them a forum to allow you perhaps to help them out if you have the means to do it. But man, there's just so much stuff out there that's really worthy of your time. And it's not an endless stream of money, but if you are moved by a particular story, help them out if you can.
Yeah, 5-year-old Anthony, and this is from the Grell Petrocelli family. I'm not sure if you pronounced that correct, but yeah, he had just hit the ground, and I think it was his mom who came over and started doing CPR on him because I think she's a nurse. I've forgotten the full details of the story, but we have it posted on the website.
He's at CHOP now, and they're just looking a bit for some donations to help with like family costs. Literally getting to and from the hospital, gas money, things along those lines.
That stuff comes out of the blue.
It
You
does,
get hit
yeah.
with it, and it can really just kill you financially.
Well, yeah, and let me take this time to mention an organization called Aiden's Heart. So my friend Steve, his son, unfortunately, passed away from sudden cardiac arrest. He was a young kid, he was like 11 or 12 years old. And so he just dropped dead, and they didn't know what was going on. At first, they thought he was kidding around,
right?
So it's devastating. So anyway, so they started Aiden's Heart Foundation, and so they are protecting youth from sudden cardiac arrest and creating heart-safe communities for the kids. So they do have a 5K that's coming up in June. And so if you go to aidensheart.org, you can register for the event and then find out other ways that you can donate. But, they provide free heart screenings for children.
Yeah.
And it is also a mission of theirs to make sure that the AEDs are installed at different, various sporting fields and courts and stuff like that, because this stuff, unfortunately,
The defibrillators?
it happens.
Right, yeah.
And, and sometimes it's, there's no warning.
Yeah,
right?
it's
So,
horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
and having those AEDs can make all the difference in the world. It can save somebody's life without question.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Good.
All right. We need to do the Bizarre Files, so we're going to do that right now.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre Files.
Brought to you by Mulch Works of Aston. They offer the highest quality mulch and topsoil. It's manufactured on site, delivery or pickup for residential and commercial markets. Visit mulchthis.com. Well, you never know the dangers that might be lurking on a dark street in the still of the night. Maybe you come upon an abandoned house that was perched in the middle of the road. This is the scenario that played out on early May 22nd in Laurelville, Louisiana, a small village west of New Orleans. A report came into the sheriff's office around 3:30 a.m. of a legit house blocking all of Burrard Road. What? It's a narrow road that doesn't even span a half mile, but a post on Facebook from the sheriff's office says the illegal move of a house, which also went down a much longer nearby road, caused notable damage and knocked out power to hundreds.
So they're moving this house. They haven't got any clearance to do it.
Yep.
And they're causing a traffic catastrophe.
And they just left it.
Oh, well.
They abandoned it. The single-story house was found abandoned along with the truck and trailer hauling it, but apparently it wasn't.
Good location.
Wasn't a mystery to police. Investigators immediately had a person of interest due to prior dealings with the homeowner, identified as 40-year-old Tony Domingue. One doesn't simply up and move a house. Local authorities have warned Domingue that permits were needed for the operation. He apparently ignored those warnings, and as a result, the midnight move damaged or destroyed mailboxes, trees, road signs. The house also took out utility lines, which reportedly cut power to 625 customers.
At least have a tape measure.
So this idiot moved the house, and that's why you have to get permission to do some things.
Have you ever gotten stuck behind something of that, like where they're transporting something that requires a wide load and an escort?
Yeah.
Have you ever gotten trapped behind one of those?
Yes, but
I did,
but not a house.
Yeah, no.
But yes, absolutely. And you have no choice but to go slow and wait it out. But this guy, they just left it there. After he took out everyone's power, he just bailed on it. As for why the house and truck were abandoned in the street, it's unclear. Perhaps the shock of arcing power lines cascading down caused him to rethink the situation, or maybe it was time for bed. But authorities tracked him down, arrested him along with 32-year-old Nico Como. Both are charged with criminal damage to property, obstruction of highway commerce, and violation of an ordinance, and their bail is set at $100,000.
Possible just a lunch break?
$1,000. A sheep has been sentenced to 3 years in jail after it was found guilty of killing a woman.
A sheep?
Yes. Okay. The ram was arrested by police in South Sudan earlier this month after attacking Adieu Chaping, who later died of her injuries. Police Chief Major Elijah Mebor said the ram attacked by hitting her ribs, and the old woman died immediately. He said, our role as police is to provide safety and separate fights. The ram was apprehended and currently under custody at a police station.
All right, so how are they going to find a jury of its peers?
Major Mabor also explained why the ram has been punished for the crime rather than its owner. He said the owner is innocent and the ram is the one who perpetrated the crime, so it deserves to be arrested.
What the hell, man?
Then later on, the case shall be forwarded to a customary court where the case can be handled amicably. The animal will now spend the next 3 years in a military camp.
Give me the best ram lawyer in town.
They seriously are putting a ram in jail.
So they're taking it all very seriously.
I guess so. A drunk man who was found passed out at his grandmother's door and had kicked and abused police officers has narrowly avoided jail. This took place in England. Ryan Cunliffe.
Give me that ram lawyer.
Ryan Cunliffe was given a suspended sentence in December after a naked, drunken rampage where he threatened paramedics, damaged property, and kicked a female officer in the head.
Oh, man.
During the incident, Cunliffe, who had taken his trousers off after falling over while they were around his ankles, picked up a for sale sign and used it as a weapon. Cunliffe was back in Liverpool Crown Court on Monday after being drunk on the streets once again and was reported to be carrying alcohol and taking his pants down. He was also reported to be following two women, and the police were called. While searching him, they learned the family members were also out looking for him. His auntie told officers he was lying unconscious in his nan's doorstep around the corner, and they found him apparently asleep. And he came around when roused, but that's when he aggressively was swearing at the officers and started crying and rambling. And when they tried to take a bottle of wine off him, he refused to go.
No.
And so they tried to handcuff him, and then he started shouting and, wailing around, flailing around. He said he wanted to hug his dad, which was allowed.
I don't want to hug you.
And that calmed him down.
I do not want to hug you now.
But then he tried to pull away from the officers and was abusive again, telling one officer to F off, you're a D and a P.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm. A pussy, I can say that one.
Oh, yeah.
He was taken to the ground, and while a woman officer was trying to control his legs, he kicked her in the head. He also said, I hope your kids pay for it. I hope your kids grow up with cancer.
Wow.
And I hope your kids know you're a pedophile.
Listen, I'm not a cop, but it sounds like he was drunk.
I think he might have been a little bit buzzed. All right, here you go. A 26-year-old man has been arrested and accused of attacking a man with a didgeridoo after a soccer game in Melbourne on Saturday night. Police arrested Jesse Gardner. It's alleged Gardner struck a 25-year-old man with a didgeridoo outside of the stadium.
You didgeridoo
after the AFL game. I didgeridoo. The victim, Daniel, suffered a fractured skull, broken nose, and bloodied eye.
So the at the stadium, what is it, the Vuvuzela?
The Vuvuzela. That was at the World Cup all those years ago.
Right.
Yeah.
Didgeridoo, I think it could be more lethal.
Oh, yeah. Those Vuvuzelas, they're like plastic.
Yeah. This was, the didgeridoo is a little more rigid than that. Some of them are made of wood. Daniel's sister said their family has been left shattered. I think it'll take a long time for Daniel to get over it and have the courage to go out anywhere, really. More arrests over the assault are anticipated with multiple men believed to be involved.
He's a mere shell of a man he was.
Police have advised that Gardner has since been charged with affray, intentionally causing injury, recklessly
It's so
causing
benign.
injury, and assault with a weapon. Yes, an affray.
I beat him with the didgeridoo. It was a fray.
All right, and there you go. That's all I have in the bizarre file for you.
I told you guys about the road trip we took one time with my grandfather, right? And he had one CD in his CD player, and it was the best of the didgeridoo.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
No.
There's an
the
actual
F?
CD. Yeah, and guess where we were driving to? Cleveland.
It was a Cleveland Indians game, and the only CD he had in his car. And I love my pop-up. He was a great guy. And he had a 6 CD changer in the trunk, and he had 1 CD.
Was he straight up a fan of didgeridoo music?
I don't know. I think somebody gave it to him as a present one time, and he put it in the CD player. We're like, pop-up. Can we change? Can we put it on the radio maybe?
Yeah.
But like 8 hours.
Yahoo Serious. Can we pop this out?
Hey, did you guys listen to it?
We listened to it the entire drive across the turnpike.
My God. Now, when didgeridoo music, I only know just the instrument on its own, just that thing. Are there other instruments accompanying it?
Sort of like drums and I guess different Aboriginal sounds or whatever. But there's not much difference between the best of the didgeridoo and the worst of the didgeridoo.
Right.
I don't know why it's got its own CD.
Is there a Van Halen of didgeridoo?
Maybe. Yeah.
Well, I remember when we were doing the Weezer like Hootenanny or whatever, and we had solicited for people to be a part of that band, and one of the auditions was a guy on the didgeridoo, and he was really good.
Huh.
So was he?
It wasn't this.
So he's playing like a melody.
Yeah.
Okay. I actually have a didgeridoo.
Do you really? Oh yeah. I think
Rochelle bought me one. But it's weird. It's this circular one. It looks like a snail shell.
Didgeridoo.
No, it looks like a snail shell. It's really weird. So they make them like that.
One of the most amazing things I saw was Doug Benson using one as a bong.
Of course he would.
That's talent.
I love it. All right, well, listen, we got to take a break. I want to give away some movie passes. We got 4-pack tickets to experience Jurassic Park era, the conclusion of the Jurassic Park era. It is the Universal Pictures Jurassic World Dominion.
This is the one where they figure it's probably not a good idea to have a park built around living dinosaurs.
Probably. So we'll take callers 10 and 11 and give you 4-packs. This is for Tuesday, June 7th, 7 p.m. at the UA King of Prussia, 215-263-WMMR. It hits theaters June 10th, rated PG-13, so we'll take those callers. Aries Spears is in our Acme Lounge. The Acme Lounge filled up right now with all kinds of stuff for our broadcast tomorrow, and one of those things amongst those pieces is our good friend Aries. He's going to be popping in just a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR. The MMR Rock Shop. Get the latest station swag with all the new and classic designs.
See, I don't think you can call them bad. You
don't know the name of any of them. You make eye contact with me and you name off 10 without looking at that computer screen.
No,
don't do that.
I can't do
everyone
10.
on the air just turned off.
Tell us about your involvement with Anonymous and what that was all about.
How crazy is that?
Yeah.
It's the most famous I've ever been. It's like this week.
So Anonymous, this hacker
I'm
group.
so excited. Yeah.
What happened?
Hacktivists. These Anonymous are world famous hackers, and they hacked in last week to Donald Trump's outgoing message, and they changed the outgoing message to saying something like in a Shaggy voice. I'm actor Matthew Lillard, who plays Shaggy on television. Go check me out at, and gave these 2 web pages that
That's really
but I was
funny.
like, somebody, I was directing something, and somebody came up and was like, you just hacked Donald Trump. I was like, amazing.
These are the guys.
I gotta tell you, I am so happy to be that guy. I'm so happy. I was like, anytime, bro, you want to roll and bring down the Trumpster, I'm in.
These guys are taking on ISIS, too.
I think they're the new era superhero. I mean, look, they do some messed up stuff. I'm sure that people don't agree with everything they do, but.
Can I ask you though a connection? You were in a movie years ago, Hackers.
Sure, yeah. Hack the planet.
Do you think
Hack the planet.
Do you think that's what the connection
I don't know,
is?
but I wish they would have said, "Hey, this is Matthew Lillard, serial killer from Hackers." That would have been like made sense. I think it was just like, "Hey, dude, what impression do you do?" I don't know. I do Shaggy. And then some dude's like, "All right, bro."
You mean there
Let's
wasn't?
do it. I mean, it was so like there was no. I don't
There was
think
no
was a lot
committee
of-
meeting or anything
No, I
like
don't think Anonymous got together and said, "Well, who should we represent? What about the great actor?" I mean, I think that they were just a bunch of loaded up kids going, "Let's get it."
A couple of quick questions, because you worked with some of my favorite directors, Wes Craven and
God bless
John
his
Waters.
heart.
Who just passed away recently. But you worked on Serial Mom with John Waters.
Sure, he was my first. The first day of work I ever had by myself. The first note he gave me, he said, "Do it again, but don't do it so." effeminate. But he didn't use that word.
Oh, John Waters.
Really? Yeah.
Who's John Waters?
From John Waters. He's like, do it again, but don't do it so effy.
Yeah.
And I was like, I wasn't doing effy. Bro, I was not doing it. That was the first, to come from acting school to a John Waters set and not so effy. I was like, it was the most humiliating kind of moment of my life.
Well, it's a great movie. It ended up being just
It is. My mom at the premiere, I was like, my first film, and we're in the black tie because it was this thing for a fundraiser for kids. And we're in black tie. My mom's in the back of the limo. My dad's in the back. And I get in the car, and I said to my mom, I was like, so, what'd you think? And my dad's like, I loved it. My sister's like, I loved it. And my mom's like, nah. So to this day, the only thing I ever remember is my mom going, it was okay.
Great to see you,
You
Matthew.
guys, thanks. I thought I was going to be here for like 2 minutes. So thank you so much for revealing my life to the entire people
Actually,
of
wait,
Philly.
real quick, we have your first grade teacher right out here in the green room. Bring him in. Bring him in. No. Thank you,
Thanks,
Matthew.
guy. I
Great to see you. Matthew Lillard, everybody. Ben Affleck and Jennifer Garner seem friendlier than ever on their family ski vacation with Tom Brady and Giselle Bundchen.
Okay, here's again. I think they're going to get back together.
Is that your Tom Brady laugh or your Ben Affleck laugh? What is that?
No. This is his new laugh that he wants to do on the show when he thinks something is funny, and I'm not kidding you. He told me this yesterday, and he displayed it for me, or he gave me a little treat, a little taste of it.
I can verify Kathy's story because I was standing alongside of them both when this was presented.
And I'm pretty sure I just walked away. I'm not sure how I responded.
No, you kissed me.
First there was
Kiss me on the mouth.
a painful grunt from Kathy, and then she walked away.
This is material you've been working on?
He's jealous because he thinks Marissa came up with a new laugh, so now he wants one.
Really?
That's what I think.
I'm not jealous.
Is that why you're doing it?
Is that Marissa's new laugh?
Marissa. Well, actually, it's gone away for a little while. I think maybe Marissa was hanging out with some people who laugh like, and she developed that.
Marissa has a supersonic.
Oh my God. When she actually, when you crack up, it is so loud it hurts.
And that's all it is.
Yeah.
That's her genuine laugh. It's like just a squeal and then it's
loud
over.
and convulsive and
But it's segued to
why don't you laugh like Burgess Meredith is the penguin?
So now we have Casey's new laugh.
No, but
go ahead, let's hear it.
No, so the genesis of it was I was watching the red carpet for the Grammys on Monday night.
Yeah.
And you had these two talking heads on the TV.
Who were horrible.
They were terrible. And somebody said something that wasn't funny, and then they both laughed. And then so I was like...
So that was your mocking laugh.
That was my mocking laugh. I was there with my kids.
Well, I tell you what, laugh authentically if you think something's funny in your regular, normal laugh, and then you can float that in occasionally in a mocking fashion.
All right.
All right.
The other option would be too dumb to go with.
I'm a wheeze laugher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. That's, you got me when you hear I saw this story, Steve. You'd offhandedly mentioned Dachau.
Yes.
I did. I picked up on that, but I wanted to flesh that story out before I moved on to the Hitler stuff. But two historians have claimed that they have proof that Adolf Hitler suffered from an embarrassing secret medical condition. In their new book, which is called Hitler's Last Day, Minute by Minute, historians Jonathan Mayo and Emma Craigie claim that they have discovered medical records proving that the fascist dictator had a condition known as hypospadias, which results in abnormally small and deformed genitalia, sometimes referred to as micropenis.
Micropenis. Hitler had micropenis. So this on top of what you had reported, I think, about a year and a half ago, that he had incredibly horrific gas problems.
He had real intestinal issues. He was a vegetarian. Which
Tiny
actually
penis and gas.
They didn't know at the time actually exacerbated his problem.
Sure, yeah, he was
tiny penis. He had one testicle. This dude, no wonder.
This was a despot in the it's a perfect mix of what goes into making a completely deranged lunatic.
I honestly wonder how much of his demented view on the world had to do with the medical problems he had. You know, I mean, he obviously had mental problems as well. But
it was just, but it was all listen. If this is all as true as they're saying it is, that's certainly a stew that creates this kind of lunatic.
Hitler himself is believed to have had 2 forms of genital abnormality: an undescended testicle and a rare condition called penile hypospadias, in which the urethra opens on the underside of the unit.
What?
Yeah. Recently, a German...
pee out of a small hole near my taint. Time to invade Poland.
Wow,
I'll show you what it's like.
He declared it. Recently, a German historian also claimed they had evidence that Hitler only had 1 testicle. By the way, there was a song in 1939 called "Hitler Has Only Got One Ball."
What?
Wow. Who sung that?
Want me to read you the lyrics?
Yeah, yeah.
Right. Hitler has only got 1 ball. The other is in the Albert Hall. His mother, the dirty bitch, cut it off when he was small. Hitler has only got 1 ball. Goering has 2, but very small. Himmler has something similar, but poor old Goebbels has no balls at all.
Wow.
That was a song in 1939.
Who sang that? Bing Crosby?
No, it was Weird Al Yankovic.
Really? Yankovic.
Yeah.
The earlier. God almighty. That's heavy duty for that time.
Yeah, big time.
The dirty bitch?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't think it was recorded. I think it was one of those sing-along in a pub type of songs.
Not like an MGM musical?
No, nothing like that.
Ta-ta-da-da, that filthy bitch. Honestly, though, you couldn't exact the kind of revenge you wanted to get on a Hitler. I mean, what could you do that would equal the horror that he exacted upon the earth? But it's also a little comforting to know he had microphallus.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of comforting to know. My son the other day, who I guess is learning about some of this stuff in social studies, had came to me and he said, you know what, there was a guy that apparently saved Hitler when he was a child from drowning, and he lived with the guilt later on with the fact that he saved a mass murderer. But how would you ever know?
And
how would you ever know? And you would be living with the guilt that you let a child die.
And you saved at that point, which is probably, we don't know if all the things that were in place to make him what he would be were there at that point. You could have saved a completely innocent, which is probably the case, child at that point.
Yeah.
And then the influences of life, realizing he has a super tiny dong and farts a lot.
Right.
Yeah.
I've got issues.
Yeah, apparently. Well,
I wonder if he had put a cork in his butt, if it would have finally popped out.
It would have made his genitals larger.
In fact, I'm putting my division on this. I want a longer unit.
Charlie Sheen claims that a testosterone cream was the reason for his bizarre behavior back in 2011.
Oh my God.
That's what did it.
Yeah, right?
That was it. It turned me into a warlock. A freaking warlock. That's the thing I hate most in his vocal. I don't know.
That's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
He explains in a new interview with Dr. Oz that was a very specific period
of Tin Man.
Period of time that did feel very out of body and just very detached from all things real.
Almost as if he was completely deranged.
He said, I felt superhuman during some of that. He said it was
a freaking rock star.
A lot of highs and lows. Well, he did ride on a Mercury surfboard.
Mercury surfboard.
Yeah.
I've been riding it on a Mercury surfboard.
Like the Silver Surfer.
Yeah. He said I was taking
Fantastic Four.
I was taking a lot of testosterone cream, and I think I went too far with it. It was kind of like a borderline, not roid rage, but roid disengage. The former 2.5 Men star also addressed his violent torpedo of truth, defeat is not an option tour, saying that's the stuff that I do look at and cringe a little.
Oh, good.
It was nice to give people a bunch of slogans and T-shirts and all that, but the rest of it was a lot of work. There were things about that person that were empowering, that were vibrant, but I didn't like the anger. I tend to be victimized by my anger at times. It was... I felt embarrassed watching that stuff, watching him implode like that. And then,
You were embarrassed for him.
Totally. That was it. I was embarrassed for
awful.
him. They did when his first night at the Tower Theater. One of the first shows was at the Tower.
Might have been local, yeah.
And it was just like it was, apparently from what I heard. Tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday. And by the way, the 7 p.m. Saturday night show is sold out. That means I'll bet you the other show is going to sell out.
Yeah,
too.
better get on it.
Of course they will. Ladies and gentlemen, our good friend Aries Spears is here.
Yeah.
How you doing, man?
What's happening, baby?
Did I mention Helium? Did I say Helium Comedy Club?
Yeah,
You
did.
Well,
Well, now you
Helium.
did. Well, now you did.
Make sure I do that. Good to have you back, man.
Always, man. I this is Mikasa Sukasa, baby. I got a residence here.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, in fact, we were talking. So tomorrow we take our show on the road. We're on the Jersey Shore.
Oh, okay.
We're doing the Keenan's live broadcast. It's our official opening of the Jersey Shore. You've been out there for that event with us before. Huge party, so we're getting ourselves stoked for that.
Nice.
And you're no stranger to New Jersey. You've been over several times.
Exit 9, man.
Yeah.
Anytime
We
you
were
talk
talking,
to fellow Jerseyans, you always go, what exit? So, North Brunswick, New Brunswick.
Okay.
And and that's a pop culture center. We were just talking. You're a massive Sopranos fan.
I was there
Massive.
last week performing in Jersey, and being a Sopranos fan, you always see Pizza Land in the opening titles,
right?
And then I know the Sopranos house is out there, so I finally did something that I've never done that I always want to do, and check out both places. And I went to the Sopranos house, and it was just surreal.
Yeah,
I screwed up because I was like, man, I should have drove here with a white robe and a cigar, slippers,
dude,
and walked down the driveway like I was coming to get the paper. And then I sent out a couple of posts because I just couldn't help it. Tony Soprano being from New Jersey, and I thought of my guys, Christopher, Shill, even my kids, better with AJ. It's pretty good. So whatever you got in New Jersey, you got to go to the bottom Vegas. It's pretty good.
That's spot on, man. That's excellent.
Yeah.
That show snuck up on, I think, the viewers. In the beginning, the big sell was, here's a mob guy talking to a therapist.
Yeah.
And then it kept that, but it detached and just became one of the greatest mob things ever done.
Look, I often say on my podcast, I refer to movies for guys as man food.
Yeah.
Like kind of like a TV dinner.
Yeah.
And it was truly one of the greatest man food things you could ever see. Mob movies in general, when you think about, Casino, Godfather, of course, the creme de la creme, Goodfellas.
Yeah.
And the list goes on and on and on. So you can't go wrong with a mob movie.
There's something about like a solid Western. We talked about like Tombstone.
Yes.
And there's something about it that just, if it's okay, I'm on board. What are you going to do with it?
Yeah.
And I don't know if you're watching the show. It's called The Offer. It's about the making of The Godfather.
You know what? Me and my podcast partner, we're going to talk about that soon.
Right.
He's seen them all the episodes. I just caught the first one because I just been kind of caught up doing other stuff. But yes, I'm definitely going to check that out.
So it's like a popcorn version of that. But what you forgot, and I remember they were hinting about this, The Godfather, oddly enough, would never have been made 1 and 2 without the assistance of the mob, because the mob was running the union.
Yeah.
The unions, and they go into all that and all the connections, and it's pretty fascinating. So
I got to ask you, what did you think of The Irishman?
I liked it.
I was disappointed.
I'll tell you this, and I was as well. To me, it seemed like it reminded me of Scorsese things I liked more. It did not need to be that long.
I don't mind it being that long if it's that good.
Yeah, but it wasn't.
No.
It was that good for about 2 hours, and then it was too much. Also, I kept getting thrown off by the CGI youthifying,
Right.
Was that the one where like they were
they made everyone look young.
Look young, and they were trying to do like fight scenes, and they were falling over.
Right.
Yeah, it's just when you have, of course, Pacino, De Niro, throwing Pesci, Harvey Keitel,
everybody.
When you got the dream team of actors, you got to deliver. And I just thought it didn't deliver.
And that's why I purposely didn't watch it.
Really?
I've
so
already,
you didn't even want to see it?
No, I've already seen them do the best, I think, of that genre, and I didn't.
Right.
I did, and
That's
I'm glad
actually
I
a good
didn't
point.
watch
No,
it.
that's
I'm glad
actually
I
a good
didn't
point.
watch it.
Right.
Yeah.
Because the way Godfather 3,
which I think is underrated.
Well,
I know a lot of people didn't like
Did you watch the
Godfather
new
3.
cut? Did you watch the death of Michael Corleone?
No.
So Coppola went back in, re-edited the movie, added scenes,
Yeah.
It's a much more minimized Sofia Coppola that whole stuff, right? Oof. and real.
She's like a bad side chick that tells. You don't be a side chick. You got to be quiet. It's over.
I've never heard that description
Side chick
before.
that tells.
I love that.
But you're right. You're right. So, and then with that extracted, it's
Right.
a little bit better. But I mean,
Yeah.
like I always say this, and let's see if you guys will agree. And I know you do, Preston. Regardless, it doesn't matter that Godfather 3 exists. The 1 and 2 are so staggeringly, amazingly rewatchable and brilliant. And this is the litmus test. If you're scrolling through the channels, I don't care where you come upon in the movie, you're watching it to the end.
Here's an unpopular opinion.
Okay.
I know that a lot of people hold 2 in high regard.
Yeah.
It was cool, but it didn't do for me what it did for most people. 1 was phenomenal.
Yeah.
Classic. 2 to me was...
So I'm going to tell you, here's how I feel about it. I think they're side by side, and then I'm like, sometimes I'm a number 2 more fan, and sometimes I'm a number 1 fan.
We're both in that boat.
Because when it starts off in Italy, or coming to that shot where young Vito Andolini is sitting in Ellis Island, and they have him in quarantine. And he starts singing. I'm like, oh my God, that movie is so brilliant.
You know, the cutbacks to Italy, I think that's where they lost me a little bit.
Oh, yeah?
I didn't know that I cared about that much.
Did you ever watch the saga in chronological order?
No.
Yeah, because I don't think that's the purest way to watch it.
Right.
But it does kind of put it in a cool, epic sort of thing.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, they take it right from the beginning all the way up.
Let me ask you guys this. Did you ever see, and I thought it was so, didn't get enough credit, Black Mass?
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Johnny Depp.
Play the clip.
Johnny Depp.
Aries, we play this clip all the time. Steve and I,
People
Casey.
don't give this movie enough credit, man.
Oh, my
Johnny
God.
Depp.
So good.
Oh my God.
I think it's probably his best role ever.
That scene where he's telling dude about the secret recipe.
Hey, listen to this.
This is in the bar.
This is the one we play all the time.
For 15 straight minutes, I've been watching you putting your big fat fingers into your disgusting mouth, which is filled with God knows what kind of bacteria. And then you take the same big fat filthy fingers and you stuff them back into the bowl that is there for public consumption. What the are you thinking, John?
Well, I wasn't thinking, Jimmy. I'm sorry.
Just don't do it again.
Let me tell you something.
Chilling.
One of the best lines ever. Yeah. When he's about to almost fight the dude in the bar.
Yeah.
If you hit me, make it good, because if I get up, I eat you. If I get up, I eat you.
He's unrecognizable. And he is so brilliant and chilling. That scene you talk about where he's with we got it?
I got it.
Yeah,
Here you go.
Did you marinate the steak in because it's out of this world? You're killing me with
No. It's a family secret. Oh.
Come on, you gotta tell me that.
And that's David Harbour, who's the other guy, who's great.
Yeah. Come on, you could do it. What's the family secret recipe?
It's ground garlic and a little bit of soy.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
I thought it was a family secret.
It's your recipe.
No. You said to me, this is a family secret. And you gave it up to me. Boom. Don't look to John, because he's not going to help you. You spill the secret family recipe today. Maybe you spill about me tomorrow. Is that something maybe that's a possibility?
I was just saying.
You were just saying. Just saying gets people sent to Allenwood. Just saying could get you buried
real effing quick.
Dude, he's incredibly
and a lot of people
imposing.
kind of do that under the.
He should have won the Oscar.
Oh my
He should have won the
goodness.
Oscar.
He wasn't even nominated, which is a crime.
That movie came and went, and
Yeah.
no one gave it any attention. I was like, yo, his look, his performance. Oh my God.
So David Harbour was in his studio. We were talking to him about that scene. And he says he was forgetting it was a movie. He was so scared crapless that he was getting that treatment from Depp. Yeah.
Come on, you could do it.
That delivery.
And then when he goes to see his wife upstairs, and he feels her forehead. Oh, come on, man.
Yeah, that's a great movie.
Yeah, the Whitey Bulger story, that whole that Boston mob stuff, and there's a great documentary. Listen. we all try to figure out why we're so fascinated by it, but there is, and if you watch in The Offer about Mario Puzo's books prior to The Godfather, were really well done, but they were, finally the wife says to, well, you always talk about the guys you grew up with and the mob, because I hated those guys. Why would I do this? He goes, and so don't make it about that. Make it a family story that happens to be a mob family.
Yeah.
And it all clicked.
Right.
Yeah. It's amazing.
Listen, whatever you put around it, fine. But like a TV dinner, the Salisbury steak.
Yeah.
It starts with that.
Yeah.
Vegetable, whatever dessert at 1,000 degrees. You
gotta
can
be the
have that,
main.
but you gotta have the man. That's the base.
Yeah.
You know what movie I didn't see for ages, and we had as a guest in here many times, Chaz Palminteri. And when I eventually watched The Bronx Tale, I was like, what was I missing, man?
That scene
the
between
best
him
scene.
and De Niro with the father and the
it's
kid.
great.
Oh, man.
Or one of my favorite scenes, I watch it all the time, the bikers in the bar.
Oh, yeah.
Now you just can't leave. This is why blacks have such an affinity for Italians. Because we both, we're cut from the same cloth. Big noses, leather jackets, gold chains, and Cadillacs. But more importantly, we both speak in Ebonics.
Yeah.
Italians have the one Ebonics phrase, both of you. You've heard
both of
An Italian dad says to his kids getting on his nerves, hey, knock it off. You guys been going at it all day. I can't take no more. And I'm talking to the both of you. So,
I love the relationship between Black Americans and Italian Americans in The Sopranos. They dive into it quite a bit. And then in the many states of Newark, that's really what the setup of the entire movie is.
It is. And they should have dove into that more. But, as I would, said on stage, it's crazy because black people, especially rappers, they love gangster Italian mob movies, but they don't really love us the way we love them. It's like they deal with us when they have to, but really there's no love there.
No, it's true.
Yeah.
It's true. Yeah.
I got my daughter metal messing with the black guy. She's not on
All right, so let me ask the question that should not be asked, but I will ask it.
Yes.
Greatest mob movie of all time.
Oh, Goodfellas.
Goodfellas.
Goodfellas is the Michael Jordan of mob movies.
Yeah. I'm not going to argue. I'm going to probably put The Godfather a tick above.
Okay.
Yeah. But they're neck and neck.
Yes.
Because when you thought, okay, what's he got here? And I remember sitting in the theater. It was the summer. It was warm. I'm in this dark theater. I'm like, I don't want this movie to ever freaking end.
Right.
Yeah.
Dude, I know it wasn't a mob movie, but it was the coming together of two titans, acting-wise. Heat, De Niro and Pacino. But I still would have loved to have seen them in a mob, because nobody does mob like De Niro.
Right.
But I wish I could have always seen De Niro and Pacino in just a knockdown, heavy-duty mob movie.
We didn't get that. So, The Irishman was not that.
Nah, and I thought it was going to be.
Yeah. What'd you think of Casino?
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Love Casino. Bronx Tale, Casino, Black Mass, Goodfellas. And another one, Brasco.
Yes.
Donnie Brasco.
Really good.
Yes.
I liked American Gangster. I thought that was a good
With Denzel? That was a good one. I love seeing Denzel get dirty.
Yeah.
But I've never, and like De Niro and Pacino, I would love to see Denzel with another black dude that's his level of acting. And I've never seen that. I don't even know that guy exists.
What do you think of the Equalizer movies?
Ooh.
I love them.
Another good.
The second one was a little bit not as good to me as the first one.
Yeah, it got a little bubblegummy.
And I can't stand Queen Latifah as the
Oh, my God.
Listen, I can't ask me to believe.
I went on a tirade on air about it, yeah.
You can't ask me to believe that this black woman with these double, triple E's is body slamming dudes.
Oh, did you
I'm a little bit chauvinistic. I got a problem with women in movies beating dudes up like they dudes.
Right.
I got it. Atomic Blonde. If it's a Marvel movie, I can suspend disbelief in a superhero way. But these are movies where girls that weigh 90 pounds throw dudes through glass.
You bring
it just doesn't work.
So the Batgirl series on CW.
I can't do it.
And I like the actress a lot. She was great in John Wick too. Rose, whatever her name is, I forget. But she's really talented, good actress. But if she's 80 pounds. And she's beating the piss out of guys.
Out of dude that look like Vin Diesel. Really? Really?
Yeah. I think Marissa could body slam.
Yeah, right. So listen, getting back to Queen Latifah's Equalizer. I saw there was an opening scene in one of the. Did you see this one with her on the bike? There is an extended scene of her. It's supposed to be her
On a
bicycle, just blazing through the city, going through like all these jumps. Oh, well, I don't think it was a motorcycle. It was an actual bike.
What? Okay.
Oh, and then eventually she ends up like where she needs to be. She takes the bike helmet off, and there's I'm like,
big, black, chunky, mammy, titty-looking woman slamming dudes. Come on.
So, you know what's funny, though? You told us The Sopranos, and you are a huge Sex and the City fan.
Yes, because as a comedian, I love writing. And jokes.
Right.
And a lot of dudes immediately get turned off because they go, oh, 4 chicks. How could you? Give me your man card. But when you really watch the show, and it's only a half hour, so it's great little pops, but the writing's phenomenal.
Do you like the reboot? You like the new series?
No, because they don't have Samantha. You can't. Listen, don't mess with the band. That's like Guns N' Roses without Axl. You can't. You gotta have the band. And I was so turned off by the fact that Samantha wasn't there. I said, I'm not watching it. I can't do it. It's just not the same.
So your podcast, you do a lot of pop culture, movies, everything. And you go back and forth. And so we were talking about off air in the green room, the Acme Lounge, about Rob Pattinson, the Batman.
Which I wanted to hate so badly because he looks like an exotic parakeet. and on top of that, dude, my baby was Ben Affleck. I said nobody beats Ben. So I didn't want to like it. But, I went and saw it. And about 30 minutes in, I'm like, I like this. It was good.
I loved it.
I liked him as Batman. I hated him as Bruce Wayne.
Well, the great thing is that you're dealing with, if you haven't seen the Batman, he is the Batman for 85%. He's in that costume
and that was
constantly.
a good idea.
It was great because he does not want to be Bruce Wayne.
Right.
He is still in revenge mode.
Right.
And that's how the movie, I think, also the thing, and I think you'll agree with this, Aries, is that it's the Long Halloween. There was a comic series about a killer that they go very hardcore on, and a Taxi Driver, a bit of Seven. But he's the world's greatest detective, and they showed him detecting, and they showed him at the crime scene, and they showed like they did with Ben Affleck, in the Justice League.
Paul Dano, that performance as Riddler, and I don't know if you caught this, but there was some similarities to Seven, the movie. That scene where he's in the jail and he's talking to Batman behind the glass, and he goes on that long tirade about the monologue he does. It reminded me of Kevin Spacey with Brad Pitt, which is one of the most classic scenes ever, in the back of the squad car going to find the body. But I loved it. But I still feel like Ben Affleck is the best Batman ever. And I heard through the grapevine, maybe if somewhere down the line, give me Justice League 2 with Zack Snyder. Please.
You're preaching to the choir. We have struck up now a friendship. He actually asked Preston and I to moderate a panel for the Comic-Con
for him,
and which we were honored to do, and I just love his stuff. But as I said, the company, apparently Warner's, did not treat him well.
What is going on?
But you're going to get Affleck again as Batman in The Flash.
Yes, but I read somewhere, and I don't know if it's true, but I read somewhere that they were saying that he's coming back to do his own Batman movie.
I would love that.
Dude, that you talk about a man crush. Ben Affleck. And I know a lot of people gave him flack in the beginning because his performance as Daredevil and thought he was going to stink.
I knew he was going to be good. You know how I knew? Because he's a Frank Miller Batman fan. And he's Kevin Smith's buddy, and we're friends with Kevin Smith. Right. And so of that group, they know that core, that background to that tortured older guy who's like, I'm sick of this crap.
The bulky suit.
Yep.
The shorter horns.
Yeah.
And I love, people regard Christian Bale and the whole Nolan series as the best Batman. And it was great. Fantastic.
Yeah.
But that voice.
Yeah.
Right. What they did with Affleck's voice with the modulate. Oh, it was just.
I do it all the time.
Tell me, do you bleed? Oh,
yeah.
You will. That was awesome.
So with you doing what you do and being such an advocate for all this stuff, have you ever made a play to get in any of these movies?
Not the movies, But I so badly, because my podcast is so raw. I call it uncut cocaine.
Yeah.
It's so raw and so heavy. I said, dude, and I'm a gamer.
Yeah.
So I was like, how cool would it be if my podcast could get on one of the radio stations in Grand Theft Auto? So I was playing 2 days ago, and my boy, Big Boy, out of L.A., big, huge radio guy.
Right, yeah.
I'm hearing his voice, and I'm like, man, let me call Big Boy. So I called Big Boy. Long story short, DJ Pooh, who I also know, who works with Snoop and a lot of the West Coast rappers. I hadn't talked to Pooh in a long time. He gave me Pooh's number. I called Pooh. Pooh was like, hey, man, I'm one of the creative producers.
For Rockstar?
For Rockstar.
Yeah.
He goes, I got everybody in there. Eminem, Snoop, Dre. He goes, let me talk to the guys over there and see if I can get you in. And I think I pretty much can get you in. So, dude, that would just be the ultimate of cool.
So still on the table.
Still on the table, but we just literally had the conversation last night.
How amazing. So is that your favorite game to play?
It's not it's one of my favorites.
Yeah.
I'm a big sports dude, so I play like Madden and 2K. But as far as action games, yeah, it's up there.
All right, well, let me ask you about Madden real quick, because we were talking about the Pro Bowl perhaps going away. Do you think they could take the Pro Bowl and all those players and create some sort of a Madden tournament? Would that have an appeal to the gamer audience as well as a football audience?
I don't know that it would make a difference because football is such a religion in this country.
Right.
That it's solidified its position. So whether it does or doesn't, hardcore
But
football
no one seems
fans,
to care about the Pro Bowl.
Yeah,
though, right? It's like a useless. And
right.
Casey was making the point.
I never got what they call those fantasy leagues.
Yeah.
You never did?
Again, I'm a fan.
Yeah.
But my geekdom only goes so far. You know what I mean? I don't do the whole fantasy league thing. You know, that's just a little too.
Well,
wacky
there's money
for me.
involved, and that's why I'm into it.
Right, right.
And I've won many times, you know.
Well, if there's money in it, get the bag, baby. But yeah, I just just doing it to be a fan. Yeah, nah.
By the way, if you're just tuning in, Aries Spears is with us, Helium Comedy Club, tonight, Friday, Saturday. There's a Sunday show as well, and you can go to helium.com, heliumcomedy.com to get the tickets.
Yeah. So it's got to be good. Last time we talked, we were on Zoom, and you know, and you're out and about and hitting the clubs and doing all that stuff, and you're selling out the shows and stuff. You have a very loyal fan base. You have a very loyal podcast fan base.
Yes.
Are they showing up to the shows as well?
They are.
Yeah.
They are. You know, again, and you know, this is probably about to be our 4th year doing the podcast, so we're still in podcast world, still young and wet behind the ears, but just watching it grow. And now having people come out and go, man, I'm a fan of the podcast. It's lovely, man. I love it. And you know,
you do a good job, because I'll tell you something that you do, and it's we've had this discussion many times. A lot of podcasts are, hey, we're just going to talk about stuff, and they talk in this very you got to give a bit of a show.
Let me tell you
you're used to being on stage and performing.
Right.
Your podcast moves. It's got momentum.
Uncut cocaine.
Yeah.
I don't do. I'm so anti-politically correct.
Yeah.
So anti-woke.
Yeah.
You know, I always say my podcast to me is like alcohol in the Prohibition era. You know, people want, they don't want to be politically correct. They don't want to be woke. So I'm offering illegal alcohol. Like,
bathtub gin.
Get real with it, baby. We talk about it, hold nothing back. We look to offend.
Yeah.
I love it, man. I think that's what people are starving for, man.
Let me ask you. We talk about you know, the whole Chris Rock. I'm sure you've been asked 1,000 times about it, and then you had the.
Dave Chappelle.
Yeah.
So most clubs like Helium, they're good security. They know how to.
I feel safer with her.
They seem to be running
all their
well.
security look like they wear Abercrombie and Fitch. Clothes that are built for small teenage boys.
Have you ever had an encounter on stage?
Yeah, I've had quite a few. You know, of all the places, some of the most gangster encounters were in Canada.
Really?
Yeah, I've had girls.
Really?
I had one woman throw a pitcher of beer at me. Another woman tried to storm the stage before a boyfriend grabbed her. Yeah, it could get like that.
Yeah.
It's
who do we have? Was it Big J?
Jay Okerson, yeah, he got attacked and yanked off stage. There was a place in Montgomery County, but then Louis, his boy Louis came out and attacked the dude from backstage. So he got there just a tick too late to thwart the crime altogether. But what the hell is Luis Gomez?
Yes,
Luis Gomez.
Okay. Yeah, but I'm a little, especially if I don't smile. I'm a kind of imposing.
Yeah, you
looking
are,
dude. So I have to really hit the nuclear button for to make somebody want to do that.
Is there a show that you get offered if you're like get a show during that you just won't go, you won't do?
I don't do colleges.
You don't do colleges?
No,
You used to though, right?
I used to. The money's great.
Yeah.
And corporate gigs, but they put the shackles on you. And you can't really be you, and I can't do it.
Corporate gigs used to, because I just stand up briefly, but I mean, that was like, oh man, you do like an office party for a
Dude,
place.
I did a corporate gig in Indianapolis for a sneaker company, and I remember I was on stage 4 minutes before they yanked me off, dude.
Really?
4 minutes?
4 minutes. I one of my opening jokes, I talked about my daughter being a stripper and pedophilia.
Yeah.
And I mean 4 minutes. And the dudes, everybody that wasn't corporate, loved me. They were like, yo! But man, the moment I started, I saw some of them white women's faces. And they were staring at me like I was with OJ that night. And it was They had a power meeting off the side of the stage going, how do we get him off?
What did they do?
Eventually, one of the directors, a big suit, came on stage and he just put his hand over the mic and he was like, we can't have you. Whoa. I said, y'all, and what kills me is I go,
did they pay you?
Yeah, they paid me. I was like, y'all don't do your homework? Like, you don't know who you're buying? Come on, man.
They don't. They look at like Instagram numbers or,
Or they go, oh, he was on Mad TV or he was in this movie.
Right.
Like, dude, you got to do your research, man. I go hard in the paint.
Aries, we were on stage one time. It was a charity event. It was Preston, myself, Nick was there, and Nick, you'd had one too many. And so we're doing this auction, and like, so
they were trying to get more bidders,
right?
And the bids stalled, and Nick just looked at one guy and he goes, "You, sir, are a pussy."
And Aries, Preston, I looked around to say, like, I can't believe he said that, and I just saw Nick's mic spinning in midair, like a Looney Tunes thing. It was gone.
There was a puff of smoke shaped like me. I was escorted off the stage so fast.
Oh yeah. I can't.
It's like they. Like you say, why don't you do your homework? Go know what you're getting.
And this moist era that we live in now of political correctness, kids are the worst. They're just the worst.
That's what makes the colleges difficult?
Yeah, man, because everything offends them. You got to be careful with everything you say. And I'm just, I'm old school, man. I like cigarette smoke. I like adults. I like liquor. I like that old school 80s comedy feel.
The bada bing.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I like seeing comedians sticking up for other comedians, though. And one thing that I've seen a lot, at least on social media, since the Oscars, since the Chappelle stuff, is that comedians are like, no, this is off. It's off limits. A stage is a stage, and it's a
our
special
dojo,
area.
man. It's our dojo, and if you're gonna make it to the Kumite, you got to bring it, baby. If I was Chris Rock, I would have doubled down. Like when Will said, "Keep my wife's name out your mouth," I'd have been like, "Dude, you worried about your wife's name in my mouth. You should be more worried about the dude that was in your wife's mouth."
I think he wanted to. There was a moment where Chris
he was about to. He goes, "Oh boy!" Yeah, but he's like, "Oh." He said the funniest thing. I don't know if you guys saw it when he finally starting to open up about it. He had the greatest quote. He said, and you might want to just hit that button. Yeah. But he said, "I got slapped by the." What did you call it? The weakest nigga in rap.
Oh, wow.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Softest.
Okay.
Softest, that was it.
Wow. If he would have said that night, wow.
So how do you find time with the schedule and everything to absorb all the pop culture? Because you watch a lot of movies, you watch a lot of TV.
Well, that's the good thing.
And you're
about
creating content.
That's the thing about being a comedian, man. Like when you're not on stage, all you got is downtime.
Yeah.
So I spend a lot of time. I hit the L, and movies and games, and that's what it is. Man.
Do you travel with the system? Do you travel with the gaming system?
I don't because I got a PS5 and that thing is as big as this table. So
I just got one recently. I got
did you really?
Like I bit the bullet and had to pay a little bit more than the.
What'd you pay?
It was about 150 more, 200 more.
Oh, yeah. I paid when they first came out. And and I don't think it's still hard to get one.
Yeah,
it is. When you absolutely couldn't get one, I paid $2,000 for two.
Are you kidding?
I paid $4,000.
So I had my an email on the alert when they became available.
Yeah.
And that's how right? Is that how you got
That's
it?
Well, no. I ended up. I had to buy it secondary market. Same thing. $750. I got it, and I got it for my son, and I don't think I've ever played a game on it, but I find it laughable that they announced the PS5 Pro that's coming out next year.
Come on, man!
Really?
Yeah,
I didn't even hear that.
And you can't even get your hands on a regular PS5, and now you're going to release the PS5 Pro.
I'll be there.
Yeah.
You know what system travels pretty well is the Oculus. If you've done the VR stuff,
I've never even heard that.
Yeah, it's a VR system, and it's
self-contained.
Got a cool travel package.
Yeah.
You know,
so if you like for example, I'm playing Resident Evil 4.
Oh, wait a minute! Do you do VR?
VR.
The Resident Evil VR.
Unbelievable.
The scariest.
Yeah, it's terrifying.
I wouldn't play it at home alone. Dude, that part
You're
where
playing
you
on the PSVR, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
When you walk into the basement.
Yeah.
I mean, and you really feel
I'm like,
you're in the basement.
You're scared to
music.
And
I'm a grown man.
You're looking behind you all the time.
I'm a grown man.
Yeah.
All the lights in my house are on. Oh my God!
For horror games like Silent Hill,
Yes.
when they port that stuff over, but they nailed it with Resident Evil. When you're in that house and you're opening, it's like. My wife can't, because you'll see it's up on the screen as well.
Right.
She can't even hang in the room. She's not even playing the game.
She's never done it.
She won't do the horror. She'll do other stuff.
Right.
But like there's like physical games and like volleyball and stuff like that. But horror, she has to leave.
Yo.
Are you a big horror fan? I assume you are.
I am.
Yeah.
But as a 47-year-old man, I shouldn't be scared, and I'm scared. Yo, it feels so real. And that's without me smoking weed. Yeah. If I smoke the weed,
much more,
man. Yeah, yo.
So the Resident Evil stuff is. Well, what are you digging horror wise? What are you liking? Do you? By the way, we mentioned David Harbour. Are you? You got to be a fan of Stranger Things.
You know, I've never checked that out.
Oh my God, you would freaking love it.
My daughter and I just rewatched it for like the 5th time, and we're because tomorrow is the.
It's everything you love.
4th
It's
season.
all. It's like a pop culture love letter. Based around horror and
the 80s.
multiverses and the 80s, all
Let me tell
that.
you, when I was playing my VR at the time, I was married to my wife, and we all lived together, me and wife, kids. Once we divorced and she and the kids left, and it's just me by myself, won't do it.
You won't.
I gotta have people in the house.
You gotta have people in the house. What horror movie scares you the most? Which do you consider the king? Of rocking your world.
What still holds the test of time?
Yeah.
The original Halloween.
Yes.
Let me tell you something.
It's a masterpiece.
That moment where she already poked him in the eye in the closet with the hanger, and she's leaning up against the wall, kind of taking a breath, and in the background you just hear doo-doo.
Yeah.
And he rises up.
From the waist.
From the waist.
Yeah.
Man, that's scary, dude.
Well, Donald Pleasance sells it too when he talks about the he goes, 7 years ago they brought me this child, and I spent this many years trying to get inside his mind, and then the remaining years keeping him locked up because I realized he was pure evil.
Yeah,
that sort of stuff, and that's the genius of Carpenter.
Like gore doesn't do it for me. I don't like gore.
Yeah,
and I don't think you have to be gory to be scary.
No,
it's the subtlety and
the build-up.
Nuance. Yes.
Yeah, the incremental build-up.
Yep. We got the Exorcist is the one that destroys me still to this day.
The original?
That Yeah, the original.
Okay.
Yeah, most definitely. All right, well, listen, man, we could
talk forever, man.
We could keep going on and on forever, but you got to experience Aries Spears live, and he's going to be at Helium tonight. There's an 8 o'clock show, and then Friday and Saturday they get 7 and 10 o'clock shows, although the Saturday 7 is sold out.
Get your tickets now.
And there's a Sunday show because we got a holiday weekend.
Yeah.
All right, so 7 o'clock, get tickets at heliumcomedy.com.
And make sure you guys check out the podcast called Spears and Steinberg, available on all streaming platforms. And as I always say, you can DM me in my Instagram, Aries Spears, and I will send you the links and chop it up with you.
Yeah, very cool.
Nice.
Yeah, it's very cool that you do that.
It's always great to see you, Aries.
I'll make sure I can throw my guys at the bottom. Yeah, I'm gonna love it.
Aries Spears, everybody. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. We're going to take a break. When we come back, actually, as we are taking a break, I'm going to give away a case of Fathead Sunshine Daydream Session IPA. It's always sunshine in Philadelphia, so make sure you pick up 15-pack Sunshine Daydream Session IPA. Perfect beer for summer from Fatheads Brewery, one of America's most awarded breweries. Caller number 10. Got it for you. 215-263-WMMR. Back in a moment.
So he would have this touring sort of group of people, and then when he went to every market, he would bring in locals, and he would, for a large portion of the show, just sit in a chair on the stage
and talk
and ramble.
Yeah, and not really have an act per se. So
and it's not comedy and it's not drama. It's just rambling.
Yeah,
it's like Lake Wobegon days.
Yeah, exactly.
Frickin' Lake Wobegon.
We need to do a letter of the day. I understand, Casey, you are the keeper of said letter.
Yes.
Here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, in the Preston and Steve.
Jesus Almighty.
Holy
my God.
crap.
I thought he fell.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's hippie Terminator.
Faster than a speeding bullet.
Bust him through that door. Hair all slicked back, shades on, looking crazy cool in his black jacket. Oh my God, he's about to pass out. Quick, somebody.
Stand behind.
Hold that man up.
Help me, Jesus.
Help me. Dear God.
All right, well, the music's already playing. So
No, I know it.
Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by the letter
G is in great.
Hell yeah. All right, so tomorrow we give away a pair of tickets in the Comcast Sportsnet suite for Jimmy Watson Flyers Hall of Fame night on Monday, this coming Monday, including a parking pass, 2 CSN prize packs, and a visit to the broadcast booth during the game. Is he passing out or is he trying to read?
Did you run from the elevator?
Did I? What?
Did you run from the elevator?
I ran the whole way.
Yeah.
You
ran from home.
You are dedicated.
Well, I had that new sweat removal procedure, so I don't sweat.
Yeah.
You're good.
So,
Got the mirror dry.
got it. I'm dry. Mouth is dry. You know, when your mouth is dry, you're pretty high.
That's right. Thank you, George. Holding puppies can be attractive to some people, but a new study reveals nearly half of women are attracted to men holding fish.
Okay.
Men holding fish?
I saw this yesterday.
What?
Like holding a bass or like a bag with a goldfish?
No, like a bass.
Like a trophy. Like you caught a really big bass and you're holding it out and you're displaying this thing proudly.
Yes.
So why are women attracted to fish holding men?
Well, this is from a fish app called Fish Brain.
Okay, well, they have something to. They have a vested interest in it.
But they analyzed Tinder photos, all right, used by 18 to 35-year-old men in Florida.
Well, there you go. There's a lot of fishing in Florida.
Yep, exactly. And they found that 22% chose a photo of themselves posing with a recently caught fish.
I saw a hunk holding a fish. He was so sexy.
Researchers then polled more than 1,000 members of a college sorority to see how they felt about the
Look
photos.
at this dude holding the fish. He's like a Chippendales dancer.
And they
I don't think the fish has any friggin' thing to do with it.
Could be holding a severed head.
Hey, I saw a picture of a guy with a 12-inch dong holding a flounder. Man, fish are sexy.
This guy is no shirt and he's completely sculpted. I mean, he's cut up as you can possibly imagine.
I normally wouldn't give this guy the time of day, but he's holding a flounder.
I didn't even know he was holding fish.
Yeah.
Here's a pile of dead kittens.
Yeah. Looks like he has an otter in his pants.
So they polled these college sorority sisters, and they found that 46% said they found the photos of men with the fish sexier compared to those who had photos without fish.
Get Henry Fonda. Put a picture of Henry Fonda from On Golden Pond up there.
Hold him, Walter.
Am I getting you turned on? You see my droopy man boobies and my chicken gobbler neck? Am I getting you all hot and horny?
He'd be holding a trout, right?
Yeah.
Which is Walter, the one they caught in the movie.
Are your panties swimming yet? Leave me alone, you crazy old bitch. I'm going to go turn on some chicks. See him with his shirt off and the jeans.
The study was...
I pooped myself. I had a bran muffin and the motion of the power boat made me defecate. Loosen my bowels. And he always had that pain, that old guy pain look.
Yes, you're right.
There's about 7 different things that are incredibly painful going on in my body right now. They start just above my taint, and then it's ending right mid-chest where I'm currently experiencing a full-blown heart attack. Along the way, one of my nuts hurts. There's something in my stomach. I don't know what's going on. And I think I have a tapeworm.
Can I see that pain look again?
Let's go down and go after the big bass in the pond. You know how the old guys are like, I'm going to go look for the remote. Am I sexy? I look hot, don't I?
All right.
Great thing about my wife is that she shakes so much I get handies whether I want them or not.
Come on.
Oh, my
No, man.
God.
That was not intended to go to completion. And I just called. That's my morning win.
An unintended handy is this morning win.
I mean, we can wrap it up on that note.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Men holding fish are sexier than men who are not holding fish.
Who knew?
That's something I noticed, and I thought I'd share that with you. Japanese great tits, particularly vocal Japanese great tits.
Okay.
All of a sudden, Kathy heard that.
Yeah.
Particularly vocal songbirds.
Oh, like
That's
a
a bird,
titmouse.
okay.
Like
Yeah, it's a bird.
Yeah, a titmouse.
A titmouse is a bird.
Wow.
Yes.
Not a mouse. Yeah.
And
right.
a
Come on, you filthy-minded
Now I'm
bastards.
bored again.
And Japanese great tits are birds.
That's cool.
Not on the sites I go to, but proceed.
They also use compositional syntax in their bird calls, according to a new study published Tuesday in the Journal of Nature Communications.
So the Japanese tits are smart.
Yeah, great tits are talking. I mean, they're actually speaking to each other.
Wow,
which is
I'm
pretty
amazed. They seem to be sort of roundish and fleshy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, the birds.
Yeah, we're looking at a
They are
picture.
kind of round.
Roundish and fleshy.
Look at this picture of great tits of a great tit right here.
What is that part in the front of the great tit that sticks out a little bit from the rest of the great tit?
That's the beak. It's not a nipple.
No.
They're hairy too.
They're not hairy.
They're fuzzy.
feathery.
They're fuzzy.
You know nothing about
They're
Japan.
fuzzy tits.
So anyhow, this is the lead study author, Toshitaka in Suzuki.
Look at tits.
Said in an
My favorite bird.
Said in an email, our study shows for the first time that birds, like humans, use the rules of syntax to chat with others. This finding reveals an unsuspected degree of semantic complexity in avian vocal communication.
To what level do they say? Do they liken it to like a porpoise, or I mean?
I can only speak about the tits.
Okay.
Birds twitter, chirp, peep, warble, and sing to communicate the location of food of a food source, to warn the danger is near, or to woo mates.
Oh my God.
That was. You two didn't even look at each other.
No.
You just both went for it.
Please welcome Patrick Warburton to our program.
Preston, Steve, gang. Thanks for having me here.
Good to see you, sir. Thank you for being
Good to be here.
I love. I'm a fan of your voiceover work. I mean, I have kids, and they're turning into teenagers now. But from time to time, the TV will be on, and I'll just hear your voice pop up. And I mean, in Mr. Peabody, you were hilarious in that as well. You get quite a bit of work in that field, don't you?
Yeah, I've been doing, since I started about 15, 16 years ago, I had two great opportunities. One was to do Buzz Lightyear in the TV series, because Tim Allen wasn't going to do it, and Kronk in The Emperor's New Groove.
Yes, yeah.
That was interesting, because I didn't do voiceover work, and I just got these 4 pages of a Kronk and an Yzma, and Disney's very secretive with their stuff, and I had to look at this, and you got to figure out what this character sounds like. But first, if it's animated, you got to figure out what the character is. Like, I don't know if he's an ogre or a robot or a giant or what. It's
once that's established, do they kind of leave you to your own devices to sort of hash it out, or does the director say, we want it tonally to sound like this, or
no? See, they don't know.
Okay,
they don't know what a character sounds like until they hear it. You know, they can
Yeah.
see in the storyboards what it looks like, what he looks like, and this and that. But they want somebody to come in and show them what the character sounds like.
they rely on you as an actor to kind of
bring
give a
something to the
subtext
table.
it. Wow,
Right.
okay, that's cool.
So I was looking at it, and all I knew is he's a big guy, and he was sort of a reticent henchman. And I thought, well, you know, he probably doesn't sound dark or this or that.
Yeah.
He seems kind of sweet. He likes to cook, so. You know, it all kind of came down here. And this became a little goofy. He likes to talk to squirrels. I got to be well versed in all the woodland creatures, not just the squirrels. Squeakity squeak.
It's great. I can actually now. There's like 40 characters going in my mind that pass through.
Can I ask you one question about Putty on Seinfeld? Whose direction was it, or was it your idea to just stare off into the distance? Because you got so many laughs without even saying a word some of the time, and it just was, you just sit there and be kind of a brain dead idiot.
I'm going to take credit for the just staring and Putty was it was just a guest spot, you know, and really he was just a means to an end. It was just a guy who stole Jerry's move because Jerry told him about it. And
Right.
I thought I had to bring something else in the room there that maybe like a different direction with this character that they hadn't seen. Because if you look at it in the writing, you know, the guy doesn't seem like he's
particularly amusing, right? I mean,
yes, or perhaps even you know, missing a few marbles, I guess, as they say. So I just kind of made him, you know, a little bit clueless.
You need to see his face right now.
Yeah.
He just went into putty mode.
Yeah. And
which you
because I think a lot of guys went in there and like, yeah, you know, I don't even do that or whatever, you know, like Tony's and Vinny's.
Right.
I just made him just a big idiot.
You made him more superficial than was she, and that because the cast was, and that was her whole thing. They were very superficial people, and you exceeded her, and she didn't know how to deal with it. The
Steve,
character,
but Putty was spiritual, and don't forget
spiritual,
that.
yes, he was. Deep.
He wouldn't steal the paper because he wasn't going to hell.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
Your association with Seth MacFarlane on Family Guy and the Ted movies and all that stuff. When did you first meet him? How did that start?
It was just, you know, a pilot or a first pickup for this show, you know, and I looked at it and I thought, can I do this? You know, this is terrible.
It's so passionately wrong that there's a certain charm to that it's so committed.
Yeah.
That makes it uniquely, I think, lovable. Yeah. Does that make sense?
I still have to keep explaining satire to my parents. My dad, because they're so religious. My dad was almost in tears one time. He left a message on my phone. He said, you know, in a future episode of Family Guy, God is sitting in a lazy boy chair next to a bottle of lotion, getting ready to masturbate. I wish you would get off that show. Click. And
my God. But I've seen you publicly sort of, you know, say there sometimes you have difficulty. I mean, they have to be happy that at least you voice some reservation periodically to keep harmony at home.
Sure, you know, at times. But I mean, the greatest irony is that I donate. I send money. I got to send money my parents' way, you know. You know, and so we helped them out a little bit here and there. But my mom can't stop donating to her charities. I'm like, Mom, if you're asking for money, you can't be donating.
Right.
One of her charities is Parents for Quality TV, and all they try to do. My mother's signed petitions, actual petitions, to get Family Guy off the air.
So you weren't joking earlier when you said
joking.
that.
No, I was not joking. No, no. So I go, Mom, if you can't see the irony, I give you money, Family Guy money, and you take it to get Family Guy off the air. She goes, well, I have a responsibility to the Lord and I don't care.
Oh my gosh.
I waited until I was 50 years old before I decided that I wanted to sing and be in a band.
Wow.
Now I have a Pearl Jam cover band. We're the Bearded Pearl Clams.
Yes.
Yep.
Well, this station specifically was called out on stage locally by Eddie Vedder himself, and Nick was mentioned on stage by Eddie Vedder himself.
Right,
is he acutely aware of your overarching fandom?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You know, I probably met him, you know, now somewhere around a dozen times, and he's been super, super cool. He let me write it. I met him backstage once in L.A., and I got word that this is in Los Angeles, so everybody was there. You know, Sean Penn and John Krakauer, and there's 200 people backstage. But somebody grabbed me and said, "Eddie knows you're here. He wants to see you." So. I go back there and he goes, "Yeah, you got to write a set list." And he gave me his email. I wrote a set list. What? Yeah, and then I brought my son to his first concert, but his first Pearl Jam concert, and we were there. And
for the set list you wrote.
For the set list.
Well, all right.
Holy crap!
What they open with?
Well, they didn't open. There are about 33 songs, 35 songs in the night.
Yeah.
Probably about 27 of them were my set, you know.
So my God.
They didn't open with it, so I didn't know what was going to go on, you know. They opened with Long Road, which should have been on my set list, but it wasn't. And then I forget what the next song was, and then they did Alone, from Lost Dogs. I was like, oh, wow, was on mine. And
so
then,
you thought maybe?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
and then a few more started rolling out. And
how much time and effort did you put into writing that set list? I mean, did you think it out, oh, this will flow great into the next song, or did you just put a bunch of songs you liked on there?
I just put I pretty much just put a bunch of songs.
Okay.
That I liked. And I had some friends that I know that are, hardcore,
So did you weave
the rest of the show is courtesy of Patrick Warburton.
Did you weave in hits and rarities and did you? All right. So as a Pearl Jam fan, you had it in the back of your mind. I got to I when they were in town, I asked him to open up with "Release," which was my favorite Pearl Jam song, and he said, right, but he said no. But
who do you think you are, Patrick Warburton?
Right. But he asked later. Because he was crafting the set list when he came in and did the interview with us when Eddie did that, and there's a song called "Comeback" which was on the last record, and I asked him to play that, and they did. So I don't know. This is I'm totally geeking out when talking to you about this, but I'm really glad you can appreciate it because as a Pearl Jam fan, it means a lot.
I was at a show one time. Well, this is the show when because my wife just knows how ridiculous it is, and. We're backstage, and Eddie gave me his Social Distortion T-shirt. And we're walking back to the car, and I haven't said a word. And but my wife knows I'm just beside myself. He just gave me his email. I'm going to write a set list. He gave me his Social Distortion T-shirt. And right when we got to the car, I just looked at her, and I held the shirt up, and I sniffed it.
And she says, is from Sarah. Thank you so much, and love to you all. There is, let's see, Shard Out 4. Says, I was hoping the UNC would get my niece Kelly and her lovely bride Bree a yoo-hoo and Shard Out on Friday the 27th. So I'm doing it today because we're not going to be doing emailed in Shard Outs tomorrow.
Yeah.
They're getting hitched on Saturday in Lidditz. And my kids and granddaughter and myself are headed out to PA from Michigan to attend the festivities and spend a few days in Philly. I'm a longtime listener from way back. Thank you. And that is from Michelle Olson. So here you go.
Whenever I hear Lidditz, I think of Ludditz from Dream.
No, that's Duddits.
Duddits, that's it.
Yes. Oh, Dreamcatcher.
Dreamcatcher.
Yeah, that was.
I don't know why.
Yeah, Duddits.
Duddits.
Right. I read that book not that long ago. All right, so here's another one said, love to send a shout out to my hubby, Cody, who turns big 3-0 on May 26th. He's an avid listener. And whether it's live or podcasting, you're always coming through his speakers. He is one of the first people sitting in the seats for your live broadcast at Subaru of America and is camp out early every year.
Awesome.
And I know would love to hear a shout out on his birthday. Happy 30th birthday, Cody. Love you from your wife, Megan. So there you go. That is from Megan to Cody. And then the last one says, good morning, Friday, May 27th will be the last day I will ever drive my daughter, Madison, to school as she is graduating from Manheim Township High School.
Wow.
And I know you'll be busy at Keenan's on Friday, so maybe Thursday, the 26th.
There's someone thinking on their toes.
But it says between 7 and 7:30.
No.
You could help usher her out into the real world with a juicy shout out, longtime listener. That is from Joe in Lancaster. So here's a shout out. All right, so there you go, Joe. And congratulations, man. Everybody's graduating. It's
Joe, I love you.
Happening as we speak. Hey, real quick. We're going to do the connoisseur. But before we do that,
I'm going to let you finish.
I'm going to let you finish. But we need to talk a little bit about Keenan's because yesterday we recounted a story about one of our interns and our promotions crew.
And your crippling attack on him, right?
That was there to help us and slept in and didn't make it on time. And there was a little thing going on behind the scenes. And yes, we ended up spanking him, his bare ass live on stage. And he's now a lawyer.
Yeah.
And he's going to serve me papers now. This is Intern 007, Dan Craig, who is on.
Well, good morning, everyone. I'm calling about the defamatory comments that were made on your
I plead the
calling
fifth.
to let you know you need to cease and desist this libelous behavior.
Hey, how you doing, Dan?
I'm good. You know, busy being a lawyer.
Yeah, what kind of a lawyer?
And I what's that?
What kind of a lawyer are you?
You know what's funny? I'm actually a personal injury attorney.
Oh,
and I'd like to be able to say I was inspired by
your own brutal assault.
Oh my
that is kind of funny. So is that involves obviously it's a big business, and I mean you're helping people who have been injured in some way, but there is an incredible symmetry to the fact that you sustained crippling injuries at Keenan's and are now representing clients.
Crippling injuries.
Have you had anyone who was
off my butt?
Who had the skin paddled off their ass? Have you represented anyone?
You know what? Not yet, but trust me, I have been looking. I've been searching far and wide.
Oh my
You know
God.
what's funny though is that the actual spank is not the part that was the worst. The worst part is waking up to a camera in your face from Nick Murphy and Beth and like realizing what happened.
Yeah. We'd sent them over. We're like, go wake them up. Go get this on video. Because we can share the details of this now, right, Dan? That's no big deal.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
so it was Peyton, intern Peyton. They had hooked up that night at the hotel, and so
she's happily married now.
And they
right?
both slept in, and we were going to shame them on the air because we knew what was going on. And as I'm about to reveal this on the air, Dan is looking at me with this horrific look, and he's just waving his hands, going, "Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it!" I'm like, "What?" I didn't realize, wasn't it Sarah?
Yeah.
That was back here
on the phones.
running the board or on the phones, and he's like, no, because they were dating.
By the way, I mean,
two of the finest, by the way. Dan had two of the finest of our interns. And
I remember looking at you, and I could feel myself like pale as a ghost, going, no, please, no.
It was.
We
great.
had no idea.
It was
but
great, though.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah. I will advise all the interns who are going tomorrow, please hold your liquor the night before, because there are consequences if you don't.
We every year we warn them. We say, look, we need you to work tomorrow. I know you really want to party tonight. Please just hang on a little bit. Let's get this out of the way, and then have at it. Nobody ever listens to us, ever.
But one
I
last
wouldn't
thing
have. I wouldn't have listened to us. There's no way.
Yeah.
You know.
One last thing I do want to say, though, any interns who are harmed in any way tomorrow, you know who to call.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Hey, Dan, are you still writing at all?
No, unfortunately, and surprisingly, being a lawyer is very time-consuming, so I haven't had the time to write. But I'd like to at some point. But
where do you work?
I'm going to withhold the
Got it.
Since he's being brought on.
No, but you were
an associate.
You were a columnist at Philly Voice, right?
Yeah, and it's still going strong. I know a lot of people who still work there. There's a lot of great writers there.
Yeah, I enjoyed reading the articles that you wrote. So, but I'm happy that you found something that it sounds like you're successful in now and enjoying that as well.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I appreciate it, and always great to catch up with you guys.
Absolutely. So well, maybe sometime in the now that we're back to normal stuff, we'll maybe get you out for a Keenan's return visit.
What we need to do is a round table with you and Peyton and Sarah and go over all of that in details from all perspectives.
I think we're on good terms.
I think everyone's found their right people, and they're all happy now.
It was all meant to happen.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Dan, great to hear from you, man. Have a great holiday weekend.
Yep, you guys too. Have fun tomorrow.
All right, see you. Dan Craig, former intern. Wow.
I have a lot of great memories of this weekend. Just, that was one of them. Kathy doing the boob slapping with that lady. The year that I showed up to work and I was green.
Oh, my God.
You
were green.
You were.
Green.
People talk about people getting sick and turning green. You looked green.
I had a night the night before.
Yeah.
I actually didn't feel, I guess, as bad as I looked. But you guys were like, you look like you're green. I was like, nah, I feel pretty good.
Yeah, you had a greenish tint to your skin. It was pretty strange.
Yeah, I remember that. You were like playing it off. Like you were like, no, I didn't do anything last night.
Kathy, it was like a shamrock shake with legs.
Here's the deal. I'm sober now. I wasn't then.
Yeah.
I have no reason to lie. That morning, I didn't feel as bad as I looked. I know what I probably did the night before, and I had done a number on myself the night before, and perhaps maybe I took some medication that morning to help, and that turned me green. Who knows? Who knows?
Some of the things that stand out to me, for me personally, one of the most exciting days of my life took place at right after the live broadcast. I actually had to leave early when I flew with the Blue Angels.
Oh, my God.
And I think Matt Cord kind of took over for a little bit for me.
You were
that,
scabbering.
I had to leave that last hour of the broadcast, which was a big request, and I still appreciate you guys letting me do that because that was the only day I could do that media flight, and that was just amazing.
It's also like one of my favorite pictures of you ever because we made you a scabric helmet.
Yes.
And there's just a picture of you like with your, on the stage with the helmet on, like in a triumphant pose.
Ready to fly with the who was it with? That was it with the
Blue Angels.
The Blue Angels, yeah.
But that was amazing. The time we had the New Kids on the Block there,
That was
and
awesome.
we had the lip sync performance for them. That was incredible.
Yeah.
And there was a time where I would start drinking at like 7:30, 8, and by the end of the show was just blitzed.
Because they kept coming.
I stopped doing that. That's
probably
at
wise.
some point.
There's literally you're what's being run and executed needs so much attention to detail as it's going. It'll appear to be a massive cluster F, but believe it or not, there's a plan in place.
Yep.
And any level of inebriation is going to make it a nightmare for you.
So, no matter
now,
what.
you in the audience have at it.
Yeah, no matter what happens tomorrow morning, just know that we have been planning for, weeks and going over every detail. So if things go sideways tomorrow, it wasn't from a lack of planning.
It's not our fault.
No. By the way, go ahead, Kath.
No, I was just going to say one of my favorite memories is, and I don't even remember why, but it was me, Marissa, a couple of my friends, and we were in a car, and Marissa was carrying like one of those real-life looking babies. In the back seat of my car, and I don't remember why, but I remember the baby then eventually was hanging out the window. And it was
Is that the baby that I got? Yeah, I bought one of those when those became very popular.
Yeah, and we brought it for whatever reason.
We still have it.
I think we didn't use it, and it ended up in whoever was our designated driver. And I just remember the baby.
We bought it for something we were going to do, and then Preston, you talk about one of those things where you didn't see a little checkbox on the order form online when I did it. And unbeknownst to me, I had joined the real live baby of the month club.
Oh, my God.
And so I got another baby in the mail. I'm like, oh, no.
A friend of mine's mom collects those things.
Yeah.
Which is really weird. Names them,
creepy.
it does all this.
It's like Servant.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
It's kind of like that. What were you going to say, Case?
So I had this idea yesterday, and maybe I should have brought it to your attention, maybe off air. But we're doing the baptism of beer. That's not a not a secret. But I had this idea yesterday because the bars are on either side of the room. What are your thoughts on perhaps doing
the bris of beer?
No, doing the baptism of beer across the one bar, and then because I know you're a fan of the Ten Commandments, parting the Red Sea.
So that I can go over to the other bar?
Baptizing as you go across the Red Sea, baptize those people, and then on to the next bar.
That sounds like a great 2023 idea.
Yeah, it does.
Seriously, we're done. We're done with details.
If you can figure out a way to make that happen, sure. Yeah, I'm going for it.
If we can get chariots there as well tomorrow, that'd be great. Well, I'll come. I'll add. I'll be like Ramses. Yeah.
Speaking
my
of
head is shaved.
Speaking of which, one of our contestants tomorrow, she just turned 21 a month ago.
Oh wow!
She has been dying to come to this broadcast for a decade plus. Her mom.
This is a rite of passage. A lot of people don't realize. You bring up a good point, Casey. A lot of people will make this a rite of passage for they've been waiting. The kids will keep asking to come to the event, and then they're legal and can come, and it becomes a thing. And it's the weirdest and yet coolest thing to see. Like this is, you're partying basically with your mom or dad.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Hang on, I got George real quick for a comment. Hey, George, good morning.
Good morning. Sorry to bother you guys at work.
No, what's up, George?
I'm just telling you right now, I am looking so forward to tomorrow. I'm leaving tonight. I'm the guy that's been vouching for the skip the line passes online.
Okay.
American flag guy.
Oh, yes.
And you have your outfit already ready for tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I'll be there bright and early.
All right, excellent.
Dressed up with the American flag here.
As it should be.
About is all the contests that I've been part of. I've been in crowd karaoke.
Okay.
And I remember I had Santeria, and my answer, because I was a little blitzed, was sangria. I remember the suck my balls contest.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I can't wait to be there tomorrow.
All right. Well, we're looking forward to seeing you, George. All right.
All right.
Take care, bud.
This is all the stuff they will do like at bridal showers, right, Kathy?
Yes, that's usually what. Yeah,
Well,
that's a huge
I'm
one.
watching a video right now of Casey playing Pictionary. We called it Dictionary. I know, and it was he's wearing a giant dildo, and he's drawing with.
I forgot about that.
And he's wearing panties, and
Yeah,
it's what we do. All right, so
panties are involved tomorrow. Too.
the panties are involved tomorrow morning. Yeah, you are correct. All right. Anyhow, that's all tomorrow. But now I need to do connoisseur because we won't be able to do this.
Yes, come on, people.
Generally a Friday thing, and we won't be doing it while we're there.
It's time for the We Gotta Get It In connoisseur.
And I do have some pretty interesting things to mention. We will start with some new menu items, okay? Panera is going to be welcoming back a pair of seasonal menu items, the lobster roll and the lobster mac and cheese. And they're both back after about a 3-year absence. They've been away for a while.
I am not a lobster fan. No. And I know people just adore it and love it, and I completely understand that. I've just never developed a taste for lobster.
I do like a good lobster roll.
Yeah, me too.
Quite yummy. Lobster roll features lobster, claw, and knuckle meat.
Knuckle meat.
Tossed in, old knuckle meat.
Yeah. And I got through high school with knuckle meat.
Tossed in a lemon and tarragon mayonnaise-based dressing on a New England roll.
And knuckle meat.
I remember the first time I ever ordered one at Panera because I walk up and I go, I'm looking at the menu items. I go, I'll try the lobster roll. And the gal behind the counter goes, do you know how much it is? And I was like, no. And she's like, it's $15. I was like, oh, okay. I went ahead and got it anyway, but yeah, it's not cheap. It's a lobster dish.
Yeah. Well, their mac and cheese is really good, and so I wouldn't mind getting a little lobster mac and cheese.
Yeah, so that features Panera's signature Vermont white cheddar.
What? Go on.
Vermont white cheddar macaroni and cheese topped with butter, claw, and knuckle lobster meat.
A lot of knuckles on those lobsters.
And seasoned panko breadcrumbs.
I had it last year, the lobster mac and cheese, and or whenever it was available the last time around. It's good. I prefer the lobster roll.
Yeah. I would probably fall in that category too.
I like a good moose knuckle.
Yeah, moose knuckles are the best.
They go well with a camel toe.
Yeah. All right, here's another menu item, and this one quite surprising. So Arby's likes to claim we have the meats.
Yes, they do.
But there's been one notably missing from the menu forever, and that's a hamburger.
Yeah.
Arby's is going to have a hamburger on the menu.
I used to really like Arby's hamburgers. I thought they were pretty damn good.
They've never had them.
Were you thinking of Roy Rogers?
Maybe it's Roy's then.
Yeah, Arby's is never. They're just roast beef.
I thought they had a hamburger. I guess I'm wrong.
They made sandwiches for like their market fresh sandwiches and so on which went beyond. They had like ham and turkey and stuff like that. But
then it's got to be Roy's.
For a limited time, Arby's will offer the new Wagyu Steakhouse Burger for $5.99. The burger is set to be available for about a month from Monday through July 31st. And the burger comes with American cheese, shredded lettuce, pickles, red onion, tomato, and burger sauce, all between a brioche bun.
Sounds good.
Arby's has never sold a hamburger, so while it may seem like a standard fare in the fast food world, it's somewhat groundbreaking for this chain. And they're not stepping in slowly because they're going with the Wagyu beef.
So they offer their deli sandwiches, which have been popular for a while, right?
Yeah, that's what I said, the market fresh sandwiches.
Is that what they call their deli sandwiches?
Yep. Wagyu beef is made specifically from one of 4 breeds of cow: Japanese black, Japanese polled, Japanese brown, and Japanese shorthorn, all of which originate in Japan.
It's utterly fantastic.
Nebraska. So it's a blend of typical ground beef with the Wagyu beef. And
Wagyu beef.
This will be available starting soon at select locations, I believe. And they're going to probably expand a little bit on it. But I'm game. I'd try an Arby's burger.
Were Roy's pretty prevalent at rest stops? Because I remember a lot of times I'd end up getting Roy Rogers at rest stops. And I think that's where I get the Roy's burgers.
Yeah.
Yep, they are. Or were, I should say.
Or am.
And you am them? Speaking of burgers, I would agree with this. Oxford researchers have officially found that pickles enhance a burger's taste, appearance, and texture.
How many millions were spent on that research?
Good question. Researchers and food scientist Professor Charles Spence says the acidity of pickles cuts through the rich umami flavor of the meat.
Umami.
Umami. This is going to be my regular Saturday night thing.
It's going to be my regular Saturday night thing, baby. Oh, yeah.
Umami. So, yeah, it cuts through that flavor of the meat and also adds a satisfying crunch. Spence also surveyed UK adults and found 51% say they opt to remove pickles from their burgers, with the most common reason being that they dislike the taste. And another... Another 16% said they dislike the texture, and 4% said they've never tried pickles, but they dislike the idea of them.
Your son
They're just morally opposed for what the phallic nature of
I'm
them.
in that camp.
Yeah, your son hates pickles, right?
Parker detests pickles. And here's, so when we go to order at a restaurant, if you orders a burger, say, yeah, can I just get a burger, cheese only, no pickles on there. And I go, and then I follow that up with to the server. I'm like, okay, let me explain this to you. Don't even have a pickle in the kitchen while you're making this, okay?
Right.
That is how firmly I want to ingrain you. You cannot put anything pickled on anywhere on this plate at all, because he will flat out refuse to eat it.
Carter
Makes them.
Yes, he loves them. And I'm a diehard pickle fan.
I have no problem with and I'll get like a quarter pounder plain, but I will have pickles on it. That's fine.
Yeah.
It's such a default.
That's how my cousin is, Preston. Like when we would go out to eat, she'd go, get it off. Get it off the plate. I'd have to take the pickle off of her plate so she wouldn't touch anything on the plate unless the pickle was gone.
He won't even eat it if it's on the plate, right? Like
exactly.
Yeah.
But if it's even sitting on the plate, you've ruined the experience.
Yeah, it ruins the burgers. It ruins the fries. If the smell is just awful.
Yeah. I will lie to a server if I don't want like onions on something. I will tell them that I'm allergic to onions. I have to go that extra mile, just to make sure. And so I do it at the drive-through because I do like a quarter pounder, and that usually has onions on it.
I will crap blood if there's onions in my burger.
But I feel like because I have ordered without onions and it has onions on it, so I have developed this lie to make sure that the onions are not on it. So
that's a good move. If you've had it given to you the wrong way enough times. Yeah, make up a lie like that. Why not?
You know where I'm coming from this morning? I'm coming from the funeral of my mother. She died eating pickles on a burger, and we have the same genetic reaction. So I implore you, after this massive loss of my life, could you see fit to keep the pickles off my burger?
I feel bad doing that because they're pretty serious about food allergies, and they ask that because sometimes people can, it can just be wiped off the plate or, but if somebody has a serious allergy to it and it's made in the same pot or whatever it is, like they can still have a reaction. So the fact that the kitchen goes out of their way to make sure that they're using, new utensils and all that kind of stuff, like I don't want them to have to do that if I'm not going to have some reaction.
Okay. Oh, I think you'd be the one who wanted to be the cleanest, right?
Yeah, I mean, listen, because I do have food allergies. I don't have them where I can't just push it off to the side of the plate. I'm okay with that.
All right. But someone who has a peanut allergy, that would be more of an issue.
Right, exactly.
Right, yeah.
But listen, if we're ever out eating and you guys don't want your pickles, throw them on my plate.
If it's bread and butter, you can have all the pickles.
I am the receiver of the pickles.
Like Benihana style, flick it in your mouth?
Yeah, I'll open up. Yeah, absolutely. I will take all the pickles. I absolutely love them. And I'm excited the fact that the Pickle Festival is going to be returning. I don't have dates or anything like that, but Marissa assured me that they are going to do that again, right? Yes. All right.
It got canceled last year?
They only had one. And that was like 4 years ago at least. So
sorry.
All right, resume.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh, God, wrong thing.
Yeah, it's the connoisseur. Do you like pickles on your burgers? I'll be back in a second with a story you're going to find very interesting. But first, a word from our sponsor. Where do you go to get great carpet?
Carpet World?
The Rocky Tour. Yes, exactly.
Okay. This is from Delish, the website.
Is that Rachel Ray's?
That is her food line.
Yes.
Yeah, so I guess so. So obviously, charcuterie boards had an explosion over the past few years, and so there have been other kinds of boards that have popped up. There have been dessert boards and
surfboards,
and chairman of the board,
things like that. Yeah.
So now here's an idea for your holiday weekend: a hot dog board, according to Delish. Okay. You can try out various styles of buns, and this is from the website. Think classic, potato, brioche. You can make your own buns. You can include a few different varieties of meat as well, so that you can mix it up with Italian sausages, bratwurst, kielbasa, or a vegan option as well.
Wiener. We do basically a chicken cutlet board. So my wife will make chicken cutlets. She will cut them up into nice little strips and then put those.
I love chicken.
Dude, they're great. And so she'll array those on the board with whatever you want to make your sandwich out. Or you don't even have to make a sandwich if you don't want to, but it'll be like fresh mozzarella or peppers.
I'm hungry.
Yeah.
So it says here, first build your board with little bowls and ramekins of your favorite toppings, and then add buns and hot dogs before filling in any empty gaps with salty sides like potato chips and crispy French fries. And
sounds delish.
Toppings can go way beyond ketchup and mustard. So here are some ideas for things you want to put in those little ramekins: relish, grainy mustard, grilled onions and bell peppers,
pus,
chili,
Oh my
pus.
God. Stop it.
No. Queso, guacamole, pineapple salsa, dill pickles, pickled red onions, stuff like that.
New England clam pickles.
So you can do a full hot dog board.
I think just about get creative and just call it a charcuterie, whatever you, or just get creative. Like, do you guys believe that a dessert charcuterie board is legit?
Yes, it's still great.
Yeah, it sounds awesome.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
But you don't have to call it a charcuterie board.
What do you call it?
You can also call it a bar. Like they were doing
bar.
that for a while. You can
All
do
right.
it like a
but that's
a
different.
dessert bar.
A dessert bar is different than a board.
Yeah.
You're not like the board, the charcuterie board is just being used now as the name. You know what it typically
By
meant.
Kleenex.
Well, what it typically meant isn't anymore. It's just that you're putting it, you're kind of creating like a nice little aesthetically pleasing.
Yes, you can arrange these things so they look cool.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
I used to hot dogs where I go to. I would eat them all the time. There was like a year and a half where that would end up being a quick dinner for me if I was coming back from an event or something.
Me too.
Yeah.
I can't tell you the last time I had a hot dog.
I like them. I just don't. I don't seek them out.
They come in and out of favor. I'll go through a phase.
Yeah. All right. So anyhow, what else? Maybe one more.
Maybe two.
All right. I got a couple of things here. I'm trying to figure out what makes the most sense. All right. This sounds kind of weird. Miller Lite has announced the launch of the new Miller Lite Beer Coal, which is the first ever Miller Lite infused charcoal.
Oh, I see.
Oh,
all right.
When burned, it's said to release the taste of Miller Lite onto whatever you're cooking. And it's now available at MillerLiteBeerCoal.com while supplies last.
Isn't there a methodology of preparing? Is it chicken or with the inverted beer can?
Yeah, it's beer can chicken.
Yeah.
Which you can stand. Essentially, it stands it up. It acts as like a thing that holds it up. You put it in the cavity of the chicken. But I use beer from time to time to marinate some food in. We marinate bratwurst in beer. You can marinate some pork and stuff like that in beer. And then grill it, and it gives it just a little bit of a flavor.
I
to
assume you could use any beer, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, anything at all.
You ever make like a beer battered chicken or something along those lines?
No, beer battered shrimp, or not shrimp, fish. Yeah, we've done that before,
right.
but I haven't done that in ages. But but I hadn't thought about charcoal infused beer. I haven't cooked with charcoal, and man, I couldn't tell you how long.
I mean, maybe like while camping or whatever, but even that ends up just being like a campfire, and then you put the grill on top of it. That's
just
not
wood
charcoal.
fire, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, as opposed to charcoal. But I do like the smell of a charcoal grill. It just reminds me of
there's good memories
when I was a kid.
Yeah.
All right. So anyhow, should you have the need
for speed,
you got the beer flavored charcoal now. Dippin' Dots. Going to be purchased by a Pennsauken company, which manufactures a wide array of iconic snacks and desserts. J&J Snack Foods announced its plan to buy the company for $222 million.
Whoa.
And expects the deal to close by the end of next month. The company,
it's kind of a kitschy thing, right? Do you like them, Kathy?
So I just had the most disgusting experience with Dippin' Dots.
Ooh, okay.
Just the other day, Jace wanted them. I got them, and it was one of the hot days. So he ate most of it and then just left the rest. It never melted.
Really?
It kind of just, like, I don't know what the hell we got. And Like, are there
Dippin' Clots?
Well, are there Dippin' Dot knockoffs? Like, I don't know if maybe this wasn't the Dippin' Dots brand or
There
what,
are. Yeah,
but it
Dorpin'
became a solid rubber ball, basically. It was so disgusting. Like, it looked like Jell-O. It turned basically.
You might have had clopping nips.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell it was, but even he looked at it and he was like, I don't ever want to get Dippin' Dots again.
Yeah, they sell like astronaut ice cream and
That's the big sell. This is how astronauts eat ice cream. Really?
Just have ice cream. Like if you're gonna, if you want
why
ice
have an
cream flavor-
authentic real thing when you could have a chemically laced?
Right.
Well, for the kids, like the Dippin' Dot, that's fun. You know what I mean? As opposed to just a scoop of ice cream, I guess.
Yeah.
But it
They're very
was
popular in the mall. You'll
awful.
see exactly that. You see kids walking around mostly with the Dippin' Dots.
Theme parks usually have them,
Right,
too.
right.
And so I think
Or
it's
nipping clots.
kitschy for kids.
Right.
It's like, boy, you wouldn't talk about a big waste. Have you guys ever seen Dragon's Breath?
No.
Yeah.
What is it?
So they take liquid nitrogen and they freeze these things.
Yeah.
It's usually like cereal or something like that, and you put it in your mouth, and you start having the vapor coming out of your mouth. It's a waste.
Do you know what was the
it's a
most
kitschy thing?
when we were at Universal, Preston, and the Harry Potter realm? The butter beer, the lines for butter beer.
Yeah.
Huge.
Yep. And it tastes okay.
Yeah.
So, by the way, J&J Snack Foods, that company already rakes in $1 billion in profits annually.
Like $1 billion.
Yeah.
Oh, these are very good Dippin' Dots.
Already makes desserts like Ices, Slush Puppy, and Minute Maid's frozen treats. So the purchase fits in well with their portfolio. Dippin' Dots was founded in Paducah, Kentucky in 1988.
Dippin's from Paducah?
Which is still where the company is based and has its main manufacturing facility. The beaded frozen desserts are made with a signature patented cryogenic flash freezing process.
Yeah.
And today, Dippin' Dots are distributed in all 50 states and even in 7 countries. They have warehouses in Kentucky, California, Canada, China, and Australia. The product is often sold at venues like zoos, theme parks, or stadiums. So
I'm coming for Dippin' Dots.
J&J Snack Foods.
have them.
J&J Snack Foods is purchasing that for $22 million.
Yeah, man. They're good. Well, good for them.
All right.
What? What they
Dippin'
want?
Dots.
Dippin' Dots.
I want Dippin' Dots.
So, anyhow.
All right.
Can I get a balloon too, Mommy?
Am I done or?
We're done.
Okay, we're done.
We're done.
Yeah.
We're done.
We are now.
Stop talking and listen to me.
All right, let's take a break. And when we return, we'll get to the Bizarre File. But I would like to give away some more of these 4-packs of tickets for Jurassic World Dominion. We have a screening of this Tuesday, June 7th, and it will be at 7 o'clock at the UA King of Prussia. And I'll take callers 5, 6, 7, 8. 215-263 WMMR, and we'll give you 4-packs of tickets. That movie opens on June 10th, rated PG-13. It is Jurassic World Dominion. So call now. We'll be back in just a sec.
Now be honest.
Brilliant.
Is it your whoopee now?
Ladies and gentlemen, Patrick Warburton.
Yeah.
Thank you for being here. Why'd you staple this in the right-hand corner?
Because if you notice, I messed up the left margins, so I couldn't staple in the left.
Okay.
Wasn't it for a church event too?
It was.
And isn't the left side evil?
Correct.
There you go.
That's why I did that.
The left side's evil?
Sure.
That's
The
why
left side is
That's why if you
evil.
write with your left hand, they used to hit you with a ruler to make you right.
Did they really? Yeah, that's
That's
right.
right, yeah.
That's right. I remember hearing that left-handed people were considered
Something.
touched by the devil or
wasn't
something
good,
like
yeah.
that.
The word sinister is from the Latin meaning left.
Shut up.
Oh.
And I think when you get your communion, you're not supposed to get it with your left hand. You're supposed to get it with your right.
I always do the chuck
No,
it.
they put it in your left hand.
Yeah, you're supposed to put your right hand on top of your left.
Yes, like this.
Not your left hand.
Have you been doing it wrong all these years? Kathy,
the other way.
you're evil.
This sow is mine.
Your mother is going
Oh
to
my
have a
God.
few words for you today.
She probably will. I'm going to ask her. I
My
don't think I
daughter's
believe you.
been seduced by the dark side.
Because you pick it up
She
then.
does everything right. She eats tomatoes to avoid anal cancer.
Because you pick it up and feed it to yourself with your right hand.
I don't know.
You know, that's what I always thought.
I don't know.
Okay.
Because it doesn't feel right to pick it up with my left.
Right.
But I had been doing it, I thought, the opposite way.
Go have mass in Ireland.
Living a lie.
Yeah. They just, like a Mississippi
Oh, really?
poker dealer. Yeah.
One of these days, I'm just going to go and pick it out like with my fingers. He goes and hands it to me, and I'm not going to have.
Can
him
I
place
pick
it.
my own?
Yeah.
Can I pick my own?
No, not
I
that
wanted
one.
that one.
The game we're going to play is Young versus Younger. All right, so, and we use that term young.
Oh, I crack up at this.
Loosely.
Yeah. I don't fall anywhere within the realm of younger-ish.
Marissa came up with a list of terms a while back that pertain to different generations, okay?
She did a good job.
She did a really
It's
good
hard,
job.
yeah.
So there are some terms on here on the younger list that might be a little fresh and new for us, the show members of the Preston and Steve Show, to know exactly what they mean. Now, vice versa, we have a list called Young, which is really old. And it's a list of terms that are kind of from an older generation. Not going way back, but something that we here, the members of the Preston and Steve Show, would definitely know what they are. But we want to see the younger members of our family, the Preston and Steve interns, if they know. Our interns playing this morning, we have intern Aaron.
Yay.
Hello, Aaron.
Hello.
How you doing today?
I'm great. How are you?
Excellent. And Aaron's just learning how to use a microphone.
She's a video chick.
I wasn't thinking about it.
How long have you been here, by the way?
Since August.
Wow. Okay. All right. So she had the microphone like backwards. Not quite backwards,
that
but it was
bad.
pointed the wrong way. Then we have intern Sam. Hello, Sam.
Hi.
Sam, you're one of our, I guess, amongst this crew, one of the newer ones, right? How long have you been here?
Since September.
Since September. All right. Just shortly after Aaron then. And then we have intern Chris, or 11, right?
Yep.
And where did you get the name 11 from?
At the Camp Out for Hunger at the Papa Shot Challenge, I scored 11 points.
That's all he can get.
Which I think is like an all-time low.
Yeah, 11 points.
Stephen Hawking got 13.
And Chris, you played this game last time.
I did.
You did pretty well.
Well, we all stunk.
Yeah.
All the interns stunk. I guess I was the least stinky.
Okay, so and we've done this only once before, and also joined us last time. We have intern Brianna. Hello, Brianna.
Hello.
And how long have you been here?
Since January.
Okay, all right. So you're the newest of the crew.
Correct.
Okay. All right. Well, we're going to try this out. And we're going to see how it goes. I have 8 callers on the line. So here's what we're going to do, guys. Because playing for the Preston and Steve Show will be Steve, Casey, Nick, and Kathy. I have the answers here, so I cannot play, and Marissa's in the other room.
For the same reason Alex Trebek doesn't play Jeopardy.
Exactly. So I'm going to throw out a term. You're going to write it down. We'll give you a few seconds to write it down. Then I'm going to have to ask for an answer, no matter what it is. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's go with this one. Butt chugging.
Butt chugging.
Yes.
Butt chugging.
Yes. B-U-T-T. Chugging.
I wrote drinking beer through your gaping anus.
Ah, and you know what? You're correct.
Yes.
Alcohol enema for faster intoxication.
Yes.
That is correct. Nick?
Drinking a beer after it was poured through an ass crack.
Ah, incorrect. So Steve is the only one that got that right. Okay, let's go to our interns, and it's younger. I'm going to give you a word from a previous generation, and let's see if you can figure out what this means. Malarkey.
Malarkey.
Let's go to Aaron, who is going to be playing for listener Fred. Aaron, what do you have for malarkey?
I put bull crap.
Bull crap. Yeah, we'll accept that.
Right. Yes.
It's meaningless talk or nonsense. That is correct. So that means that listener Fred wins Big Short on Blu-ray, I believe.
Yes.
All right, and then let's go to Sam, who's playing for Ed. Sam, what do you have for malarkey?
I also had crap.
All right, yes, we'll go along with that, too. Let's see. Chris, what did you have written down?
I put nonsense or crap.
That's it. Yes, absolutely correct.
You're rocking it today.
We'll get a prize for Matt on line 7. And then Brianna, let's see if we can do a clean sweep. Brianna, what did you say for malarkey?
I'm the only one that got this wrong. I said nickname after a famous actor.
Nickname after a famous actor.
You know, Malarkey?
No. Do you remember an actor named Malarkey?
No, it just kind of sounded like a famous last name. I don't know.
Okay, all right. No, that's incorrect.
Oh, very Malarkey-esque in that performance.
Let's see. We're going to do an acronym, okay?
Okay.
Thought. T-H-O-T.
Oh, I know this one.
Thought. T-H-O-T?
That is correct.
Oh, man.
All caps. T-H-O-T. Thought. Do you guys know what it is?
I didn't
Don't
know
say it.
I didn't know it stood for something.
I do.
Okay, all right. So
I think I know.
A couple of the youngers know
I'm
what
thinking
this
through
is.
this.
Let's go then to Steve first, and this is for listener James. Steve, what is thought?
Touching horse ovaries tactfully?
No, that is incorrect. Sorry.
Oh, man.
I will not tell you what the answer is until I get a correct answer. That is incorrect. Sorry, James. We got to let you go. Hold on, Casey. All right, so Casey is playing for Alec on line 2. Casey, what is yours?
Too hot ovaries testicles.
No, sorry. Incorrect. That is wrong. Buzz. Wrong answer. All right.
Preston's like, go camera 2. Ready,
Exactly. I'm just going to direct. Kathy, what do you have for thoughts? T-H-O-T.
The hell out there.
The hell out there. You're actually the closest.
Ooh.
Yeah, you actually got one word right in that. So that means that Chris does not win. Is that who Kathy was playing for? All right, so for listener John, we go to Nick. Nick, what does thought stand for?
That hoe over there.
He's correct. That
how do you know that?
Over there.
Twitter.
Yeah.
Like a lot of these Bay and thought and that kind of nonsense. Yes.
Chris, did you know that that's what it meant?
Yes, I did.
Okay. All right. So fair enough. Write this down. Hepcat. H-E-P-C-A-T.
There we go.
That's actually even before our time.
I don't know what that is.
Our time. Hepcat.
Good luck with that one.
Look at the look on Brianna's face.
Preston,
Is it like an acronym?
well, we're not going to give you the answer to that. How are you going to
I
determine?
hate these terms.
Hepcat. Hey, Preston, how about Ovodio Do?
Yeah, right. We'll throw that one in there, too. So it's of the same era. All right, Hepcat. You guys got it written down? All right, let's go to Aaron. You're playing for listener Evan. Aaron?
I know this is wrong. An STD test.
No, it is not an STD test.
I wish Hepcat was an STD test.
Sorry, Evan, we got to let you go.
I don't know what it is, and that's what I thought. It sounds like an STD.
All right, let's go to Sam next. Sam, what do you think Hepcat is?
It sounds like a part on a car, like the hepcat is broken.
That's a good guess, but that's way
Sounds like
off.
hubcap, right?
So, sorry, Jay, you don't get anything. Chris is playing for listener Steve. Chris, what's a Hepcat?
I put like a test a nurse would take.
A test a nurse would take. Kind of like the LSAT.
Yeah, man, I got a 550 on my Hepcat.
No! Sorry, Steve. All right, and then listener Kim, Brianna is playing for you. Brianna, what do you have as a Hepcat?
I'm sorry, Kim. I said scanner.
A scanner. No, that is incorrect. So, Kim, we got to let you go.
Do you guys know what it is? What a Hepcat is?
I don't know.
It's a
Cool
cool
person.
guy. Cool person.
Yeah.
He's a Hepcat.
Is a term for jazz and beatnik subculture.
Yeah.
So that's what that means. All right, here's one for you guys. Throwing shade. What does throwing shade mean? What does throwing shade mean?
Insulting or disparaging?
That is absolutely correct. Talk trash about a friend or acquaintance to publicly denounce or disrespect. Ding, ding, ding. Thank you.
Ready, Bell? Q Bell?
Yeah, Q Bell.
I'm the worst.
Kathy, what does throwing shade mean to you?
I just want to say, I wasn't kidding. Like, I heard that, and I wrote down the first thing I thought it meant, and I put sunglasses on.
Oh, my God.
What? That's shades. I thought we were going to nail this.
Sorry,
one.
listener Brian, you don't get anything. Nice job, intern. You kicked ass. A new study confirms why we close our eyes when we kiss.
Oh. Do you close your eyes when you kiss?
I do.
Yeah.
Open them occasionally, but no, I don't stand there wide-eyed the whole time.
Your face looks funny this close.
Well, that's why you close your eyes. You can't see, right?
I think, so why do you do it?
When it comes to kissing, we close our eyes in order to focus on the physical sensation of kissing. So
It's interesting because my wife and her brothers, a couple of her brothers, will close their eyes when they're eating, when they actually are chewing. Mm-hmm. And that would be in line with this.
Yeah, to take in a little bit more, to cut off
one sense.
One sense you can focus, you can sharpen the other ones a little bit more.
Why do you squint during a handy?
Maybe it hurts and you don't know.
Yeah, loosen
Take the welding glove off.
You don't want to look at him right in the eye.
Sorry about accidentally texting you. I hope this makes sense.
But honestly, when something really does taste good, don't you go, oh,
you do.
Close your eyes. I'm a sensual eater.
Oh, God. Dude,
yesterday you were doing it yesterday with that chicken.
Oh yeah. G-O-Z-O. I know.
Do you on Thanksgiving? Do you stick your head down and lick the stuffing out of the turkey?
Dude, Thanksgiving is a bit of an orgy.
Yeah, oh my God.
For me,
it's very sexual.
It's my favorite. It is my favorite.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by Coors Light. Preston and Steve Show headed back to Keenan's North Wildwood tomorrow, starting at 6 a.m. to officially open the Jersey Shores. Brought to you by Coors Light, made to chill. All right, a young boy who popped to the bathroom during a football match at his school came face to face with a jaguar that had somehow found its way into one of the cubicles. This happened in Brazil. Horrified, David Miguel, 9 years old, said that his heart almost stopped when he encountered the huge growling beast in the toilet before he rushed outside to tell his dad about it. Local authorities were called to the scene, and they managed to shoot the jaguar with a tranquilizer dart before releasing it back into the wild. This took place in the Brazilian state of Minas Gerais. And David told local media, I was trembling like jelly. He said it went grrr, and my heart almost stopped.
Grrr.
David's father, Rodrigo, said, I thought it was going to be an ocelot, a wild dog, or something else.
Wild dog or something else.
Ocelots are, they kind of, they're a night creature.
And they're like Dickfords.
Wait, what's a Dickford?
Making babies.
The moment I saw the animal was that size, I ran back. He said the animal was a young female and was unharmed in the incident.
It's a beautiful animal. It is big, though.
Yeah,
it is big.
Yep. Angel Alvarado has broken the record for the fastest time to solve 3 rotating puzzle cubes, Rubik's Cubes.
Yes.
While juggling with the phenomenal time of 4 minutes and 31 seconds.
You can juggle. You have a Rubik's Cube.
I could do that, right? No, so he's juggling 3 Rubik's Cubes and solving them while he's juggling. It's unbelievable. The 19-year-old set the record in Bogota, and Angel was competing against himself for this record, as he also held the previous time of 4 minutes, 52 seconds, which he achieved in May of 2021.
Was he drug tested?
I don't know if they did that or not, but he trained for 2 years to achieve his first record, finding lots of time practicing during the pandemic lockdowns. And the first obstacle was figuring out how to solve a single cube while juggling, which took him 5 months. And once he harnessed that skill, he added more cubes into the rotation. And it took him a further 4 months to be able to solve 3 efficiently. It takes immense dexterity and concentration to be able to rotate the cubes while they're flying through the air, keeping track of what cube is where and how many turns each has had.
It's pretty amazing.
His training involved 1 hour solves for just 1 cube, as well as 3 cube attempts with focus on consistency and accuracy, but he was able to do it. I was showing Casey this video of this girl I follow on social media who's a bartender.
Yeah.
And she juggles bottles and shakers, and I've never seen anything quite like it.
Really?
Like, she's throwing around like 5-6 things at a time.
Tom Cruise and cocktail times 1,000.
Times 1,000.
Wow.
It's incredible.
My son is my son's best friend is ranked in the world for fastest times for Rubik's Cube.
Really?
I've seen it on YouTube. I haven't seen him do it.
What place do you happen to know?
Currently, like for his age group, he's like 6th or 7th. He does it in under 5 seconds, and comes down to hundredths of seconds. Gets you in the first. It's
amazing.
Unbelievably fast.
Man.
We should try for something like that.
Yeah, let's.
Fastest game of chess on a mechanical bull.
We'll get right on that.
Done.
Now, are you actually holding the board while you're on the mechanical board?
Yeah.
God. All right. I'm game.
All right, let's do it.
Why not? Yep. The Santa Cruz Animal Shelter in California wrote in a Facebook post that a local resident called the Wildlife Emergency Services number to report that a raccoon had chewed a hole in their roof and then got stuck trying to climb through. So its head was sticking down in the roof, through the roof, and its body was hanging out the other end.
Oh, man, I regret this.
The shelter said the homeowners were told how to push the raccoon through the hole.
Push the raccoon.
So it would not suffocate. Shoot the glass. They also noted the raccoon turned out to be a mother and was reunited with her babies nearby.
And it felt so good.
And personnel are now helping the homeowner set up a repellent barrier to safely and humanely have Mama and her kids move along to a more appropriate home. A woman is dead after she fell to her death during her first solo training skydive in Northwest Georgia. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, so she had done all the requisite jumps and was doing her first solo dive. She was 26 years old and was jumping at Skydive Spaceland Atlanta, and it happened on Sunday. She was doing her first solo, according to one of the instructors, doing her first solo training skydive, wearing her own parachute system and jumping with a dedicated instructor. The free fall portion of the skydive was uneventful. However, there was a complication with the primary parachute. The equipment was appropriately sized, in good repair, and maintained properly by the standards of the FAA. But they will investigate. The FAA investigations of skydiving accidents and incidents typically focus on inspecting the packing of the parachute.
Did she pack her own chute?
I don't know. And reserve parachute and rules of flight for the pilot and aircraft.
F that.
The victim is from Roswell, Georgia, and authorities are not releasing her name now. An autopsy is pending.
Just have no desire.
Yeah.
Especially with I Fly.
Yeah, you can do it that way.
Yeah.
It's awesome. All right, and then one last story. Arlington National Cemetery in Washington, D.C. wrote in a Facebook post Thursday that a female wild turkey had started following funeral processions.
It's the wildest thing.
The post says, recently one of our turkeys, who resides mainly within our conservation area, has been spotted following funeral processions, paying respects at the tomb of the unknown soldier, and generally lounging the sun throughout the cemetery.
Come on, man, show some respect.
The post includes a U.S. Army photo taken by Ashley Wright that appears to show a turkey following an Army funeral procession.
Where's Goose buried?
And there you go. That is what I have in the bizarre file. All right, let's take a break. When we get back, let's see how you've been doing as far as paying attention to the show goes. We'll have a lesson question. We got trash and some interesting stuff in music news as well. Stay put. We'll be right back. From Brewster's. Oh man, and I was driving and closed my eyes.
Is your mouth watering right now?
I'm actually salivating a little bit.
But it is
Did you hear it?
It's sexual, right? I mean, it is. I was having roasted vaginas and boob soup last night.
Oh.
And I'm like, this is very sexual.
Boob soup. Hey, Preston, I thought I don't normally suffer from this where you get annoyed at people eating and the sounds of it. But on Wednesday, I think it was Wednesday last week, I was going to jump across the table
Who was
and
the
strangle
culprit?
you.
Me?
It was Preston, yeah.
Really?
With those soy crisps. Every single one, you were like, you put it in your mouth and it's
yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
First bite is always super loud.
But how else are you going to eat them?
I know.
They're crispy.
But I know what Casey's
And I eat one
talking
at a
about.
time.
I know what Casey's talking
Was your
about.
mouth closed?
Yeah.
Then you can't suppress the crunch.
I don't. Well, that's a good ad. That's a good ad slogan. You can't suppress the crunch. How did you guys fare in Lent anyway? Is it done? Are you done? You finished?
I actually did great. I'm very proud of myself for how I did. I gave up chocolate,
and
I still haven't had it. Although technically, yesterday I was allowed to have chocolate.
Why? Why yesterday?
Because it's after the Holy,
crucifixion.
The Holy Thursday vigil. You're allowed to.
Did you do Sundays?
No.
So you haven't
all right,
had it.
So technically, all right. So I didn't do Sundays, but I did. All right. So hear me out here.
Okay.
I bought Skinny Cow ice cream cones, and the kind that I bought it on the box, because everything Skinny Cow had was chocolate based, except for these one ice cream cones. It was an ice cream cone, vanilla ice cream with caramel drizzle. All right. What I didn't know was that the cone was laced in chocolate.
I'm seeing a whole new business here, Preston. Lent lawyers who can argue your case.
Yes.
But luckily,
it is. There's
Dear Father, my client was unaware that the drizzle was, in fact, chocolate on the box. And I want to enter into Exhibit A. It says caramel.
It is, though. It's always like, you always have to have, there's always a reason. Like, well, here's why.
Yeah, heavenly lawyer.
Lent lawyers.
Your Honor, Kathy gave up processed foods, was unaware that this is a new process. She was absolutely in a state of dementia when it occurred.
But I mean, luckily, when I had my first Skinny Cow, it was on a Sunday, and I'm like, okay, all right, I get away with this one. But I was mad because nowhere on the box did it say that there was chocolate.
My client was in a car with a whole bunch of children heading to Menchie's, and Yeah, it's just when you're by my reckoning when you're having to, but this and I couldn't. The light was dim in the room.
Look, you tried.
You have to give me some credit.
I give you credit.
I give you all the credit.
I read the boxes.
I give you all the credit. Now, did you, after taking that one bite and you realized it was chocolate, then you throw it away and get rid of it?
No, it was on Sunday, so I got away with it.
The whole thing. You can't throw it away after you start eating it.
Thank you, Kathy.
You probably did better than
Kathy
I did.
will represent you.
Yes. I'd like to call Kathy Romano as a hostile witness. If the soul doesn't fit, you must acquit.
Yesterday, we had a conversation with our assistant program director, Chuck D'Amico. Where is he? Is he in here?
Let's get him down here, Chuck, if you're in the listening area.
He had told us this before the break, that there are several foods that through his life he had never even tasted. That not only does he not eat these foods, he has never tasted. And these are not, like you said earlier, Steve, escargot. This is not foie gras. These are not these exotic things.
It's the never tasted thing that blew us away.
Yeah.
I could see I don't eat it because I taste it, I don't like it. And as I've said many times, to put this in perspective, and I use this because I think it's effective for you to understand, these are foods that if you were to walk around during the day with your mouth open, probably would end up in your mouth anyway.
Yeah.
So you almost have to actively avoid ever tasting a lot of these foods.
So apparently I'm going to try a whole ton of food that I've never even tried in my life. I'm not all that interested in food. And when I am interested in food, when I am hungry, I want to eat something I'm comfortable with, something I know. So I get what I know, I get what I like, and I move on. And then a lot of stuff I've never tried because of the way it looks, the way the texture looks like it would feel in my mouth. They're shocked and mad at me for some reason that I haven't had a strawberry. Or they go, you know what, I'm just like you. I'm just not interested in wasting any time or money on something I haven't had before, because the risk of not liking it, like I said, I just go with what I know and what I like.
I think Chuck is a little nervous about this. I mean, he's gone 43 years without ever sampling any of these items, and now we're going to make this happen. I think melon has a very mild flavor to it.
Let's go with the...
Fine, show me a melon.
Let's go honeydew.
All right, he's saying cantaloupe. Jay's saying cantaloupe.
Is this cantaloupe?
Cantaloupe is outstanding. All right, Chuck is now eating cantaloupe. First time ever.
Cantaloupe.
It's juicy.
What do you think?
It's good.
It's good. And you've never tried it.
That's pretty good.
All right. I know you want to eat
mine.
Isn't
One
that
down.
good?
There we go. Good.
Cantaloupe is outstanding. Now, you want to try something completely different and have a cucumber?
Just stay away from the hair and fur and all that stuff.
Go. All right, cucumber.
No, we're gonna get to the hair and fur. Cucumber, he hasn't had it yet.
This is very
eat the whole
mild.
thing or bite?
Bite half of it. Just
No, it's very mild. There's virtually no flavor to it.
I don't trust a thing you say.
Just take it. No, it's extremely mild. It's great.
But I could use a cucumber.
I love cucumbers. All right, so Chuck is sampling the cucumber.
Seeds in it.
Yep, but they're edible.
You don't like seeds, right?
No.
All right.
You can get what's called an English cucumber that doesn't have any seeds in it at all.
Got a funny accent.
And socialized medicine.
Yeah. What do you think of the cucumber?
Tastes like nothing.
Yeah.
You know what's
right?
great? A little salt on it, man.
Ugh.
Outstanding. What do you mean?
Salt.
You know what you do?
Yeah,
You
cucumbers?
put a piece of cantaloupe on each side of it, and it tastes great.
He's never had a
All
strawberry.
right, this to me is one of the holy grails. Now, are these in season? Because
from Florida.
Okay, when they're in season, they're sweet and they're wonderful.
Get one of the really red ones.
Really red.
That means more juicy.
They're
This
both.
has green on the end. Is that
Like
okay?
a used feminine napkin.
See, this scares me.
Don't use that one.
Cut the tip off of the green.
You
Pick a
circumcised. it.
different
Just
one.
get
How about
another
that? Pick a different one.
That's better.
All right.
Now just take a bite of it.
small
No, those
bite.
are seeds, right? Are they hard?
No.
Those little seeds?
No.
Seeds?
Well, they might be to you, but most.
He's nervous about the strawberry.
I'm excited that I might like it, but I'm afraid to bite it.
Just stick the whole thing in your mouth.
I'm excited that I might like it, but I'm afraid to bite it.
It's so good. They're one of my favorite.
That's
Favorite
my
fruits.
first album. Yeah, I say.
Go ahead. All right, he's doing it.
I don't
First
like-
time ever.
He doesn't like it already.
He touched it.
like it.
He
Hold it,
touched it
hold
to
it.
his lips and said he didn't like
don't
it.
Bite it.
I don't like the feel of it.
Shut up and bite it.
Put the whole thing in your mouth. Just do it.
Just do it. Go.
Go.
Go, 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 go. All right, he's chewing on it.
Bits in it. It has little bits
Just chew it up.
He doesn't like it.
in it. No, it's like sand.
It's like sand.
It's a strawberry.
No, dude.
No, because of the texture, huh?
No, the sandy bits.
Quick question. The sandy texture of it overrides whatever pleasant taste it might have.
They're like little crunch. They feel like bugs or something.
So the question is, does the sandy texture override the taste of it?
It ruins it. It
Okay.
ruins
If
it.
these are odd.
Yeah, I'm giving
strawberries.
It was juicy and tasty, but when you find those little...
Do you like a Nestle Crunch bar?
Yeah.
Think of those as like crunches in a Nestle Crunch. Now finish it.
We have
try mango.
Let's do mango.
So that's not the same as that other yellow?
Here, wait, hold on. Let me, because
Usually orange is more ripe.
here, yeah, do this piece right there.
Okay.
That's all right. Okay, go ahead.
So what is this again?
This is mango.
Mango.
You've heard of this before, right?
He's like a little kid. He touches it to his lips.
He's shaking. Now that is a fantastic fruit.
It's like tangy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tropical.
Yeah, it's not so bad because
it's citrus.
No seeds or crunchy bits.
Do you want to do raspberries? Because they have what Chuck says is fur on them.
He won't like them, but let's have him try it. And they're loaded with seeds, too.
Oh, man. Oh, no way.
You can see little pubic hairs on them, right?
I would think they're bad.
And little bits of raspberry often end up stuck in your teeth, Chuck. You're not going to
look dirty or something.
No, it's actually good.
Try just a tiny
one.
Yeah, I just ate one. Yeah, go
tiny
ahead.
little bit of one.
Just like a small
By
bite.
the way,
No, put the whole thing in your mouth.
By the way,
Put it all in-
raspberries with chocolate, fantastic.
All right, listen. I'm earning my pay here.
Yeah, you are.
I mean,
come on.
All right.
I don't think you're going to like it, but go for it. 1, 2, 3, go. All right, it's in his mouth.
That is disgusting.
All right.
They're going to spit it out?
He spit it out.
Raspberry earns the distinction of the first fruit.
What is that?
Being spat out.
That's terrible.
Wait, we didn't do blackberries yet. You want to do a blackberry?
So is it better, worse than raspberry seed?
You're not going to like it.
You're not going to like it because of the texture.
Similar
because of the seeds.
Yeah.
Go.
Just to say you've tried one, okay?
Yeah.
That's why we're doing this. We're not expecting you to like everything.
We
At
don't
least you
even
just
understand.
Tried it.
Preston, you would agree. We don't even understand why we're so fascinated with this. But it's to just never have tried one.
What do you think?
Terrible.
Yeah. All right.
He's like a 5-year-old kid.
But now you know.
He's spitting it out. He's spitting it out.
Now you know.
So raspberry and blackberry he hates.
All right. Casey wants you to try grapefruit.
Here's the thing, though. I think he should do the kiwi first
We're
because the
gonna
grapefruit is so flavorful and citrusy.
It doesn't matter.
No?
If
Okay.
he cleanses the palate.
All right, go ahead.
Casey's been biting at the
Isn't
bit.
grapefruit like dangerous?
No.
If it has a hand grenade attached to
There's like
it.
medical commercials that tell you if you're eating grapefruit, you can't take
No,
this medicine. How do you eat that?
Yeah.
You can eat it like an orange. It's an appetite suppressant.
Excuse me.
I was eating lots of them
Sorry.
before the prostate cancer. So
right before.
You're terrible.
Grapefruit. All right, go for it.
Cheers.
Cheers. Both of them sucking on a grapefruit. Chuck's waiting for Casey to do it first. Go ahead, Chuck. I don't care for grapefruit unless it's got sugar on it. Yeah, right? Yeah, Chuck doesn't like that at all.
I knew it.
Like
Like a kid that had had lemon in his mouth for the
I've
first
never
time.
liked grapefruit, and I agree with you, Preston.
Throw it
It's
away.
only good if you have sugar on it.
Oh, that's terrible.
Isn't that nasty? And people eat them like crazy.
I know. All right.
I hate you.
What's up next?
You're going to need to wash your mouth out.
Yeah,
That's
there's
terrible.
Have some cantaloupe. You like
take,
that.
take some water right there.
Have a bite of cantaloupe. That actually would be a good cleanser.
Yeah, it is.
Ugh, that's terrible.
All right, so we're gonna do the kiwi next, and then we're gonna do red grapes.
Kiwi, here we go.
Here it is. Let's see. We're done with traffic, so I want to mention this real quick. I have an event coming up on June 12th. It is called the Take Steps Walk with Crohn's and Colitis Foundation, and I would like to be a part of my team. My daughter has Crohn's disease, and do whatever I can to help raise some money to help end this. And the name of my team that you can join, and I would love for you to walk with me, and you get a T-shirt, by the way, if you sign up, and we're called the Shark Breakers. And yes, thank you very much. And the T-shirt looks awesome. You get to keep that, and we have a good time. It's at Lincoln Financial Field. You can walk on the field if you've always wanted to do that. It's a part of that. The cheerleaders will be there. Swoop will be there. There's live music. There's bands. There's magicians and all kinds of things. So if you'd like to be a part of it, details WMMR.com. Sign up for Team Preston and be one of the Shark Breakers today. All right, we're going to do today's lesson question, and we are going to give away a 4-pack of tickets for Harry Potter, the exhibition at the Franklin Institute. And I'm going to ask a question that was thrown out there, or something that Aries Spears had said.
Oh,
when he stopped
awesome.
by. So he had said that Robert Pattinson looks like an exotic what? 215-263-WMMR. Let's see if you know the answer. According to Aries Spears, Robert Pattinson, if you were listening to that interview with him, looks like an exotic what? 215-263-WMMR. If you know the answer, give us a call. We'll do the trash while you're calling in.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
All right, brought to you by Armor Metals and Recycling. Get paid for your old computers, monitors, printers, and more at Armor Metals and Recycling. And Armor Metals is your e-cycling headquarters. Armor Metals is your most trusted recycling partner. Visit armormr.com for more. Steve, what's happening this morning?
Well, the 2009 movie Law Abiding Citizen, which was shot here in Philadelphia, it starred Jamie Foxx and Gerard Butler, is getting a sequel. While neither of the original actors is part of the sequel, producers are confident people will be just as excited to see Todd Bridges and Pat Sajak.
Hey!
It seems right, appropriate. Dick Van Dyke. You got to love him, and his wife stepped out for a rare appearance in public when they went to dinner in Malibu on Tuesday night. 96-year-old Van Dyke gave 2 thumbs up to the gourmet meal as he wiped his mouth on the top of his pants.
Oh, my God.
And a woman stripped off all her clothes and began screaming on the red carpet at the 2022 Cannes Film Festival. While security did rush over and eject the woman quickly, many agreed it was good to see Deborah Winger again. And that's your Hollywood Trash.
All right, we're going to try and get ourselves an answer here. According to Aries Spears, Robert Pattinson looks like an exotic what? And we will go to Jeff, see if he knows the answer. Hey, Jeff.
Hey.
All right, according to Aries Spears, Robert Pattinson looks like an exotic what?
Parakeet.
Parakeet.
Yeah.
Correct, sir. All right, Jeff. Got you a 4-pack of tickets for Harry Potter, the exhibition. Franklin Institute. Groundbreaking exhibition celebrates the iconic moments, characters, settings, and beasts as seen in the films and stories of Harry Potter and the Wizarding World, using best-in-class immersive design and technology. Tickets are on sale now at fi.edu. I love this part of the song. All right, music news.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you this morning by Coors Light. The Preston and Steve Show headed back to Keenan's in North Wildwood tomorrow, starting at 6 a.m. to officially open the Jersey Shore. It's brought to you by Coors Light, made to chill. We're going to start with this one. Taylor Hawkins was honored over the weekend when more than 1,000 musicians from 25 countries gathered at Stade de France in Paris for the Rocking 1000 concert. Casey, I believe we have a clip of this. Hundreds of singers, guitarists, bassists, and drummers turned out to offer a special performance of My Hero. They also did 20 other songs, including covers of The Who, Rage Against the Machine, Pink Floyd, The White Stripes, and Guns N' Roses, according to Consequence.net. By the way, the Rockin' 1000 was originally devised as a way to lure the Foo Fighters to Cessna, Italy.
Yep.
That event was the subject of the 2020 documentary We Are the Thousand.
And it worked.
Yeah, it did. They ended up doing that. We don't have it right now.
No, but if you want to listen to this while we wait.
And the Offspring singer Brian Dexter Holland was the speaker at one of the commencement ceremonies at the Keck School of Medicine at USC in L.A. earlier this month.
It was named after a cat vomiting.
While speaking to PhD, MPH, and MS graduate students, Holland said that he has always maintained his two loves, music and science. Let's hear a clip of him speaking at that event. Oh, man, I was going to do it, too.
Yeah,
Casey.
yeah.
Come and spill the water.
found myself holding these two giant flasks filled with boiling liquid. Right, there are these flasks. They call them Erlenmeyer flasks, right? They go down like that, and big at the bottom. And anyway, I was supposed to be pouring this hot liquid into these petri dishes. That was my task for the day, to prepare petri dishes, right? But before I could do that, I had to cool these things off. So I tried everything. I took these two flasks and I placed them next to each other on the lab bench, but they wouldn't cool off. I put them under the hood, these two flasks, and there's a fan blowing air, trying to cool this stuff down, but it just wouldn't cool off. And so finally, I backed up and I looked at them, and I said to myself, these flasks are never gonna cool off. You gotta keep them separated.
Oh, God.
I swear, that was the moment, the light bulb went off, that was the moment, that was the time when I came up with the catch line for one of our most well-known songs, Come Out and Play.
Seriously?
Wow.
Yeah,
That's actually where he came up with the lyric from that.
Yeah.
That's funny.
That is cool.
I had
He's
no
a smart
idea.
dude. They're all smart dudes now.
Yeah. You got to keep them separated. He performed his research at the Keck School of Medicine, where the lyrics to one of his most popular songs came up, and that's the story that he told there. He received his PhD in molecular biology in 2017 and wrote his thesis on microRNA and HIV genomes. So, super smart guy. Let's see. James Hetfield, and Casey, I think we have a clip of this.
We do.
James Hetfield and Kirk Hammett performed the national anthem during Metallica night.
I can't wait to hear it.
I know, at the San Francisco Giants on Tuesday night. Let's hear a little bit of that. Here it is. I like the harmony. That sounds really cool. That's really cool. I like that. I dig that. Man,
I love when they do that sort of that anthem, gets special artists.
Yeah.
I think, aren't the Phils having Snooki playing on the kazoo?
I think they are. Man, when I played in a band, we would rehearse at my buddy Jim's house. That's where, you had a house where you would rehearse at. And our guitarist Gary did a version of the national anthem. He did the Jimi Hendrix type version. Jim's dad did not like that at all. Oh, man, he thought that was super disrespectful. And no disrespect was intended at all.
No, it's a cool sound.
Yeah.
But that harmonizing, I assume that's fairly difficult, right?
It's Kirk and James playing together.
Yeah, together, right.
So they had to have come up with an arrangement.
Right, yeah.
Which is pretty cool. They spent the time to come up with something neat like that. So Hetfield sang a few notes from the band's classic Master of Puppets at the end of the performance, and they also played City
Hot Tub
Connect. Yeah.
Master of Puppets. Hot Tub. Puppet.
Others to launch Burstwire, which will utilize a venture capital approach to help artists make money and grow their business without going into deep debt while doing so. The company will help artists with distribution, sponsorships, artist development, and web strategy.
And bursing.
Hoppa said, what's bursing?
It said Burstwire, so
okay. So did I say No, it's Versewire.
Oh, okay.
With a V.
Oh, I didn't know.
It probably sounded like a
and
V.
then versing.
But in Spanish, it would be Burstwire.
Yeah, why not?
So Hoppa said,
It's like the bibliothèque.
So many times labels will sign something that's hot, hoping that they can get a hit and then move on quickly. We want to go back to, okay, you're a band starting out. What do you need, and what can we bring to you? How can we make this thing blow up? Opposite of a major label, artist will participate immediately in revenue streams with Burstwire. and keep majority ownership of their masters.
Well, that's actually good because there's not to have that guidance at the beginning. Could, protect them later on.
Fall Out Boy Pete Wentz will also be involved as a strategic advisor, and here's a clip from him. Exit and onto Keenan.
Oh, yeah.
Wildwood. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
So you have a thing with the bits.
The taste is okay. Strong, very strong.
Yeah.
All right.
But those little crunchies, you don't like.
You actually, it's like Jimmy's on ice cream or something.
Will you eat something with poppy seeds on it?
Yeah, everything bagel.
Or sesame seeds and stuff like that.
Sesame seeds, I like. Yeah.
Think of it like that. You know, I mean, these seeds don't really have any flavor. They're just part of the texture.
I could think it's filet mignon, but it's still bitty and crunchy in my teeth.
Let me
like
ask
an
you
everything
this.
bagel.
Would you eat popped white heads off someone's scrotum?
Grapes and then pineapple.
Hold on.
Red grapes. He's had green grapes.
Okay. Grape. Yep.
Okay. Grape.
Red grape.
Seedless?
Should be.
Good.
Yeah, right?
Hey.
Good. Thumbs up.
Yeah.
Bonus.
Have another one.
Thumbs up. All right. He's having
He's
another.
having another one.
How about that? That's going to be your latest snack food.
Accepting red grapes. The pineapples that I used to have all the time, Chuck, were from a can when I was growing up, and I hated them. Once I had fresh pineapple, the world opened up to me.
This is the sweetest fruit that you could possibly try.
All right.
It is so good. Love pineapple. First time ever trying it. Very juicy. It's running down his... What do you think of that, Chuck?
Beard.
Come on, man.
That's good. Real good.
Yeah, isn't that real good? Yeah, it's okay. You've been letting these things get by you in life.
Right.
Never, ever had pineapple before. Fantastic. And he likes it.
And
Like
never
it a
have
lot.
the canned. You always have to have fresh because the can, they put a syrup in it that just F's it up. Natural, fresh pineapple is glorious. All right.
Really good. You changed my life.
In summation, cantaloupe, pineapple, grapes, mango, you liked.
Cucumber was good.
Cucumber was good. These are things he's never, ever, ever had before.
Right, and I was right the whole time about the bits in the hair.
Bits in hair, F you
That's
up.
his thing.
So he doesn't like berries. And that's pretty much it. Berry and kiwi.
And kiwi.
Yeah. Oh, nice job.
USA! USA! USA!
Anne Hathaway. Kathy, this is for you. You hate her.
Yeah.
She doesn't want the paparazzi making money off her baby bump, and so she took to Instagram on Monday to share a photo of herself rocking a bikini with her pregnant belly on full display. I've not seen this yet.
I did.
How's it look?
Looks pretty good.
Yeah, she look all right?
I think
She still looks annoying.
she's actually taken the time.
Annoying.
I think
with you.
She's taken the time to, I think, let people calm down about her.
Yeah.
You know? Like she's trying to stay out of the mainstream a little bit.
She wrote, happy 2016 to my beautiful Insta friends. So posting a bikini pic is a little out of character for me, but just now, while I was on the beach, I noticed that I was being photographed. I figured if this kind of photo is going to be out in the world, it should at least be an image that makes me happy and be one that was taken with my consent and with a filter.
She's right.
So she did it. Actually, it's pretty smart.
Who's she married to, or who's her boyfriend?
She is married to Adam Schulman. They got married in 2012.
And what is he? Craft services?
They've been together for 4 years, so before they got married. This marks the first time that Anne has publicly acknowledged her pregnancy since it was first reported in November. So
You know what? She's really good in the Batman movie. She does a solid job.
I didn't hate her.
Yeah.
But, Kath, I'm with you. She bothers the hell out of me. She really does.
Yeah.
Yeah, but look at you hated Sandra Bullock,
know
and now
what-
you love her. In fact, your whole lifestyle is now
Well, she's
Sandra Bullock based.
She's taken over my my Sandra Bullock.
Your ire?
My hate slot.
Your hate slot.
I have a couple.
That's
of
a
those.
that's what Dennis calls it.
Yes. Jeez, and I see the hate slot.
I can see the hate slots out.
We'll see how our luck goes with getting our lottery tickets.
I have a good feeling about it.
I do too. Are they saying that it could possibly hit $1 billion?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, because that's
Here,
what
let's see
happens.
what
They
it's up to.
start throwing some targeted numbers out, and then that causes
That fuels a surge.
the furor and
I'll be there.
not that.
I want to play.
Furor is also.
The Fuhrer has heard.
I hope he doesn't win.
The current.
That would be bad.
That'd be bad if Hitler won the lottery.
You know what? I would quit. I would retire.
Jeez.
I would get.
Then that would be a good thing.
All right. I'd get a little place, go fishing.
Forgive and forget?
Yeah, You know what? I'll even hang out with some Jews. I'm wealthy. Who cares?
Oh, man.
Oh my God! All right. Anyhow, the fervor.
Yeah.
Is that a better word?
Sure.
Oh, yeah. All right.
The Fuhrer has some bad memories.
Oh God. Penelope Ann Miller, who we had on the show when The Artist, that movie was nominated.
Did you ever get to see that?
I did not.
You would enjoy it, really.
Really?
I know it's a weird conceit to have it,
It's a silent movie.
Silent movie, but
I've seen scenes of it, and it looks entertaining, looks engaging.
it's
So
well done.
I would like to watch it sometime.
she has a full-on bad shot in it, too, which is amazing.
Full-on bad shot.
Yeah, that's how they used to do it in the silent days.
Nice beaver.
When they needed extra dialogue, they would move that around, too.
Move that around.
Well, you see it move, and then a card comes up that says queef.
Dude.
Wow, we took it in that direction.
Seriously.
We had to because we're artists.
Did we?
Because we're artists.
Some people work in oils.
And it would have, when the word queef would come, have little quotations around it. Yeah.
And then the dog looked up.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You know, the way they used to do it in the classics.
I don't know that.
Somebody in the theater would be playing piano during that.
Ding, 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 and then the music would stop.
Come on, Kathy, get in on this.
No, it's all right. I'm good.
I don't even. Well, listen.
My God.
Some of that might be untrue.
It might be.
Or all of it.
All right, some birthdays today as we wait for your answer. It is the 18th day of January, and from the band Korn, Jonathan Davis celebrates. Right before he blows out the candles, it's all right, everybody, here we go. And
That's their riff on Cha Cha Cha.
yeah, right, exactly. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jonathan. Happy birthday to you.
All right.
So sweet.
Now, just how old
No,
are
we're not going to do that. Jonathan is 45 today. Yeah.
And it's also, I think, National Brothers Week.
What?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're a brother.
Yeah. Yes, I am. Right on.
Is
There
it
you go.
brother, B-R-U-T-H-A, or
No,
brothers?
You're a brother.
If you have a sibling.
I am the middle brother. I have an older brother and a younger brother. That puts me in the middle.
I'm the only brother.
Did you get into physical fights with your sister?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, she beat the crap out of me. She's 4 years older than me.
Wow.
Yeah.
And when did that change? When were you able to?
I remember specifically punching her one time and it causing damage, and I was probably...
Thing sucks. I can't read it. There's no words on it.
Every now and then, I will just randomly think of that, and it makes me smile. It just makes me giggle, makes me laugh. I love
can't
that.
read it. There's no words on it.
There's no.
Yes, there are. There are words on
Yeah,
there.
you just don't understand the words.
Yeah. All right, as we are coming to a close, I want to thank Mr. Aries Spears for being on the show this morning. Aries is great. He is at Helium Comedy Club tonight, tomorrow, Saturday, even Sunday, and we had a nice long movie chat with him today. He's a fanatic about movies and loves to dive into the details, and we really had a great conversation with him. So that was cool to hang out with him once again. Speaking of cool just walked in the door.
Yeah.
Oh, there he goes.
There he goes. Everybody listen. Here comes.
Thank you, Steve Weiss Music.
Yes. We'll explain. We wanted to save that for tomorrow, but you're getting a little preview of it now.
Well, I did it the other day.
I know you did. Yes. How you doing, man?
I just love that thing.
It's great, isn't it?
You get one for your studio.
Yeah, instead of the bell, you start hitting a gong.
Ryan gave me for Christmas one year a little mini gong to ring, and I occasionally ring that. It doesn't quite have that tonal quality, though.
Yeah, you just need something that's, 15 times larger.
Yeah, and 15 times.
That's why the mini tank never caught on during World War II.
You're exactly right.
Yeah, you want the full tank.
Oh, here, see, Marissa's got it right here.
Ah.
See, now it's lovely, and
hit it.
It's very nice. And sometimes for workforce blocks, I'll do this, but
I like that.
it's pleasant.
That's
It's
cute.
It's got a touch tinny on the top.
Yeah. Sounds like a church bell off in the distance is what that sounds like. Yeah.
Father Pierre.
Come to church, please, and do the thing you're supposed to do. Be nice.
Be nice.
Give blood.
Give
food.
blood.
Pete Townsend.
Go to the Preston and Steve blood drive and food drive and beach.
Drive.
Drive to the beach.
We're having a beach drive.
All right.
Donate your lightly used beaches.
Yes, please donate your beaches.
Yes.
We're accepting sand.
Very acceptable.
All sand will be great. In San Francisco once, we had a sock campaign. I played a preacher called Father Alfredo Blase, and we had a blessing of the socks, and people, the evening DJ said, Father will accept your socks. And I go, that's correct, my son. And damn, if we didn't get all these socks, and they just mailed them right in.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Then in the zoo days, DeBella was annoyed because he quite a clothes horse, and I wore the same sweater every day in the wintertime. And he goes, do you have another sweater? I go, I just like this sweater. And he goes, and it was after Live Aid, he goes, we're starting Sweater Aid. If anyone can spare some sweaters for Pierre, and we got more sweaters than I ever wanted.
Do you still have any from that?
No.
All right.
But I had one for the longest time, and I wore it for the longest time, and then I didn't wear it anymore.
Okay.
All right.
Hell of a story.
All right.
Sand.
Yeah.
So sand.
So bring
Aid
your sand.
Starts tomorrow.
Okay.
You eat sand?
And the Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter
R as in radical.
All right. We have a 2-night stay at the all-new Mahalo Diamond Beach in Wildwood Crest, New Jersey. Relax in brand new natural island-inspired suites with oceanfront views, a refreshing pool, free beach cruisers, boardwalk shuttles, and so much more. All just steps away from the beautiful beaches of Wildwood Crest. And you can check out the all-new Mahalo Diamond Beach and all 5 Icona Amazing Jersey Shore resort destinations at Icona.com. So we give that away tomorrow.
Excellent.
Which is wonderful. What's up on your show today, Pierre?
We will have workforce blocks of John Fogerty. His birthday will be Saturday. Lenny Kravitz, his birthday is today. And Stevie Nicks, whose birthday it is today.
Oh, wonderful.
Monday.
Excellent.
Oh, and another $50 gift card for Wise Markets to give away.
And, of course, we will be at Keenan's tomorrow morning. You will be at Margaritaville tomorrow midday.
Right.
Excellent.
And then Jackson will be at, I think for a second I didn't know what that was.
Yeah.
And Jackson will be at the Icona in Diamond Beach. So we got it all covered, man. Take that.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I want to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by Dunkin', the official coffee of the Preston and Steve Show.
Oh, he missed it.
And
You
then-
got your cue.
I'm sorry.
And brought to you by Acme from City Shore. Acme has everything you need to prep for this summer season. Acme Fresh Foods, local flavors.
Wow, man.
Fine-tuned machine.
I have such rhythm. That's why you want me as your co-drummer in our new Allman Brothers tribute band.
All right, that is it. We are done. Rage on. Have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow morning, bright and early at Keenan's in North Wildwood. Eggs with Peg, brought to you by Coors Light as we open up the Jersey Shore. Bye-bye, gang.